Let's make this quick, bro. I got things to do.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Radiant Arena is back. Wait, Harry, do I really need to say this cringe shit?
I mean, it's what Ben wanted.
You got it. Join us for 3 weekends of Valorant and a $3,000 prize pool. Sign up now on Community Gaming.
Guys!
What's up, everybody? Here we are on this wonderful, stormy Wednesday afternoon, going live at the GLG Pit of Valor. I'm the Doctor, being joined for this moment by none other than the fantastic producer behind the scenes, Vermilion Rose. How you doing today, Rose?
My mic is being captured properly according to my screen, so there's at least I have that going for me. So I'm happy to be here.
That's good, right? Because that's the most important part here. As you know, a Twitch streamer is the audio. So we do like to see that is being captured by just about everybody. I want to thank you, everybody in the chat, for tuning in today for today's Pit of Valley number 46. Today's being sponsored by Gamecaster, so we do have that little bit of extra oomph into the prize pool tonight. It is still best of ones up till the grand finals, which is going to be that best of 3 slot. So we do have a span of teams willing, ready, and able to make it to that spot. And I think we actually have our first matchup already, Rose, which is actually going to be Asteroid going up against Eki.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on the pronunciation of the second team name, but
I'm gonna Google it.
You're gonna Google it? Okay, but I definitely know Asteroid was, I think they wanted to be streamed, so we do not know currently which side is defending or what side is attacking or what map, but those are the two teams that will play in our first best of 1, and I'm not really sure what I'm going to see. I haven't seen either of these teams before, and they haven't been in previous Pit of Valors to my knowledge.
Now, update. That matchup is no longer going to be our stream matchup of the day.
Right, give me that vote.
But in case the team does come up later, according to my instant Google search, it's Etchy. So it's like itchy with an E, basically. So that is for future knowledge there, chat. You can definitely use that. But in terms of our matchup that has just been updated here today, it is going to be East Hill versus Dawn White. So East Hill is the team we saw previously last week in the Pit of Valor. They did quite well. I believe they made it to the semifinals, which is when I cast them last, which is it's actually quite deep here in the tournament.
Sorry, I need to quickly edit the background really quickly while we get here. So I know I'm vaguely familiar with the team Dawn White, or as I know them, Dawn Entity, as they play for another league I work with, and they do pretty well. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do here tonight.
Yeah, teams from all over the Valorant scene are, free to enter here. So, sometimes we can end up with some lopsided matches in the Pit of Valor, since it is also randomly seeded. But, honestly, what better practice can you get than that, right? It's basically solo queue with money on the line, right? Like, imagine if every matchup could decide if you're going to earn, some cash at the end of the night. So I do like to see the different variants of games and things like that, that we, get to see here on the Pit of Valor. And, we're seeing repeat teams, obviously, we're talking about East Hill. We're talking about teams that are returning from other leagues and from other series like Dawn here. So, just lots and lots and lots of variety here in the Pit of Valor, which is great. And so since we do have a bit of a minute here, folks, I do want to let you know that both Rose and I do live in New England area, sort of. I'm counting where you live, Rose, as part
New York
of New
City,
England.
right? Yeah.
Anyway,
Kind of,
not
right?
the point. Not the point. The point is we're experiencing potential heavy thunderstorms here for tonight. So for whatever reason, if Rose loses connection or if I lose connection, that is why. I don't know how many other members of our staff here tonight are also in very similar conditions, but I think at least a couple of them are. So if everything explodes, don't fret. We won't be gone long, hopefully, and we'll be able to get right back to the stream as always. But yeah,
you see,
so
it's not even just that, because I got a warning on my phone saying don't use excess energy if you don't have to. And it's not only the thunderstorm potentially ripping through the area, in an hour or two, it's the 96 degrees outside plus the 80% humidity that makes it feel like you're walking into a Finnish sauna. So
let's see. Mine says it's 95 degrees and 3 raindrops of humidity, unless that's precipitation, in which case it's 3 raindrops of precipitation.
All right, yeah.
Don't know.
Who knows?
But I believe it's actually pronounced sauna. if I'm
I don't know,
watching
dude.
enough Finnish YouTubers to be correct there. But
I do not. But anyway, we do know what map we're going to, and as the teams fill into our observers lobby, we do know we have picks and bans as well. So Dawn has chosen to ban Split first, and then East Hill have chosen to ban Haven. Dawn has then answered by banning Icebox, our favorite map of all time. We don't get to see it anymore. Actually, that's Breeze now, in my opinion. Best map, no one plays it anymore. And East Hill has responded by picking our favorite map. We see it here all the time, Ascent. And Dawn has chosen to defend on it.
yeah, Ascent, it's one of the more even maps that we've come across here in Valorant currently. So it makes a lot of sense that this is how you're gonna start your day, right? Like it's the map you've a ton of practice on. You've been able to work on these strats time and time again. You know exactly, hopefully, what your game plan is going to be when it comes to agent selection and how you're going to pilot those agents on the map. So, this is how you want to get your day started. You want to start off on a strong foot, and I think starting on that defensive side is actually a good start because you can really control the pace here as long as you're able to hit your shots. If the enemy team is going to be able to roll over you on this attacker side, though, I think you are in a bit of a danger zone because once that side swaps, now you're the one that has to put the pedal to the metal and get into these winning conditions and winning points and just really be able to run away with it.
And yeah, I completely agree with that. I zoned out a little bit towards the end because I'm trying to remember everything that I see. Remember, I'm not a caster. I don't know this game as well as you do. I do watch from behind the scenes, but from what I remember, Ascent was always this defense side of map. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right? From what I remember, games could spiral into these 9-3 halves, 10-2 halves. Sometimes it's even, but sometimes it's just completely obvious that, the 10-2 half goes, to the defensive side. And more often than not, I want to say that's true, because that's what I see most often when the Pit of Valor and other tournaments go into that Ascent map. And then it just repeats the same way. So suddenly the defense side has the upper hand, and suddenly we're into a 10-2 game, an 11-11 game, and suddenly we're in overtime. So Ascent, at least in my opinion, is the most balanced of the maps that currently exist in the larger Valorant pool. I'm sort of not putting Breeze into the map pool in my head right now because literally no one plays Breeze. Sad face. And as much as I'm tired of seeing Ascent, it's sort of the perfect map to sort of test two teams out.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think the only map that is potentially even more flat balanced in terms of round score is probably Bind, and just that's generally because we see a lot of 6-6 halves on Bind. So I Ascent, we're seeing 10-2 10-2 head into overtime, and then we go from there a lot, which is, I guess you could still call it balanced, right?
It's like on Bind, it's like neither map, neither side really has the advantage. Sure, you can go 6-6 perfectly fine, and then on Ascent, it's just defense balance. So if you're playing the defense of your lifetime, then you're great. That's what it's built for. And then you sort of run into the roadblock of, how do I attack on Ascent now, right? And for me, listen, I'm bronze. I don't play Valorant. The last time I played Valorant was a month ago. I watch a lot of Valorant, and I work with a lot of Valorant. But my aim skills are cardboard tier level, below bronze if we can go down there. So, take everything I say with a grain of salt, guys.
Good news is you can go below bronze. It's called iron.
Oh, there is iron? Okay.
Yeah,
I forgot about it. No, I play League, right? Yeah.
It is a long-awaited tier in the League of Legends scene. Where we've had bronzies forever, and we're
totally,
some of these people aren't quite exactly bronze.
Yeah. So I did just get the R from our observer, so we are about to go into the game. About to go into the agent select, and hopefully I don't screw up any transitions, because remember, I'm casting and producing at the same time.
You love to see it, just like you love to see the sponsor of tonight's show. It is Gamecaster. They're also giving away $25 Valorant gift cards to 2 lucky fans. Go ahead and type !giveaway in the chat. Tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your grandparents, because they might know what the internet is. And the winners will be announced tomorrow. So go ahead, hit that command, get involved, get inside, and hopefully you're inside, because that those clouds outside are looking mighty rough. So we'll be heading into this agent selection in just a second.
Yes.
Hopefully, as I am getting word that there are game crashes. So thanks,
It's
Valor.
obviously the New England heat affecting the rest of the country.
Well,
If I look
what's
outside,
crazy
I
is
don't
we're not
see
even the
any
warmest area.
clouds, right? No, I heard that was like the Northwest region, like Oregon,
Yeah.
Seattle had like record highs recently.
Yeah, the Pacific
And
Northwest,
yeah,
Canada, of all places, is like the hottest place in like world history, like the history of the Earth. Like it's 115
that
Fahrenheit.
can kill a person, if as far as
Yeah,
I'm aware.
they don't typically have air conditioners in the Pacific Northwest because it rains a lot. They don't have heat like we do over here, or they're just you know more sturdy with it. I know I don't handle heat well, so I'm at like my lowest latitude line possible for living. Uh, honestly,
So
latitude,
we are okay. I am getting
longitude.
video feed that we are going into agent select, but are we really? No, we were not. An error happened again. So this is apparently happening to everyone in the tournament today. So I don't know what patch Riot released that caused
Broke
this,
custom
or if it's
games.
just or if everyone's on a corrupt version of Windows 10 and doesn't have their activation keys plugged in. But something is happening, and we don't know what. We're just buying time right now, right?
Vamping, filling the air. What we could fill this time with is the I don't know if you guys know this, but at home chat. But back in the day, way back
Really?
in the yonder year of Great Lakes Gaming here, we had an event called the Radiant Arena. It
Oh,
was prestigious, the best of the best, creme de la creme. And guess what? It's back. It is back. We had our first qualifier last weekend. You can go ahead and clip the VODs and peek out on your competition because guess what? There is a $3,000 prize pool across 3 tournaments in that event, and everything is on the line. The first event was already completed. Congrats to Zero Marksman on taking home that $600 first place tag, which that could have been you, chat, but you decided not to enter. So we had to
that's
give it to
rough.
Zero Marksman for beating all the other teams. Yeah, you can still purchase the ticket for the upcoming event, which is going to be July 9th and July 10th. So that chat command code is going to be !Radiant. So that has all the info. It has the sign up link, everything you could possibly need to get involved there with the Radiant Arena. And maybe next time you could be going home with the lion's share of that $1,000 prize pool.
Yeah, I was there for the Radiant Arena behind the scenes as always, and
Well, not always.
I'll tell you. Well, no, I was there for both days, so I was pressing buttons.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're not behind the scenes always, because right now you're not behind the scenes.
well, I am and I'm not. Okay, but anyway, I was not expecting Zero Marksman to take the tournament, that first Radiant Arena. I remember when Zero Marksman, used to play in the Pit of Valor, and they would make it, they would fight, but they would almost never really make it to the grand finals, from what I remember. And suddenly, they show up in the Radiant Arena, and I'm capitalizing the letters here. They run through literally everyone, and they take home the grand prize in the end. So it was a fantastic 2-day tournament, and I actually can't wait for the next one. So
Yeah, I mean, those events have always been just such a great time. The teams that honestly show up are nutters. Like, they are playing out of their gourds all the time. And they just get to do what they want because what else? Who else is going to stop them besides the other teams that are showing up? Right? Like, because it's a small tournament. It's smallish, but like the teams involved are definitely wanting to be there, and they're showing that in the gameplay, making sure they're competing with everybody to get to that prize pool. And it's just insane what type of level they can get to with the preparedness, with the preparation, and everything else that they need to run with.
Yeah. From what I remember, the entry requirement for the Radiant Arena was all Immortal. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe it was entirely Radiant, but it was Immortal Plus. So these are like top players who know how to like flick to heads, something I cannot do for the life of me because I only hit body shots, and then even that is like a 50-50 shot. Yeah, I play the macro, obviously. I play League, of course. I'm in that coveted Iron 4 division, you know, best tier. Eventually, if I go low enough, I'm going to wrap around to, like, Grand Challenger. I think that works, right? Challenger, of course. Is that how it works? No? Okay.
I don't think that's how that works at all.
No.
Not even a little bit. I mean, well, so is that how it works in coding?
No, it doesn't.
Since
It doesn't.
I know
That's
you
not
know
how it
code.
works. No.
Like you just hit a certain integer and it just like cycles back to like 80 million or whatever.
Yeah, you know the negative interflow error for like Civ 4 and Gandhi, if you remember that.
No, I never
that?
played the Civ games.
No? Okay, never mind. Doc, we are having a lot of technical issues. So, is it time? I
Yeah.
think we're gonna throw it to a break until we get these issues sorted out, and then we'll be right back for the first best of one. How does that sound?
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan to me. Unfortunately, in chat, I know we just got here together, and I know that you guys are excited to get into the games because so are we. We want to be talking about Valorant gamers right now. Unfortunately, we're getting bodied by the Valorant client, so we are going to kick it to a short break. Stay tuned, and we'll be hopefully back soon with all of that excellent Valorant action you guys are waiting for.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. Burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning. But kiss me now and I'll be
Welcome back, everybody. We finally figured out the issues that were prevailing us, at least for now.
Plaguing, I think is the
Watching lightning. Yeah, I'm
Sorry.
watching lightning on my window. It's almost like, you know, a strobe light at this point. But we're into agent selection, more importantly than the impending doom of myself. But look at this, Rose. We have plenty of agents already locked in. We have one side here completely locked in already. Love to see that. It means that the team is ready, willing, and quickly able to decide what their strategy is going to be.
Oh, apparently
And,
something crashed again.
And
so we're
a player
back
crashed.
to the desk. Hopefully,
So we're
hopefully this this fixes itself sooner rather than later. Hopefully, 'cause I
small
don't know
indie
what's
company, guys.
happening.
From the level of company that also can't get you an anti-cheat for Warzone, now comes Valorant, where we are here. So, but no, I mean, sorry guys, this is frustrating. I understand for the viewers, because you guys, like I said before the break, do want to, you know, be here on the show and watching some Valorant just as much as we do. And we're trying to get that to you guys. We're trying to
I'm
get
just
the
gonna,
stream.
yeah, I'm just gonna lean back. I don't know where I'm going with this, but we are like physically. I know our observer is physically like yelling at his computer right now. He can say hi if he wants to, but
Hello, everybody. Technical
that's
difficulties. You know what
that's
to
our
do.
observer, guys. So we're pulling him onto the desk really quickly just to keep the conversation going as we.
So we can listen to him
Troubleshoot.
pulling his own hair out.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah, I mean, this is. I feel like this is something to do with the fact that there's a storm going on, and probably some of the data centers are messed up because of that. So we're
knows,
figuring
right?
it out, though. We're gonna keep it rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're gonna-
I don't,
yeah.
I don't know how the internet works. It's magic,
There's some
fairy
like,
dust.
fairy, pixie dust somewhere. So every time my internet goes down, I like slap my router, here and there, and it somehow works. And I don't question it. I have good Destiny 2 connections, League of Legends, Heroes of the Storm, everything. Everything except Valorant actually is what I play now. I just can't aim. I think that's my problem.
Yeah, it's true. You don't need to aim in Destiny either. It's not like it's a first-person shooter or anything.
It's not like there's like 98% aim assistance on like everything. No lie.
Oh, you
but
play
back
on
to Valorant, okay.
controller?
No. But even on PC, there's aim assistance. Okay, but back to Valorant. Okay, so do you know about the new agent? How do you pronounce it? Do you know how to pronounce their name? KO? Is that it? What do you know about KO?
He seems pretty good. I saw somebody on the Counter-Strike Reddit saying he was completely game-breaking, and that Riot's messing up their own game, and it made me chuckle.
Okay, because
But,
I remember, he has a similar grenade, like Molly ability to Killjoy, like pop it
Yeah.
on the ground, but it only does damage if you have line of sight to the center of it. What I remember. So if it's like behind a wall, right? Or if you're behind a box and you don't have a physical, from your cursor direct line of sight to the center of it, it doesn't do damage to you. Now I don't know if that's a bug or a feature. But hopefully Riot will tell us at some point. Because KO right now, other than that, KO is not allowed in this bit of Valor. We might allow KO for next week or the week after that. But it might not matter because, look, Yoru is still available. People can play Yoru all they want, but no one plays Yoru. And that's always like a sad thing to all of our casters. I know Sloppy Derek always just wants to see Yoru on desk or in the games, but we just don't see him, right?
His aesthetic's cool. He's just garbage. Like just rework him. We'll get a working agent out of him maybe eventually. But no, I mean from everything I see, KO's like in a good spot right now. I don't think it released too strong, too weak. In all honesty, I think that like a lot of agents, their true top level takes a couple weeks to really come out and shine. And in week 1 we saw a lot of people popping off with the different variable timings of the flashes, and that's something that we're going to be able to continue to see being worked on. And every time a new map comes out, new tricks come along with that. So it'll be really interesting to see how the meta develops with the true introduction of that agent. And the game's always being updated, right? Like Sage just received some nerfs within the last week or so.
Quick update. Agent Select went through very quickly during that last sentence. Sorry I had to interrupt you, but we might be in the game? Question mark? So, I'm just gonna... Did it? Because on my screen, on my second screen, the preview screen, I see all 10 people loaded in, kind of, and we might actually be in.
I hear bullets. I
hear
hear
bullets.
guns. I hear knifes. We're in, chat. We're into the game. It is game 1 now between Dawn, White, and East Hill. We've seen the names quite enough here tonight. We know the map. It's going to be Ascent, and the teams are spreading out to their desired places.
I'm sort of flabbergasted now that actually worked, that we're actually in game. I was sort of expecting a few issues here and there, but we are actually here now. I don't see any... Okay, I was about to say, Trigger had like only a knife on him for a second, so if that was like a revolutionary strat to save money, I don't know what that was for a second. But no real surprising, but there's a shorty on one player of East Hill. I didn't get to catch the name. And we'll see what East Hill can do on the attacking side over here. And the shorty immediately coming into use.
Yeah, Tay's going to pick up a quick kill. It's just an all-out assault here onto the B site, and it does seem like we had some crashes. So we're already in a good shot here, as Cyndaquil is no longer with us. Neither is Taze. Kicks might get the free ace.
Everyone freeze? Are we going? I think we're gonna go back to desk as we try to solve this issue again.
As we do seem to be running into
Yeah, I think we're gonna go.
issues
It is
here.
an ace. You know, I'll give them the score for the moment. You know, defensive side, but we're gonna just cut back to desk for the moment and see what is happening. So it is technically, you know, and I'm doing the air quotes for your benefit because you can't see my camera because I'm poor. And I don't ever need a camera except for these rare moments. But technically, Dawn is winning, you know, quotation marks, you know, 1-0. But there seem to just have been more crashes, and we don't really know what to do other than keep persevering as we have on so far.
Yeah. So that round obviously isn't gonna matter.
Probably, yeah.
Multiple crashes, which means that at the very least they would have to remake the map anyway. So we're starting dead back to 0-0. Unfortunately, again, multiple players crashed. We're gonna try and get back into this in just a couple minutes. But real quick, we are going to kick it to a short break one more time, chat. I do want to thank you guys for persevering with us. Trust me, this is as frustrating for us as it is for you guys. It is. Wait, are we in game? No, we're not in game. That's replays.
No, don't get my hopes up.
No, I had the stream up, but no. Yeah, we are going to kick it to a short break, chat. Please continue to persevere us. We cannot thank you enough for this week here. But again, we will be right back in hopefully just a couple minutes.
Listen, I just get to hit the buttons all the time, you know, for transitioning. So, you know, if I get to hit more buttons, great. That's great.
These flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now. 'Cause baby, our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now. 'Cause baby, our love is gonna burn it down.
I'm lost in a city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. Will you come with me and guide me through the dark? Stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are at the GLG Pit of Valor 46. I am the Doctor. This time I'm being joined by the lovely Strive, who has made it here to us today. How you doing today, Strive?
Doing okay, man. Good to be here, but I've heard some unfortunate news, to say the least. So,
Yeah.
it's a troubling situation. I understand we're in a bit of a postpone or temporary holding pattern for a bit, Doc.
Yeah, so unfortunately, right now, the game itself of Valorant is having server issues. So we're not able to get most of the matches here tonight started. So we are going to be delaying the tournament till a 6:30 start time. So that is 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for those of you who aren't on the East Coast. But again, we're trying to figure out these server issues with Valorant itself. If those server issues have not been able to resolve themselves by that 6:30 tournament start time that we are going to be delaying to. Unfortunately, we will be canceling tonight's tournament at that point. If that has to happen, it's completely out of our hands at this point. The Valorant game just simply doesn't want to work. So again, we thank you everybody who's been here with us for the last hour or so, trying to survive into the servers and trying to get something going here. But for now, at least you have some time to step away, grab some coffee, grab a snack, check back in with us at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and either we will have the tournament as, previously scheduled, or we will have bad news for you. But for now, we're going to, again, take a short break here for the next 20 minutes or so until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we will update everybody here, both on Twitter at GL Gaming Lounges and here on twitch.tv GL Gaming Lounges as well. So thank you, everybody, and we'll see you guys in just a bit.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence you need to say. I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out.
Oh, I just wanna feel free, and I just wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. Yeah, I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you'll see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first, cause we going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come on a test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball on the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now I'm really come on and we pull out with the action. Cause people the feed, those they don't get it like.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again with the GLG Pit of Valor number 46, match number 1. It has been a road to get here, but as you guys can see on your screen, we are into the game. No crashes yet. The system seems to have corrected itself. By the way, I am the Doctor, being joined by Strive here for the first match of the day. Dawn White versus East Hill. How you doing today, Strive?
Doing good. I am happy as can be. Alas, we are gaming. We are as live as can be. And going right away, guys, getting into it. As you can see, we gave it some time for the game to settle in. Dawn White has that first round on that defender side in their pocket, and they're continuing to battle it out here. 4 versus 4 in this round so far. Looks like they're setting up for some sort of B activity by the looks of it, but we'll see if they commit to that as they're keeping their eyes on tiles as well. Regrouping and getting ready to maybe execute. Lots of time, though, here, Doc. They could rotate.
Yeah, tons of time on the clock here, over a minute, and it's still 4-on-4. So even with the weapon disadvantage here, East Hill could get something done. The Hot Hands is buying a lot of time here, though. Shots on target. Trigger's going to pick up the kill on a Floofy. That should mean Spike down, and now they're just going to hold off the retake.
It's a healthy plant situation for them. The attacker's situated in one-man advantage as well. Posted up very much in sight. Main under control. There is still some Astra Stars down there too, Doc. So let's see how those get activated, if anything. But we patiently wait as they're market control. Xeno as well coming up from that CT side with a wall to get across and get control of button area. And with the wall too, they're going to get denied on that sidewalk side here, Doc. So looks like stairs might be the only entry in until they break that wall, as trades are coming out here down to just 2 members. Look at Trigger, though, sitting on top of his wall, getting flashed. He's okay, watching from above, and Cynical and David, one apiece respectfully, as East Hill comes out on top and they get that attack around in the tank. Dawn White struggled heavily on that retake. Really good post-plant setup.
Yeah, that's a tough one to deal with, especially once you start giving up some of the weapons that East Hill were able to either purchase it themselves or steal away there from Dawn White. And East Hill, for those of you who missed it during the pre-show many minutes ago, East Hill is actually a returning team here at the Pit of Valor. They were here last week. They made it quite deep into the tournament and did very well as well. So Dawn White is another team that people may be aware of in the scene currently. I believe they play in the Knights tournaments, if I'm not mistaken, and so both teams know exactly what they're doing, and they're really letting it rip right now. David gets the first kill on the kicks and quickly followed up with a couple rapid fire ones from Cyndaquil.
Really well done there. Cynical seemed to have the stars aligned for him, as it's now just down to good old Floofy here on the Sova, hanging out by button, but looks like nobody's in this area code. They're choosing to migrate over to A and gonna most likely close the doors, get the plant down. Yeah, they're chilling, doing barrel rolls at that too, as Cynical is hunting and he gets the 3K in a very painless round here, Doc. East Hill up 2-1.
Yep, pretty solid stuff, but look at this now. They're gonna be able to buy up on the side of Dawn White. It took them an extra round, obviously. We're on 4, not 3, but they have this full purchase of weaponry coming in. They're going to be fully kitted up, except for some armor on Kicks and a Xeno, but you don't really need it that much, especially when the rest of the enemy team doesn't really have much firepower anyway to work with. It's just SMGs for the most part. They do have that 10s Marshall there on the Taze. I don't know if you've been seeing any of the clips on social media, but it's a problem.
Yeah, the Marshall is immensely powerful on these kinds of rounds, and you know, Ascent, especially on mid, lends itself really well to that type of weaponry. That long play can do some damage for very little cost too, if used correctly. As we get a tag off here from Floofy, he has the Phantom, but he's not going to connect for any kind of paper mache wall sprays at all. And with this nice default scenario from East Hill, they kind of probing around B, probing around A and mid as well, and just getting ready, feeling out the enemy and seeing what they're going to commit to.
Look at the Marshall, it's already just going through. Great Nanoswarm is going to force Lights there out of position, and the Marshall, it's bullet frenzy. You don't really need to do a whole lot here, but is going to fall away from that A side as the Spike is making its way on over to the B side. But can Trigger actually get onto the site is the question. Lots of significance being used here. The wall's broken already, as well as the slow orb's out.
And with that too, number still even, 35 on the clock here. This is where things get a little bit touchy, Doc. They got to make something happen. When you run that timer down, you don't leave yourself much breathing room. And yeah, that's the lockdown too from the attacker side. So this is going to be able to let them enter on that B side. But you can see sitting in the back of Boathouse, Silva is just vibing in that corner, and he's still there. Do they know that he's there? Oh, they connect with a clean Spectre. And that's going to be the site take and a plan here.
That is not how you want to start the round. Spike goes down with less than 14 seconds. And now you have to retake it, which was very difficult last time. Granted, there was a Sage Wall that is not in play anymore. It was used in the taking of the site, and so they don't have both sides blocked off. You can go catwalk, you can go stairs, whatever suits your fancy. You just got to do it.
And this Cosmic Divide, man, is a force to be reckoned with. This is a great opportunity to use it on the post plant, block off the stairs, forces your gun peek. You can see Algerian gets the one. He gets swung on a trade by Pennies, but with back and forth action everywhere, down to a 2 versus 1 here. East Hill Kicks has to come around, break the turret, but Algerian, the KJ on lock there with the 3-piece combination. Gonna bring that one home. East Hill, man, in typical East Hill fashion, they went far previously and looks like they're here for the long run too.
Yeah, and the best part about that was that the spike didn't actually explode, killing them. So they were able to recover these weapons. It saves them, you know, a couple thousand credits across multiple players. And so they have a full buy here. You can see there are 2 players with 5,700 credits already, and it's only 4 rounds in. Whereas on the side of Don White, they're back to pistols. They're running on sheriffs, some half armors. There's Zeno has a raw Spectre with no armor behind it, so that's an interesting thought process. But we're also going to get the Blade Storm on Don White's side.
Let's see how that Blade Storm comes out and what it can deliver here with this round deficit. Is we're just taking it slow, very how can I say, relaxing round so far with 1:15 on the clock. Yet again, East Hill is really strong at this default type scenario, Doc. They work it slow. They really like to probe around, have control of the map, and not allow too much advancement. But Zeno comes in big there with the Spectre, that light weapon. Clutch, Pennies as well, has the Blade Storm, like you said, and I mean, don't dismiss it. That's one hit to the head kill, so very powerful. I hope he can connect on it.
Another slowish round coming out from both sides. East Hill grouping up pretty much all around this catwalk tree area, and surprisingly enough, that's where Pennies is with the Blade Storm already primed. Can't quite hit a shot though as Taze takes him down to the headshot. Tailwind forward keeps him safe, allows the reload time. Gonna break the glass here, and Trigger takes out Kicks. Somewhere else on the map, you saw Lights win a gunfight, but falls shortly afterwards.
And on that note, Spike getting planted. That is Zeno on the retake. He was able to upgrade that Spectre, but gets traded up by Trigger, and he gets his 3rd of the round. Keeps lock on that Heaven, allows, or does not allow Floofy to gain any ground whatsoever. East Hill looking really good, man. And you said it last round, and now take a look at that money situation. You have tons and tons of economy to spare here on the side of East Hill. They must be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, they're just going to be able to rebuy anything that comes their way. They're not going to have to worry about losing a member to, you know, just to some, you know, cheese stuff, because they're just going to rebuy. They even have an operator on the offensive side of the map, not something super duper common at this, you know, tournament, but they're going to make it happen anyway. And, you know, Taze was able to win a gunfight last round just off of gun spray. And so to now upgrade that to a less spraying gun, we'll have to see if it can hold on.
So far, it looks like, I mean, Don White is very disciplined in their play. They're not giving up much of anything, sticking to their roots. As you can see, the Astra Congo line of stars set up there to make sure no one can enter onto A from long. Pennies just patiently watching, as you can see. And with the bomb outside of B, I don't believe he still has any interest in committing early on here. They're just looking for some early information, kind of feel out the sites yet again, and regroup. We'll see now with 1:01. This is kind of the tipping point, Doc, where decisions are made and we try and execute, hopefully with more than 15. Oh, Pennies! Close, but no cigar. He's now going to be heavily contested as everyone's rotating over.
Yeah, I'm curious what the thought process here from East Hill is. Like, they hear the op shot, they're just going for it though. They're onto the site already. No scope from Pennies. Oh, Taze threw it away. Cyndaquil's able to pick up 1, but Floofy with 2. Kick's finally going to fall to David, but Floofy still alive, still in the doorway. He is going to get detained, but only if they check the corner. Is it a problem? Oh, they see it last second.
2 versus 2 though, 18 on the clock. They have to get that spike in sight somehow and put it down. Given the current scenario. It's doable. They just
10
gotta grab it now. You can see KJ's got that, and he's gonna go for the plan here on that front generator. Good opportunity to play it from tree. Good opportunity to play it from long as well. As Zeno gonna go with the run it back. He gets denied that opportunity from Trigger. Gets sent right back to his body. And now we watch on the retake 2 versus 2 as Juicy gets turned destroyed here. Trigger gonna jump away down to 80 hit points. Trades Zeno 1 versus 1. Molly, and he sees him sneak underneath Hell now. On the right side, Zeno knows exactly where to put his crosshair, and he connects with a clean headshot to bring home a much needed round number 2 for Don White.
As Zeno played that so perfectly, saw their teammate just get absolutely bopped from doorway, was aware of it, threw up the wall, got the frag, and then was able to just barely see the shoulder there of Trigger going into Hell position. And once you know somebody's in Hell, you know there are only so many places they can be. Jumps down, looks left, finds him right, just hits the headshot, and is able to, like you said, take a crucial second round. Ascent is a map that we've been able to see, you know, offensive teams just completely run away with and run havoc. And so to stop that early is what Don White needed. Unfortunately for them, their economy this round is not amazing.
Oh, this is troubling, right? This is a very critical round for them. If they want to hold on for the following, they want to at least take some value out with them and continue that push, or at the, you know, even better scenarios to hold their gun steady. As yet again, East Hill stick into the standard old default, watching closely everywhere. And Lights, though, gonna assume the role of the Sova minus the Odin and spam away on the orb. And so far, they're just kind of toying with him. And he patiently waits for something else at main, but at this pace, like, East Hill is just really methodical in how they play, Doc. It's nice to see, and it's a good change of pace. You know, there's no YOLO rushes into any of these sites.
Lights is almost out of ammo, right? Like, they're down to 33, 42 in the back pocket. They even go for the reload. They spent a lot of bullets putting through that wall. I'd be curious to see somebody run out of bullets, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen that in a tournament matchup, but it would make me laugh.
That'd be like, then you're just forced to pistol, unfortunately, which is a problem on its own. As Algerian, supported by his utility, is able to get that one onto Zeno now. And here's that Hunter's Fury now. Doc tapping away. Floofy one way, one a second way. Does he have a third charge? This one might connect, and it tickles Algerian, but with the Broccoli Fest coming towards him, they've done a really good job at keeping some bodies towards B, and they've basically executed fully on this A site, contesting kicks, and he gets denied by Taze. Trigger getting his one as well, and right click is a whiffle. You got Cyndaquil, man. All is good. 4 versus 1. East Hill, spike planted, ready to hold.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect from the best fire starter in the game? He's just going to come up consistently. The hero plays here for East Hill. Penny somehow hits the shot on the Trigger, but guess who got their back? It's Cyndaquil.
Cyndaquil is the maestro of being at the right place at the right time, it seems. And with that, I mean, East Hill continues their barrage. 5-2 here. Money booming, rounds booming, guns booming. I mean, this is it. As juicy as it gets on a beautiful Wednesday here.
Exactly, and doubly unfortunate here for Don White. They won a round and then immediately lost afterwards, which means it has completely reset their loss bonus. So they only get 1,900 credits for the round, which means they don't get to buy anything, right? They're on Sheriffs, they're on N SMG. That SMG does do some good work here. Kicks is able to pick up 2 before falling. David and Cyndaquil are still alive, but this is an expensive round for East Hill.
Mega, and you can see Cyndaquil is fearlessly swinging. He does spot one towards double greens in sight. He has it close over there with the drone. Gonna force the tag. That is Floofy sending Sage packing. But with the number advantage on the side of East Hill and a very lit Jet, this is looking probable for them. Penny's gonna have to land a 1 clap to hopefully deny some entry, but he does have Floofy there. Oh, make that. No, he doesn't. As Trigger gonna deny him that opportunity to participate in this round with a clean 1 tap on that Vandal. And it's only down to 2. Well, 1.25 if you consider Jet's hit point situation, as we are gonna see what's gonna happen for the side of East Hill with 45 on the clock.
Yeah, they're even going to use the Wolf there to try and just doubly check the site and make sure that there's nobody there. The ice wall comes up. Lights is going to be able to, you know, be the only one here. They broke 1 wall, but there's a second one there waiting for him. So sadness for them as we do get the flash over the wall. Going to break the light, or break the window there. But, I mean, it's a classic against a Vandal. There's just nothing you're going to do.
Yeah, not too much contest in a narrow entryway such as that window, especially with a little pea shooter compared to the auto vandal, like you said, Doc. So 6-2 East Hill, looking great. And one more time, we're witnessing the Dawn White buy for hopefully the dub. If they don't get this one, we're going to be seeing a save, which kind of yields itself to 2 more sequential East Hill rounds before we swap over.
Yeah, it'll be tough to get to that point, though, considering what we've been seeing from the two teams so far. And we're heading into the 9th round of the game. This is still match number 1, folks, if you are just tuning in here. A bit of a server lag issues earlier, but we're back in it now as we do get the Nano Swarm trying to move out of secret, but Trigger still hitting the shot onto Xeno up there in Market Doorway. Opens up this B side something fierce.
So far, this strong connection lends itself to the East Hill style of play. Make that a second is unfortunate. Looks like Dawn White can't find any gas as Taze is well into sight, and the rest of the team is kind of figuring out what their plan is going to be here. As that bomb is still lurking towards mid, so Taze is the decoy, it seems, Doc. He's pulling lots of information and rotates over to that A site, the lockdown. He's still connecting on Forest Pennies. Single-handedly clears out that A site and now leaves it just down to 2 members of Dawn White. Lockdown as well to make sure that there's nobody on that B site, and they're gonna just waltz on over.
Light's in a great spot if they can get around this smoke, though. The attacker side lockdown didn't come up with any takers, and so we're getting another star smoke. Oh, there's actually the black hole there, gravity well, trying to suck somebody in and out of position, but now it's just gonna be full retreat. Dawn White are recognizing they don't have the economy to be challenging in situations like this, so they're gonna fall away, try and save these rifles as best as possible, and just try and get something going for the rest of the team.
Yeah, with that spike planted, part of me was like, why is East Hill not chasing? But I mean, if you're doing this well and you're up, you want to keep the economy healthy. There's no reason to be greedy. Exit as a squad, work in unison. You know, just as much as we want to buddy up on the ends, we want to buddy up on the out as well. And with that spike gonna go boom there, Doc. 7 rounds to the side of East Hill. Dawn White manages to forage and hold on to 2 guns, getting swung on. That's the 1 and 2, so good value from Lights towards the tail end of that ticker. And good value shanked away. You can see 2 members on the side of East Hill are down to 1600 and 250 respectively after buying. So, hey, good value, but nonetheless, I mean, they're kind of, East Hill's kind of just pulling away a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's still 100% worth it, right? Like, you survived, you got the exit frags, you've knocked down, you know, some economy for your team. We are seeing some shenanigans going on here on the side of East Hill. We had seen Taze originally pick up that operator, but after some quick maths, has now found themselves with an Odin on Jet, interesting enough. So we'll see where that actually comes into play as they do dash into Market. Algerian takes out Pennies, but oh, that shot from Flippy was sick. Do it again. I don't care about Taze getting 2 kills with an Odin. That's expected. Floopy only got 1. Cynical gets another.
Yeah, not much you can do there, Doc. I mean, they kind of just waltz onto site, picks after picks. It just seemed kind of from every which way, Market and main area. So 8-2 for the side of East Hill. They do have 3 ultimates available against 3 of Dawn White. We're approaching the end of this initial half, and Dawn White gotta dump those ults sooner than later. I mean, holding is not the play here. They're down heavily, 6-round delta to close up. And unfortunately, with that buy situation they got themselves into, they really didn't do much for themselves at all, as they're saving again. So not the best economic play.
No, I mean, this is even after a complete total economic reset too, right? Like, they won that round earlier in the half, immediately were upset again just due to the win not having enough credits for their bank account to be able to full buy up next. So they were still weak going into that round. They reset, and now they're just reaping the problems of that as Xeno got caught up in the gravity well. I thought he was W-keying to lessen the spread of the sheriff, but no, it was the gravity well catching him and then kicks.
Player standing.
What? Okay. Oh, but the revive. Oh.
Get out of my way.
I mean, that was a
last round in the half.
That was a cluster, Doc. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That was something to watch. As everything just kind of fell apart. And Trigger, I mean, used that eco res too, and good thing he did. We got 1 more on the round here, or 1 more round in this half. Sorry.
Hayes using the Blade Storm at the end of the round, though, less than optimal, I will say.
Yep.
But as you can see on your screen here, we are going into an active timeout. I said this, I think it was last week, but there does not seem to be a pause indicator unless it being read. Oh, defenders. It literally says that it's just behind the scoreboard there. I'm blind. But yeah, so it is a defender-sided timeout. I'm wondering what they're talking about here, Strive, on the last round of the half, right? Like, what is there to talk about? Just good job, guys. We'll get him in the pistol.
I mean, this is not unheard of. I know I've been watching and casting a lot of CS:GO recently, Doc, and timeouts are a very, I don't want to use the word abuse, but a highly used feature in Counter-Strike, and I think it's a good thing to be using it now versus beginning of the next half. Regardless of the intent, Don White have a lot of ground to close up, and calling a timeout, if that's what their intent was, is beneficial. Hopefully they've recalibrated themselves and have a plan moving ahead. But again, it's such a big delta to close. It's kind of tough. It's mentally, how can I say, difficult to swallow that difference.
Yep, Polecat's out, gets the blind. Oh, what is that shot? Holy moly. Just absolutely tore the head from the shoulders. And there was no counterplay there. You just got shot in the face. Pennies does the same to Algerian. Taste gets caught in the exact same spot as last round too. That's a problem.
And Doc, on that note too, look at the situation. Don White are in the driving seat, it feels like, after multiple rounds of just straight suffrage. Now Kick's going to hover on that cosmic divide, and there it is, going to make sure A is blocked off. And well, not really value add, because it looks like the attackers East Hill are just holding steady onto site. Hope they're not expecting anybody to be long and focusing on that too heavily, knowing the cosmic divide is there. And let's see, on the retake here, East Hill against 3.
They know there's at least one person here on the site. Will they be expecting Trigger, though? As Cynical gets a free kill, Trigger gets a second. They find the last member here of Don White. It's just Pennies versus 2 for the halfway point. It's a 9-2 half. 2 members down here in the hell position. That Spike is ticking away as Trigger gets the 3K, and that'll be a 10-2 half.
Switching sides.
I mean, super job there, Doc. I mean, the timeout may have been the sauce as they pick up that final, and you know what? In a really good, I'm wondering now, the defenders call that timeout only to congratulate themselves and then just make sure they win the 10th, I guess. It's kind of what it felt like, and kind of I don't think they need a timeout, man. They're just stomping. East Hill now have such a good delta to work with. They're going to have to waltz through more or less an easy pistol, buy on the second, and then it's going to be GG, or so that's the plan, I think.
Yeah, once the pistol's won, you're on 11. Presumably, you get the round after that for free as well, because you can't really force on the second round at that point, because then you're forced to a save for the final round of the map, potentially. So you're basically playing for overtime if you're Don White right now, and the pistol is so crucial to that. If they lose here, they basically just have to resign the game.
You forfeit that, you're going to be up against bigger weaponry, and that's a tough thing to swallow on the attacker side, because you're the one who has to swing and contest, and East Hill just going to whip out their lawn chairs, grab a mojito. But no, Don White on the opposing end here are doing a lot of work towards mid. Floofy and Penny's getting one apiece here. East Hill getting shredded at this point, have got 2 members deleted, and with that, looks like they're united towards that B site. No one is there to contest either, and it looks like a free waltz right on through.
Bomb grenade out.
That's a good pickup, though. Algerian able to pick up Pennies there between the Nanoswarm and the turret. Does help it out a little bit, but Xeno with the kill into Cyndaquil means that it is going to have to be this 2v4 situation here. And with Killjoy being on that B site, it means there's really not a whole lot left here on A. So you can see all the 4 members here of Don White moving on over there, and they should get the spike plant for free. And now it's just up to this retake. What's it going to be?
East Hill, 2 members are going to have to finesse their way on here and see what they can do. Going to be a tough sell, though, man, with 4 members just completely crossfiring, holding Jenny. You can see here from above. Hell is on lock. Heaven as well. Kicks is going to get that one onto Algerian, who tried to do something earlier with that utility. Ooh, Trigger with a clean flick onto Kicks. Doors closed, though. Might want to open that to start with, and going to reveal his position on that note, too. A self-heal and a stab or two, and here we go onto site against 3 contesting. Gonna try and one-tap Xeno, but his verticality comes out on top and gonna earn Don White that 3rd round.
This is the start they needed. Now they should have to win the next round again, which, interesting enough, they weren't able to do in the first half. You know, they won the pistol, immediately lost to the force up afterwards, and they just lost control of the economy after that. What we're seeing this time, though, from East Hill is they're not really force buying here on round 2. They're sticking to just some regular classics. They're full saving, and I think that's kind of the right play here on the defensive side. You want to be able to build up that economy as much as possible because it can go so quickly into the tube when you start losing member after member, even in win rounds, because it can be reset so quickly.
Absolutely, and you know, I've said it before on these Ascent matches. As much as I say, you know, it's map sided. You know, Counter-Strike has sided maps. I find Ascent to be one of those, you know, maps that is really not map sided. I find it to be more team sided. Certain teams just excel very well on one end or the other, and I think this might be the turning point for Don White. I hope, especially with this 2nd round buy on the Spectres. They're in the driving seat on the attack. They have the bigger weapons, but they have to commit as a squad because, you know what? Ape strong together is how East Hill feels, as they are so stacked up towards A.
Yeah, they are definitely holding with hands of diamond over there. They do have one little paper hander, though, as Taze is here over in mid. Does have the Sheriff, though, so does have the biggest weapon on the team in its entirety. But as you can see, that first kill coming out from the A side signals the B taken. They're like, wait, there's nobody here. Taze is going to try and get some shots on target, but it's just a Sheriff. Not much you can do in that situation. So, I mean, they're probably just going to W key onto the site and end this round as quickly as possible, but let's see what they do.
2 members up, and I think it just might be that. Algerian is tapping away. Tickles. Phoenix there knows he's getting pinched every which way possible. Luffy going to send Trigger packing. Down to just 1 member now. They're going to try and swing onto kicks, and Algerian Pogo sticking his way to victory in a very disrespectful act there. But he's going to get clapped.
Oh, well, these things happen. So 4 on the board for Don White. This could be their redemption arc. Rose and I were talking about this a little bit earlier about how Ascent can sometimes feel like this map that just you get 10 rounds on the offense and then you get 10 rounds on the defense, and it just, you know, equals up, and you end you end the map like 12-12, 13-11, and just super even. And that seems, at least so far, to be holding a little bit of water.
Ascent is the map that just keeps on giving, Doc, and it tends, at least for me, to lend itself to a lot of rounds played, and OTs at that, getting aggressive with the flash, trying to swing off of it. Cynical gets the 1 and the 2, denies any kind of entry from the side of the attacker, so East Hill back in the seat one more time here. Spike picked up now from Pennies, and he's going to have to reunite with fellow Phoenix and Sova as they're falling off that long A, uniting, by the looks of it, towards short and mid. Mid control is critical on Ascent, and we'll see how they exploit it, if they're going to go towards the short or go right on through to market. But by the looks of it, they're leaving Jet outside of B, and they are going to go work towards the short area. Don't know what the plan is here, Doc.
I don't know. They're just kind of trying to find some more vibes. I think the Bucky kind of gave them some hesitance, right? Because it came flying out of that corner, which I love the idea. It just didn't work. I think they're worried that there's some more shenanigans waiting around these tight corners here of short. But now they've made the call. They're going for the execute. They're throwing out flashes and smokes and dashes as we go onto the site. Algerian picks up the first kill. David gets the second. Can they get more? The defenders win just like that. And East Hill are back in it.
These guys are so clean on their holds. They're so diligent. Algerian is a monster. As you can see, him and Trigger, respectively, bringing up the top of that scoreboard. Same time, though, now this is the big old buy round. And for the side of Don White, they have some light buys. Algerian going to go with the Bulldog scenario. Tates is probably going to buy in here. Let's see. Or he's going to save for the op. So this is the round that Don White needs, not only for the sake of closing the gap, but after this, it's going to match point, Doc.
Yeah, if you lose here, you're not only economically in, pretty bad shape since they are buying up this round for their rifle round, but you also just have to play every round at that point for the game, right? Like there's no breaks, no breathers, there's no give up the round. Like there's no gimmies. You have to play 8 rounds in a row and win 8 rounds in a row to make it even somewhat even at that point. So Don White, they need a strong start here. They need to get this first blood and get something done with it. Right now, they're trying to take some market control, maybe some garage control. You do see one member over there peeking out, but these defensive holds from East Hill, like you said, were something else.
Yeah, they're on point, man. They're going to contest right onto market. We talked about mid control being the solution in many cases, getting right on through with the flasher on the bend, dashing right on through is the likes of Pennies. And the Cynical is able to get the 1. David with the 2. Don White getting picked apart here, but not if Floofy has a thing or two to say about that. Algerian pin in the back of Boathouse. Comms are out there. Kicks contesting. Pennies finally takes him out. And it down to a 3 versus 3. Make that, well, Don White unfortunately have a lit jet. So they're going to try and make the best of this. Hopefully it's enough to close it out.
One enemy remaining.
I did like that positioning from Floofy there, but it simply wasn't enough. And Taze gets the dream lineup, gets 2 in a row, basically with the same bullet. And it is going to be the 12th round on the board here for East Hill. And I mean, it's another decent round for Don White, right? Like they get a couple kills, they open up the site, they get the spike down. But at the end of the day, their firepower just was not compatible or comparable to what East Hill was bringing to the table. And so East Hill, they win the round. You can see economically they're in decent shape. Even if Taze has to, I was gonna say, if has to run just the Sheriff, thinking that's all they had the money for, I was like, yeah, that's fine. Everybody else has rifles. But no, Taze has enough money for the Odin of all things, whereas it's Pennies that is relegated to just the Sheriff.
I will say this much though, honestly speaking, East Hill is just so well united, and I think I like their comp a bit more. I'll be honest with you. I love the Sky. To me, that's such a great agent, and the utility and the ability to kind of fly your flashes and land it exactly where you want. It's not quite just the Phoenix, right? So Phoenix has to run it back, as you can see, but he's getting devoured here by the swarms. David gets the 1 and 2. Algerian with the 3rd there. Pennies and Floofy have a contest, but looks like it's down to just 2 members of Don White. And Zeno gonna have to make something happen here, as he does get the 1, but as he is the lonesome self left, I don't think he has much chance here, Doc.
Nope, and they know where he is thanks to that flash, since it does have a sound cue when it's successful. Weird, I know, but they at least have an idea. That curveball is going to signal that they do know 100% where he is. He's making some footsteps like he's pretending to run away. That time he is running away. I am curious if they can hear that over in window, and it looks like they do. Look at this call. They're full rotating away, and with only 30 seconds left, Zeno could just get a free plant.
This is it, man. I mean, the pressure is on Zeno here to make something happen, as, yeah, they're in a complete different area code, state, country, not even in a remote neighborhood. And Zeno's like, wait a minute, is this really happening? All right, cool. I'll just plant this down and hopefully play the post. But against 2 members, this is it, man. East Hill, let's just keep our eyes on it. These guys are really good at, swinging together as a squad. And I'm expecting Zeno to have a little bit of an uphill battle to hold this off, because, yeah, they're going to come right through together, clearing out the door. Short area by the looks of it here. Zeno holding steady. Crosshair in the right neighborhood. And with the dog now coming out. What's going on? We're back. Tapping the bomb. He's jumping down, and oh no, that is not the play. Yeah, you can't do much there in that case. Is East Hill Doc picking up this game 13-4 in a very commanding fashion.
Yeah, so East Hill are going to be able to move on in tonight's bracket after, some of the technical issues we've had, but they definitely put in the work that game. I mean, it is a bit of a lopsided score, 13-4, but it's not without merit, right? East Hill showed up, hit their shots. They were, like you were saying just now, swinging together as duos, trios, as just basically a unit, and making sure that there was always somebody to cover the other's back.
Yeah, I mean, it was flawless, and the score speaks for itself, and I'm just grateful that we got into the game at last. It was a bit of a pause, but in the end, it all worked out, and I want to give this opportunity to chat. Guys, if you have not already, be sure to slap !giveaway in that chat. There's a fantastic giveaway from Gamecaster. They're giving out some gift cards, $25, and hey, you know what? It's a free opportunity to enter. no harm done. And a big thank you to them for supporting and bringing that to you guys. So, Doc, we're going to send it off to a very quick break, come back for more. Because of the delay, I'm sure we're eager to get going on some more matches here. So, guys, don't go too far. Now that the ball is rolling, we ain't stopping anytime soon. Sit tight. Be back very shortly.
That drops the operator out of play. Here comes Cynical trying to get one, does get the first. They need to get one more though. They just have a little bit of HP left and they do it! They stay alive!
Ultron doesn't spot him. Well, he has no idea. He's gonna meet his death. That's 3 in a row now for Fluffy. Working on that ace for himself.
Oh no!
I've seen that play work before, and it works beautifully if you play it right. Look at the positioning from Scar, gonna pick up 2. Papa Cole's there.
Running out of time. Another shock there connects. Gets a second frag, but there's no time remaining, and that'll do it.
Oh! That was shreds Bandito. Took him a minute, but here's Roseanne, very low on health. Now his next one. Scar, beautiful 2-piece. Alden's there for the third. Now
coming up and over, gets it to halfway, tries to shoot it out. Turret goes up as well, and now it's just shots on target. The clutch comes through. Muzzmick with the defuse. Romichi takes out Turret. There's still so much to go. Light goes. Cyndaquil with 4.
Oh, man.
A quadra kill to close it out.
Holding down A site, that's all they can hope for. Alden takes out Nova. It's a 1 versus 5 now. Oh wait, takes out Alden. There we go. Takes out a second. Can he get the last 3? He takes out the Fuse. A beautiful shot from Await. And now it's a 1-on-1. Looking for that teleport. Beautiful maneuvers here. Oh my god. And Await's going to pick up the 4K.
go.
impossible.
You made a monster. You made a monster. One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. Burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning. But kiss me now, and we'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
I'm lost in a city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. then you know, Father, don't you let me go. I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
All right, guys, we are back. Why is my head cut off? Well, I got to shrink for a second here or something. Guys, welcome back. We are ready to go and live. Sorry for the delay. What we originally thought was going to be a quick pause ended up being a, how can I say, technical difficulty nightmare, to say the least. It was an absolute just mess. Like, everything that could have gone wrong in a break actually went wrong. But we're here. We're alive. We're ready to go. As you guys can see down below, Thrifty versus Taipan Esports. This is going to be a juicy one. We're going to be sending it on Haven, Doc. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, Haven is a map that is slowly coming out of the woodwork once again. For a long time, it was drought time here at GLG, where we just never saw this map. It's one of my personal favorites, and we never got the opportunity to run it. Teams are coming back, though. They're running the set. They're picking the map. They have strategies. They have headshots. Like, they have everything on this map, and I think a lot of it is coming off of the Molotov meta that we were kind of seeing, because, like, it's so easy to Molotov everywhere, really. A or C site completely raining down from the heavens. Only B site is safe, and even then, you still shoot them, right? Like, it's got double doors. You can't hide anywhere on this map.
No, I love Haven, man. It's like, it's, I think, one of the most difficult team-oriented maps to play well and be refined. It lends itself, because of 3 sites, to a lot of flanks, a lot of potential to get behind your enemies on that defensive side. So Haven, for me, is kind of like the split of the world, except a little bit more toned down and a bit more traditional in a sense. But yeah, I love this map. It's really technical, and when it comes to team play, it's really critical to be united. And I will say, composition-wise, I'm looking forward to seeing what they bring forth here. It's a map that lends itself, like you said, to very Molly style agents, the Brims, the Vipers, like those types of agents really do excel on those post plant scenarios too.
Yeah, so once we get into agent selection, I do think we will see at least a lot of those. I do think we'll see at least 2 Molotov characters, maybe per side even.
Sure.
We've been seeing a lot of Phoenix on this map, sometimes comboed with the Rays for Duelists properties. So I do think that we may still see that. We've been seeing some Jets, but at least this last couple weeks, I think we've definitely been seeing more raises to that extent. And, you know, for what it's worth, you can clear out a lot of the site, or a lot of this map, excuse me, with the Boomba. And so you can throw a paint cannon into garage, clear that out, throw it up into heaven, clear that out. So you can do some stuff there that you can't exactly pull off on the Jet quite the same. But Jet has a lot of angles. She can hold super tight, tailwind away, and just be a general menace like she can be.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jet for me is one of those great ones on this map, lends itself to entry, like you pointed out too, but I have a really sticky feeling about Arena showing up here. So for me, this map, it also has a great potential in terms of openings and crevasses to kind of get into, both garage, sea, everywhere. So Arena as an agent, one of my favorites to watch on this, and, you know, with the right composition can excel very well. But you know what, coming off the last game and just how well Sky did in this map too, like Sky, okay, take it how you want. I think Sky's flash is just a vibe, man. Like, it should not be telling you if people get blinded. Like, that just flabbergasts me, right? But on this map, let's see what they go comp-wise, Doc. If any of our early predictions are going to come to be, there's locks coming out on both ends nice and quickly. There's your Jet that you talked about. And so far, unfortunately, no major Molly-type agents.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. You know, we have the shock darts from the double Sovas. Lots of these players are practicing their lineups to go for that double shock dart for the insta kill on default. The problem is, though, there's a lot of defaults, for as funny as that sounds, right? Like, both A and B side have like 2 crisp off the bat that I can think of being, you know, just like what some people could call default. And yes, they can both get hit by the insta shock darts and go for the kill, but you still need to know which one is which. So I do think it'll be pretty safe there. We do have a Killjoy with the Nanoswarm as a Molotov, but I don't know how we're going to be seeing those being utilized. And then double Phoenix as well, something that I thought was going to be pretty interesting, because that has been the go-to for a lot of these teams. And then we also got your favorite of the Jet. So pretty solid team compositions overall. The major difference is that Taipan are going to have that Sage of all things.
Sage is really strong too. I mean, the res alone, the wall is critical, and you know this map, given the barriers, also lends itself to Sage strength in a way, because you can actually let the wall fully develop before anyone can kind of get their eyes on it, for the most part. But as we are sitting on La Pistola around here, patiently waiting for this to tick down, looks like the bomb is very much set up for a C take, and they have a bit of a hunch. They've 3 stacked it here, left Cypher towards that A site to lurk away. We'll see what they make of it here. Getting aggressive, pushing right on through. Prof gonna get clapped nice and early by Spaz, and with that pick, they have a choice, commit or bail. And I think with Cypher waiting outside of A, they've already done some good work there, Doc. They're gonna ejecto and rotate over and meet their fellow Cypher.
Yeah, just peeking out here with the camera, making sure nobody is trying to sneak up on them through window. But I mean, they are making so much noise. Like, they are iron stepping their way onto the site. The smoke's up, the alarm bot triggers, the nanoswarm buys even more time. Thankfully here for Thrifty though, there is that full minute on the clock. I think Conrad actually took damage from his team's own nanoswarm, and just like that, they're dead.
Yune goes in big there for the push, gets triggered up by Tanjiro. Rooney gonna respond back, now down to just 2 members of Taipan Esports here for the retake opportunity. Spike now planted. Dream going towards that heaven side. Rasu kind of pinned away. Gonna be jousting every which way possible here. We'll see what they can do. The suction cup galore. And they're just holding steady here, dropping down now. Dream gets clapped by Spaz and make that surge for the final 5th kill. So Thrifty, almost, wait, that is Thrifty, is it not? 4 people is Thrifty? Am I wrong, Doc?
Thrifty's attacking.
You're right. And the technical difficulties have got the best of me. Forgive me.
No worries. Best we can do is just keep everybody onto the same page, hopefully, and then maybe at the end of the night we'll get a full broadcast out of us. But yeah. Thrifty are going to be able to pick up that first round there on the pistol. You can see them purchasing up, picking up these full armor SMGs, which means if they truly want to, they can just full W key a site and really not have to worry about a whole much. But look at this, they're stacking garage and to the C site, sort of interesting enough, but they're just going to get off for free.
Spike now getting planted here. That's Dream waiting patiently here for the team to rotate over and meet him. 5 versus 5 in a post-plant scenario. Anybody's round as Surge is contesting from window onto Prof. So good denial from him, keeping that gap growing ever so. But there's a response from Tanjiro, who's counter-lurking Papa Surge. And in a 4 versus 4, it looks like the rotates are here. Everyone is about to pinch over onto C from that garage, but they're still well situated here, Doc. Getting onto site is going to be a mission and a half.
And that said, they're going for the mission impossible. 2 quick kills. Skylar's going to pick up a 3rd. There's only 1 member remaining, but it's all you need as Rasu gets the headshot.
Clean job there by Rasu. Use that black hole, as you call it, to his advantage, and they come out on top. So round number 3, folks. Thrifty leading here, and they're going to be buying up. That is Taipan Esports, and rightfully so. Thrifty going to bonus their way here, hopefully, to counteract that full buy. We'll see. Taipan, critical round for them.
Yeah, I mean, Thrifty lost a lot of members that round, just having the 1 survivor, so this isn't going to be the most effective bonus round that you would typically see. I mean, if they had survived with 5 people, they may have been able to, you know, really challenge here on this gimme round. But for now, they have 3 sheriffs, which can do magic. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, they could do something here. It's just that much tougher because they got to hit headshots. They have to be quick to the pace, and they can't let these longer rifle ranges get the better of them.
And look at this lurk, though. It looks like they're really flexing heavily with this smoke. Gonna weasel their way through garage here. Skylar denies the one. He spotted out, made the comms, and they just got him pinned in a corner. And he's still contesting. So in a really good Taipan fashion and good diligence, Skylar gets that 3-piece combination. Thrifty's sneaky tactics did not pan out there for them on that round. And unfortunately, this is kind of becoming a problem, Doc. Looks like Thrifty are off to a really strong start, too.
Yeah, definitely not looking great out here for the team. 3-0 down. They do have another purchase fully in the bank, though, so even if they lose this... Wait
a minute.
Nope. It's 2-1, excuse me.
There we go.
In favor of Thrifty. Apologies. But yeah, now they have that full purchase up here. They're able to keep the pressure going and hopefully reset Thrifty a little bit more and tie up the scoreline.
Yeah, so we correct ourselves. We digress, as the buy was massive there for the side of Taipan, and here comes the running back as well. The utility getting activated by Astra. Spaz is struggling there, stuck in the molasses of the slow, gets the 1 and the 2 with a clean rotation of that mouse. Has a response from Prof to send him back. Rooney gets 1 apiece now. Taipan down to just 1 lonesome Sage against 5. And Une gonna make that a 0 in a very quick and easy round for the side of Thrifty. And that is a good turnover for them. Gonna push the side of Taipan Esports to a save, or am I just gonna eat my words there? They're gonna buy out. So
nope. I think you might be eating some humble pie here, Strive, because they are fully equipping themselves to the best of their abilities. I mean, poor Prof is not going to be able to have full armor, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. They just need to win rounds at this point. It doesn't really matter what it takes. They just have to get something done, whether it's, you know, rounds or frags, just something a little bit for the momentum and the mental state to help them along here. That is a huge recon dart for Taipan, though. It pinged onto 3 people.
Really good positioning, and with that, Conrad is able to open up the 1 onto Une, who pays heavily, but they're looking like, yeah, they're just getting ready for the attack here, unsure of what's going to happen. Taipan is just getting back to their post. They kind of got a bit aggressive and now getting comfortable again on their sites. A completely open, relying on the Killjoy turret to send out the signal. There is some members there, but this aggression towards middle grass, getting ready for a potential B or garage contest here, walking right on up. Dream and friends about to meet some resistance in a moment.
This 1 star could be so crucial. It is going to go up, though. It is just a smoke cube, so nothing too fancy, but it is trying to allow Spaz to buy a little bit more realty than they may have otherwise gotten.
Down to 40 now, Doc. That's the first activation there from the KJ utility. Dream gonna dart up high to make sure no one is getting up close and personal. Tanjiro and Conrad 1 apiece there for themselves. Have left Thrifty down to just 2 members here. Flash coming out. Is there a swing? There is a swing from the window, and a very good use of team utility to back up the gang, and very cleanly done. Taipan Esports even it up here, folks.
That's what they needed. They do win the round. It's forcing some, you know, kind of awkward decisions between the 2 teams that they're going back and forth like this, because the economy can't really, you know, cement in for either team. I mean, we're looking right now with Thrifty trying to make some hard decisions about what they want to come in with this round firepower wise. They have Rooney with the half armor, Rastu with the Spectre. Like, these aren't great, but they're trying to get there.
It's all about trying, right? And in this current scenario, it looks like Thrifty are like, oh no, wait, watch it here. Conrad with the running back on a W key, a counteract of Spaz's before with the flasher on the bend. He is getting position, swings and gets the 1 and a great kill. Looking for more. They're going to just play the passive angle, catch him in the back end and kill him. So with that, the body goes back to where it came from as we reset one more time here for the side of Thrifty, who are now down a member and attacking. Bladestorm, though, will it show up to the party?
Not just yet. They're still holding it, but they are down a member here on the side of Thrifty, so they could use it, or they could hold on to it since they do have that rifle, right? So they might want to save it for a round where, you know, if they lose here, they don't have enough for a quite full buy, but we'll be able to get to see in just a second what seems to be going on. We do get the drone traded for the turret, and here comes Skylar's lockdown. Plants is going to come through, but they have to immediately evacuate.
That lockdown getting utilized at the most opportune time here, and that's the Cosmic Divide on top of that, going to segregate that short and long here. Surge goes big with the 1 and 2. Tanjiro has the trade, no detains, but it's down to the lonesome Rooney now to contest against 3. He's going to have to face check a Cosmic Divide, which most likely going to lend itself to a 1 clap, and oh, yep. So troubling scenario, as you can't really get onto site to do much of anything with that spike, and gonna turn it over. And now, I eat my words, we are even 3-3.
Yeah, things are looking a little bit better here for the side of Taipan. They are being able to build a bit of a bankroll. We can see a couple members here over that 4K credit mark, whereas on the side of Thrifty, they're just gonna go for a bit of a half buy here, right? They've lost 2 in a row. If they save at least right around 1400, they should be good to have a full buy next round. And you can see that that's kind of what they're playing around with. You see a little bit of a bigger investment coming from Rooney, but that's just because they have more credits to play with. So that's what you get to do when you get frags. But the Blade Storm's active, and Thrifty are looking to make a move onto the C site.
And with the tag from that drone, sorry, it's going to push Sova away. You see Astra is backing the teammate there, getting ready. They're going to engage on to see the bomb, though. Not really interested in committing. That is a great shot there from Prof. Tenjiro has the second of the round to his name, and just like that, that Blade Storm critical ultimate is kind of hanging the wind now, Doc. It's activated with only 3 members alive. Skylar gonna deny that 110%. Send Une packing with his knives in his back pocket. Count on Surge to make all with the lineup. Dream, that's what we talked about. He comes out on top.
Yeah, that's like the default spot for the A site. Just so easy to counteract that. It's really the most practiced one, I would probably say, and you can do it with a lot of things, right? Like you can do it with the hot hands, the nanoswarm. I actually don't think there's a single like explosive you can't do that with, so just a tough spot to try and take in quick fashion. There is also that spot over by the hop down box that is quite safe from stuff like that because it's not always expected, but you can see it there from the ramp. So it's another round on the board here. And now we're going to keep the pressure going. Recon dart and the drone being used here on the C side. They're really trying to gain some information.
Look at this slippery lineup there. I love it. And that is the Hunter's Fury. Now, based on that, Rooney's going to go for it, try and commit. He gets a tag. Does he have another one in the tank? And he does, onto Prof, who suffers the brunt of that Hunter's Fury. And with a good counteract, we are now sitting at a 4 versus 4, Doc. The team ejecting off of C, reuniting towards what appears to be an A take. And with just a KJ set up there, we did see that Nanoswarm earlier on in this matchup really do a good job at denying entry. And we're expecting a little bit of the same here, as he's going to call for the rotate. As you can see, Phoenix getting situated. And oh boy, Cosmic Divide, we're going to go for it.
Yeah, I like this wall. It basically locks off this Heavens spot, so it forces them to jump down if they're up there. But you do have Conrad here on the ground, trying to get something done here. Throws with the first curveball. Is completely revealed, though. Not a lot you can do from that position. Tanjiro is going to be able to get a frag as well, and Arasu. But what more can you do here? They're trying to get the spike down. They don't know of the flank. They need to be a little bit more aware. The spike's down, but Tanjiro could get free shots, but they fall to Une.
That looks like they kind of rode that suction cup into victory as Rooney gets his 3rd kill of the round, and he cleans it up there for the team. They did a great job of getting the spike and held it clean. And with that, guys, looks like the gang of Thrifty are feeling pretty good. I mean, there's definitely fighting these two teams, and this is it, man. The beauty of this map is it lends itself to really good team play on both sides. One of the more even, I'd say, as well, Doc.
Yeah, it's really great to watch teams that, you know, have some communication, are able to have some strategy about what they're trying to do come through this map as well, because it does lend itself to just so many different strategies that you can run away with. You can do stuff with Garage, with the B site in general, that don't necessarily involve the site at all. So you see the recon dart go out. They do know that somebody's hanging out in Garage. They get a little bit of damage down here on the Tanjiro, but they do get out for free. Did you see the weaponry that we're working with this round, Strive? There's an operator on the defensive side. It's a full buy onto Thrifty, and it's getting a little scary.
Yeah, if we're looking at a bit of a CSGO style overlay, the team value is huge. Spaz is going to hop on the ride there with the suction cup getting burned, and Conrad's going to do the deed there with his fire, sends him back to his body. And on that note, looks like Taipan are leading the charge here, have managed to pick up the 1 early frag onto Thrifty with a minute left on the clock here. Fight kind of outside of Garage. Jet going to bail ship here. A lot of opportunity, but looks like KJ is keeping it fresh there. That utility movement is proving to be a bit of a pickle and getting a bit unpredictable.
Dash on, but this double nanoswarm here, they get them activated. Can they get a frag though? No, they cannot. Skylar gets shot down. The site completely in control here of Thrifty for now, but here comes the Hunter's Fury. Gonna try and get something done. Not gonna find anybody with it though. Une actually ends up with a frag for themselves.
The spike getting planted now. Rooney has bailed completely. Spaz is still holding steady on his B post. Gets Prof, but has a trade from Dream. 1 versus 3. He's got a gun, has some utility, and he's decided to grab the off. So I don't foresee him contesting. He's going to take that economy home with him, tuck it under his pillow, and just patiently wait for the next round and get back with the team here. We'll see if he can get any exit frags, though. Be nice to pick some of those up, get some utility off the side of Thrifty.
Yeah, especially with the way the economy has been going so back and forth. Any rifle you can pull out of the hands of your opponent is minimum 2,900 credits gone. You know, right? Because it's just the gun. If they, you know, didn't already have armor damage, that's plus another 1,000 credits, having to make sure that they rebuy the armor. Hearing tons of footsteps, hits the shot onto Rooney just as the round ends. And that's what I'm talking about. That is a huge amount of money in the drain as they get another one at the ticker.
Really good job by him. I mean, that utility cannot go dismissed there. He managed to take that op home with him and gets 2 frags to exit away. Look at the economy on this side of Thrifty with that too. They're basically buying down. They're going to be okay for next for the most part, but at this point, we're approaching the tail end of this first half, and it's been even across the board. I don't think I can really count on economy to tell me how things are going to unfold. Really good matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been like rifle rounds every single round for this entire half, pretty much. I mean, even if they're just eking out like half armors, you know, in the way as well, at least they have full rifles, as we're seeing Une onto the site already, getting aggressive with it. Might tailwind up, or sorry, updraft up to the window here, but holds on.
Spike planted.
Is gonna try and play around with this window here. The operator into the hands of Prof, but these smokes are gonna make this window almost inaccessible.
I love the utility of Astra when held for the tail end of the round. As you're forced to jump out, Spaz is going to make quick work of Conrad. Tenjiro has a trade. Oh, hello, double shock dart. Rooney, that's, I think, his second lineup of the game, as Spaz is going to support him with his 3-piece. So between Spaz and Rooney, the two of them make this round very, very painless for the side of Thrifty.
That is a tough go for the side of Taipan. And you can see here that they're really not able to buy up here either. Economically, they're in the dumps. They're going to be hanging out here with sheriffs and a marshal, which, I mean, again, the marshal has been seeing some social media play, but you're not 10s, guys. I'm sorry, chat, to tell you, you're not 10s.
Maybe a couple thousand hours of aim labs and you know, a couple thousand hours of Valorant. Just marshalling, you two could frag like 10s, but hey, you know what? We've seen some pretty nutty frags with it, Doctor. Can't dismiss that fact. And they're gonna grab the orb, get situated, and that's gonna get the side of Thrifty to run it back off of that orb too. Rooney, shock dart 1. Tickles Dream, no, not so much. And the second, and it lands high. So that utility kind of wasted, and looks like Thrifty just kind of poking around, bomb drop, being patient.
Yeah, I'm curious what the call out there is too, because he obviously saw there was somebody there, sent out his shock darts, and didn't get any kill notification. So I don't know. Are you like, oh, I got him low, or did I hit him at all? Like, I don't know. We'll have to see how that plays out as we get to run it back through mid, actually just running over these nanoswarms to try and get the spike down. I love this play. It's so tricky. That is going to go as they fall away. Skylar actually gets a kill into Une with the sheriff there. Might be able to pick up a rifle. Where'd they die? Oh, they died on the other side of the site? Never mind.
Tenjiro comes out on top with a really clean lurk out of garage. Is able to get the one onto Surge, and Skylar has a response. Rooney trying to make something happen, but can't really contest the likes of Connor and Tenjiro. Man, back and forth joust. That run it back situation was a vibe. They went full deep into B, but looks like they, by giving up sight, they didn't have much of a hold, to say the least, and gonna turn that over. And that is the Thrifty this time, Doctor. 5th round to the side of Taipan.
Yeah, Thrifty getting thriftied is not good for them. And I mean, the round itself was really interesting because once the run it back play to get the spike down was in play, they kind of just went all over the place. You saw a lot of 1 versus 1s. They just simply didn't go Thrifty's way. They were losing to Spectres, they were losing to Sheriffs, and then as soon as that wall went up, there was actually no way for the couple remaining members there of Thrifty to even really stop the spike, because the closest one to it was Une with the operator, which just, that's so slow to try and get through a sage wall, because you get one shot, then it fortifies, and you got to get a couple more in there to break it, actually. So it would have been a really tight window to try and stop it, just stick defuse. But they're going for it again. They're onto the site already. Cloud bursts are everywhere. Dashes are in. Rasu gonna be trying to get the spike down. Interesting plant spot.
He assumes the role of the Phoenix, just commanding his way right onto site, plants that spike for the launch. So this will lend itself really well to some Sova lineups here, Doc, as the Cosmic Divide now going to block off CT and Garage there. The Hunter's Fury coming out. Oh, Conrad He goes in the run it back mode, but gets denied that opportunity as frags are coming out every which way. We are sitting on a 3 versus 3. Sage has the res though. We're on the final round. It's got to be use it or lose it as Conrad's picked up more with the wall. Oh boy! Surge from the side is able to get the one, and they know very well that Rooney has to contest. Oh! Through the crack! Gets him off. Conrad, can he 1D get? Contesting. Shaken, Bacon, and Conrad with the 4K, and he had half the 2. Gonna get that clutch and even it up 6-6.
That is not how I expected that to end at the end. That is absolutely phenomenal play there from Conrad. Not only gets the 4K, gets the defuse, gets the round win, ties it up again, 6-6 as we head into the halfway point. That half was literally back and forth. It's a mirror image drive. 2-1-2. Actually, that's not how it goes. We went 2-1-1, 3-3-2, right? It's a palindrome. Is that right? I think that's right.
Doc, I'll give it to you, man. That a lot went into that.
That was a lot of words.
That was a lot of words and a lot of. But hey, you know what? All things said and done, man. 6-6. This is as juicy as it gets, dude. Round 2. After tons of difficulty, I am happy to be seeing this kind of gameplay. Makes me excited for this second half. Are we gonna go to OT? Are we gonna get a clean flush out? I mean, oh, dude, this is it. We're live as can be. Spike dropped. Sides changed now. We'll see what's going to happen for the side of Taipan.
Yeah, I mean, interesting enough, we've seen 6-6 halves get absolutely thrown out the door once the team swaps side, because sometimes that team that started on the attack is just a defensive wizard, right? Like, they'll just come out cracking left and right, headshot after headshot, just obliterating the competition and shutting down any type of advance. So we'll have to see if Thrifty is that type of team, since they are kind of spread out right now. But it does seem like Taipan don't exactly have a concrete plan on what they want to be doing just yet either.
It looks like just kind of a probe and wait kind of scenario. Now they've regrouped outside of B, getting ready. There is a Sova set up there. There is Cypher wires, patiently waiting for that activity of the wall. That's the wire activated to quickly disengage that as they're going to plant that spike down with the wall. Prof gets tagged out and spike now planted. This is what we saw before in the last round, Doctor. With that spike planted and no real control of that B site, it's a really good, strong retake opportunity with the utility and the smokes.
Oh, but look at this. They're using the wall as a tool to try and keep the planter alive, or the diffuser alive, excuse me. And just as they die, they get the defuse. Oh, that's tragedy striking for Taipan. They had the right idea. They had the right game plan. The execution of it was just a bit flim-flam.
There's a thing about getting on B there, Doctor. Like, you want to get on site, I get it. You try and wall plant, great. But then not having site control and you're limited to a very small chokehold opening on that site, you can't really do too much. And that wall kind of acted like a bit of a shield too. So everything kind of fell apart. I would say if these teams are planning to get onto B again, it's got to be done with some more authority and a bit stronger hold, maybe from backside or, you know, from either end of the container in the center there.
Yeah, even if they try and angle it maybe, but it doesn't matter. Surge is shutting them down. 2 quick kills there over in Garage. Rasu's trying to pick up more as well. Picks up one with Spaz, and it's just one member left. It's just Dream. Spike's right in front of them, but they only have 7 HP, so that's not stellar. They've been in better situations, almost assuredly. So they're just going to hang out for a minute, think about the life choices that have led them to this point, and see if they can do better next time.
Enemy down.
Dream with 7 is able to get the 1 onto Rasu, leaves it to 3 now, but with that, they have good information. They got the rear blocked, they got the front blocked, and at this point, Dream's just kind of on the front seat of the roller coaster, just going up and down, wherever it goes. And somehow he gets away from that. I thought for sure he was a goner off that swing. And with that, Doctor, looks like the 7 HP didn't yield a dub by any means. So Thrifty pulling away slightly. They have the 2-round advantage. And with that too, Taipan now, similar to our initial first half, they're going to buy on the third of this half and hopefully counteract the bonus situation from the side of Thrifty. I hope they can get it. If they turn this one over, we're approaching double digits and kind of uncomfortable territory.
Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit scary out here as we're trying to you know, get some of these rounds under control just to see what we can do with the economy that we're being given. I mean, we're seeing Une here has the Spectre, but recognizes this isn't the place to have that. You know, does need to have a little bit more of a range advantage here. Pulls out the Ghost, spends enough time staring at a blank wall to think, hey, I have better things to do with my life. Does fall away from that long position, but look at this, just in time for a couple of members of the Taipan team to move up to this position. And now we're going to find out what is truly better, the Spectre or the Vandal. Never mind, the full retreat. It's in.
Blocking sight.
Une getting up close and personal with Prof as they're contesting onto B. You know, we said they got to get a firm control, and I think they went a little bit too firm, as Tanjiro has a bit of lip to pass along, as Conrad is keeping true with his style. Gets straight out by Rasu with a 1 and a 2, getting it a third. No, as Une is going to shank that away from him. And leaves it down to just one more member of Taipan. This is Dream yet again in the 1 versus 3 scenario. And the D-Roan going to spot out multiple people coming his way. It's just a matter of time for the smoke to fade or for them to contest. He's holding on by basically... Oh, what? Hello?
Oh, hello. Rasu gonna pick up the 3K. That was such a sick shot through the smoke, though. Absolutely annihilating him. Thrifty are gonna be able to pick up the round, and this is kind of what I was talking about. Thrifty are looking to be a bit of a defensive cleric right now. They're picking up round after round. They're 3 in a row now, forcing a bit of a save back onto the Taipan side. And what kind of momentum are you gonna be able to build up here on the attacker side?
You can see now with this scenario, Taipan are forced to save. So like we discussed earlier, it's going to send them to that double-digit Thrifty, that wise that is. They're going to be smelling that 10 if they can hold off this eco. It's going to be tough for the side of Taipan to do much of anything. They're attacking, they're down, and they're running out of air here in their tanks. And if Thrifty can stay confident and true to their playstyle on this defensive side, I'm expecting it to be a really good half for them.
You got to keep up that pressure, making sure the Taipan don't Thrifty them again. Realistically, that would be quite disastrous here for their late game plans. But they can hear the tripwire right here, so they have the sheriffs in hand. They could be able to, you know, get something fancy done here. But Surge stomping on the Skylar. The spikes over there as well may fall shortly after.
Patience here for the side of Thrifty. And yeah, man, so far, even round. Remember, this is an eco, so if they can pick this one up, it's going to be gigantic for them, Doctor. They're posted up outside of B. The rest of the gang kind of united from that window area. There's a heavy C focus from the defensive side of Thrifty. They're just holding steady on that. They have stars aplenty with A on the locks from Jet. B is a viable option, but there's quick rotates everywhere. They're reuniting for this A push. This is a really good decision to flash, and here they go. W keys. Astra setting up the first star for Heaven.
Left.
Dart to follow to clear backside, and with that, that's the comms and the rotates coming through.
Hot Hands trying to clear out the back of the site as well. Heaven still technically was safe, but not going to risk it. As you can see here, some confusion in the comms from Thrifty, I would say. Rasu trying to get up there. They might have been going back for a weapon, maybe? But they do finally get Une onto the site. Is going to be able to pick up a frag there on the Prof as Spaz with the Hot Hands up and over. Tries to clear out the corner, but there's nobody there. Tanjiro picks up 1. Surge trades it back immediately. And it's now down to just 2 members of Taipan. They're trying to hit the smokes. They're trying to do fancy things. Conrad and Dream pick up frags in tandem as they do have 1 member left to take down. That spike is ticking away. Headshot, go for the second one. Got to peek it sometime, but the spike is so far gone. The Thrifty is in, and everybody's dead.
Marvelous economy there from the side of Taipan. They played that so well. Really good patience on short. That reveal from that last minute recon dart sitting on the floor lent itself to good information being found out from the side of Taipan. And hey, you know what, man? After a rough 3 rounds, they're back into it. They've got their 7. They have 2 ultimates. And on top of that, alas, the banks are booming and they're going to buy in here.
Yeah, they have plenty to buy with. If they lose this round, it's back to, you know, table scraps for them. But they have a pretty decent time here since Ume is just trapped under that Blade Storm. Huge vision gain there as well. Ume just gets absolutely annihilated. Spaz right behind him as well. But that is
Revealing.
That's not what you want to see. That is not how you want your round to start in any capacity.
It's hard negative as the double shock dart coming out, gonna tag barely anything at all as Rooney gets the one, but he gets traded up by Conrad. That wall gonna deny basically the entire CT side except the left end towards Logs. And in a 2 versus 4 retake, this is Rasu. You're now watching coming around the bend. Here's the one. Prof W keying his way, trying to reunite with the gang, give them all huggies, but he can't make it there. And with the Cosmic Divide now.
Sick.
This is nuts. We're gonna have to rely on the suction cups in the lineups. That's the one. That's the second for Dream. And he's got the Hunter's Fury. Chance of defuse is slim to none, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, they did use a lot of ultimates here in both the Hunter's Fury and the run it back, but they get a round win. They keep 3 members alive. This is well within their purview to be able to tie it up after this round. I mean, look at this. Not able to full buy on the side of Thrifty either. They just simply don't have the money. Look at that. 36, 34, 36 was probably at like 3K on Spaz's table. Like they just don't have the money right now, so they have to sheriff it. They have to try and Thrifty Taipan back, but even that's so risky.
This is it, man. I don't know how I feel about the Spectre buy. I would have much rather them just save. Like these types of rounds where you just get a Spectre just for the sake of, you know, buy for next. I'm not a huge fan of them. And with the pushback coming from Taipan, they're feeling good. Ooh, early damage though. Unfortunately, Skylar takes a hit, but he's going to get a heal. And they're getting aggressive towards window. The alarm bot reveals that, and Rooney was originally thinking of contesting, but he's going to fall away. And this is good, man. Look at how Taipan is patient, knowing they're on a save. Skylar connects onto Spaz, sends him to a complete different dimension, and they're in the driving seat yet again.
Andre's gonna pick up a kill. Conrad picks up a kill before falling. This round is looking so good for Taipan as they do take out one more member of Thrifty. There's just one remaining, and not long for this world as they find him. Is able to pick up a kill. Search could do it. 1 HP. Meet my friend Shock Dart.
Love it. Dream really flexing on the utility. We've seen him excel on this map with his lineups, and yet again he does it with an unseen dart in close range. So guys, we have evened it up here, 9-9, 3 ultimates, 2 for Taipan, and they lend themselves to a very good setup. Cosmic Divide to enter, maybe a bit of a lockdown to ensure nobody's in the vicinity. Sage Wall to seal off the site, and we could very well see that double-digit 10th round from the side of Taipan Esports.
It's getting there. We're right on the edge, but even though this isn't looking the same way as we did in the first half, as we get a Hunter's Fury coming out here, able to get a quick kill on a Prof as well. I don't think it tagged up anybody else, but that's enough, right? You took out the Sage with the Resurrection. That's so crucial. But yeah, even this is looking a little bit different than the first half. It's still dead even, right? Like literally a razor's edge separating the two teams here. And I don't know what is finally gonna break the back of one of these teams here. Like, what is that one step too far?
I think it's just been the diligence and patience from the side of Taipan has really worked in their favor. They're working methodically, and you can see everywhere they're going on the map here, they're united. They're working as a squad, they're trading together, and they're contesting. Look at this, Tanjiro gets the one, and right off the bat, immediately after the frag, you can see Conrad is right there behind him. Time and time again, this type of play is lending itself to good jousts and keeps Taipan on the board, right? They're not giving anything without getting something in return. And now in a 3 versus 3, they're reunited back as a squad, getting ready for a push. Lots of Cypher utility, though, at this A side. Gonna be a tricky take if they choose to contest.
You just gotta get something done though. 30 seconds left on the clock. No time to hesitate anymore. They don't even really have time to stop for this orb as they're just running onto the site. The tripwire is gonna trigger, signaling the attack though. Oh no, then was that intentional? That was kind of sick if it was. Like, right, you just chuck it up there, bounce it off the wall, and now it's almost perfectly placed for the defuse. I don't think it was intentional, but it might have been. That was kind of sick.
And with that too, I mean, you want to make sure no one gets onto site. You do it in style. You do it with the lockdown as Conrad is going ham here onto Rooney. Une gonna take Dream out of the equation, even up the numbers down to a 2 versus 2. The lockdown's still active, but there's ample time here on that ticker as Une gonna dash right up and close with Conrad as he gets his 3rd frag of the round. And looks like there is no contest from the side of Surge. He's not really interested in much of anything here. I'm gonna bail and save, and a good decision considering that Spike is down to nada.
Yeah, unfortunately, Surge was detained by the lockdown there, so it made the pincer maneuver there that they would have had with Une a lot less volatile. So it just meant that there was like the single peeker from down ramp A short, and there just wasn't much, you know, in way of contention there when it's a 1v2. So we're gonna have to see now what the answer for Thrifty can actually become and build into, since this is going to be another save round for them. Even though they're forcing up, this is a very common tactic we see from a lot of teams. But I mean, they're max loss bonus, right? Like they technically can do this and still be able to full buy next. Technically,
We'll see if it's the right play, though. I mean, they're kind of on the short end of the stick here, Doc, as they pulled away, and Taipan have, for me, picked up that very important double-digit scenario as Conrad is still going off, man. This guy is just a solo monster. They're gonna push right onto C, Cosmic Divide to back up the execution. Double shock dart, no one in the neighborhood to receive. The usual wall from the side of the attackers, and spike plant one more time in our most comfortable Taipan spot. And here we go, retreat heavy. And get ready for post-plant utility. The Surge, though, on the back end. Flash! Great connection onto Conrad. Does he have more? Great transfer. Gonna ultimate there with the Neuro Theft. Is able to spot it out. Gets his 3K now. Spaz wants to make sure that Tanjiro doesn't get a chance to contest it. Oh, he still gets it, though, Doctor! Despite the pinch.
this is still so easy for Tanjiro. Does finally fall to Spaz. But what a round that is. Should be the Thrifty as well, believe it or not. That economic was not there. They didn't get this Thrifty? What do you need to do? They were so far below economically what Taipan brought into that. Come on, game. Give it to them. It's their namesake, for Christ's sake.
I mean, at this point, though, Doc, I'm on the edge of my seat, because this is as close as he gets, not only economically, but round-wise too, 10-10. Still, Taipan is holding steady onto two critical ultimates. As we're going to have to lean heavily on Conrad, who's not only dominating on that scoreboard, but now is holding on to that run it back to execute onto his site. Use it or lose it, man. Let's keep our eyes peeled on him and see what he does this round.
Speaking of use it or lose it, we have not yet seen this resurrection from Prof since very early in the half. So now that they're using the run it back to try and gain the site, just trying to W key through, but they're still too slow. Rooney finally going to be picking up that frag as they are sent back to the beginning zone. But right now we are hearing game sound, so we are trying to get back into it. I do believe this is not a game issue. I do believe this is just a connection issue at the moment. So stay with us, chat. Surge with the crazy shot on the Conrad, and then the immediate resurrection onto the top fragger.
With that, Dog, they've got bodies to throw at this round. Spaz and Rudy, one apiece. Prof and Conrad, quick trades yet again, man. We see it time and time again with these guys. They know how to trade and joust, and Prof is going to set that bomb down onto site here. It's down to Une with the big old operator in hand, and he has no dash available, so he's going to have to be a hit it, and then you can't quit it, unfortunately. No, he bails it for the rifle. Rasu gets the one. Oh, Une connects on a clean shot onto Prof. 2v1 contesting in the air. Une flying. And with that, mission control. Do we have a connection? We do from Rasu as he clutches that. And Thrifty, man, in a really clean retake, gonna get that 11th.
That shot from Une just as the cloudburst popped was insane. Basically won them the round, right? Like, there is no way that frag doesn't happen and they still win the round, right? Because it blocks off the site for that angle for just a couple seconds extra. They now still need to fight into a 2v2 instead of that 2v1 scenario that they found themselves in, and it just morale boosts them, right? Like, the team comms are going, what the heck just happened? And then Une dies and they're like, and then everything pops off again as soon as Rasu picks up the final kill. So they're having a good time. Thrifty are definitely in it. They just need to win 2 more rounds. Une starts strong, Rooney starts strong, but the team is powering through, and the spike should be going down for free.
Taipan United as norm here. Doctor, they're going to W key heavily onto A. Rotates coming up from the CT side. Now you're watching Phoenix holding that. That is Conrad going to plant that spike down. And in a retake opportunity, the Cosmic Divide here. Rasu, you're watching him. Let's see what he chooses for his lineup of the day. Dividing off that long and short, respectfully so, but they're not going to fall to the mercy of that. They're going to get onto site and get position here, holding the tight angle. Spaz with that beautiful lineup is able to get the one. Rasu as well, and dude, the retakes are so clean from Thrifty. At the most opportune time, that gas pedal is right to the floor. They pick up that 12.
I don't even really know how everybody died there. There was just a lot of bullets, and all of a sudden, Thrifty came out ahead, but they managed to keep 2 people alive this time, which means they get to carry 2 rifles into the next round. Funny how that works. But even in their battle for map point, series point to move on here in tonight's tournament, they have to fight a fully purchased up Taipan Esports, who have full rifles, full armor, and full utility.
It was a great series of events there. Spaz with the default lineup on the Molly opened it up, and from there it was just a cascading effect. The Cosmic Divide forced them to hold on site. They didn't want to be at the mercy of the wall and having to swing through it. And like you said, they just kind of, you know, went from there. As now we're getting the counter Cosmic Divide with the wall too. Conrad gonna make sure there is nothing there. Cameras and wires aplenty. He gets the one, and Rooney is contesting it. That's massive. Good damage. Contesting Uni with the shorty. That's a play. That's a vibe. Is Prof. Oh, hello. Through the wall onto Rasu. Taipan, man, not giving up anything. And this is it. Run it back. Spaz. He's got to pick something up off of the stock. Gonna go for it. Denied by Dream with a clean shot. Default coming through with the 1 and the 2. They get away unscathed, and they're gonna get ready to plan here for the retake opportunity. Thrifty. Oh my God. Huge so far as we're down to a 2 versus 4.
And the HP bars on Taipan are so crazy low. Spaz is going to fall to Conrad, who picks up a 3rd. And somehow, some way, Taipan Esports are playing for the overtime. They just need 1 more round.
This is it, man. I mean, Taipan do or die opportunity, and look at the situation on the side of Thrifty. My goodness, their finances not the sharpest, man. They're going to be buying for the most part light. That's the Marshall from Rooney. Surge is going to buy the Bulldog, it seems. 2 Spectres and 1 Vandal to hopefully close it off here and hold off the wrath of Taipan, who are fully bought up and have lots of economy to spare. Do or die, man. Is this the OT? Let's see as we get into it. Heavily C-centric play by the side of the attackers. Taipan posting up for it.
Look at the aggression coming out of Thrifty there on the A side. They have 2 members super deep into A long, reading this here, listening for noises. Not gonna find anything yet, and we're already seeing shots come through this C smoke. So they know that somebody's here. It's just a matter of what they do with that knowledge. Look at how deep Une is. Une is literally in the defender spawn. Oh no. They get away, but at what cost?
Gets away. The cost was a trade, it seems, as Skylar gets the 1. Une responds 4 versus 4 at this point. He's got good information and control of long. Posted up aggressively on short, though. Tanjiro looking, hunting for it. He's got to clear his left. Une is so lit, but with the bomb now retreating back towards that C, Dream and Tanjiro are going to go unite with the gang there. See if they can make some magic happen. 45 on the clock. This is it. The pressure's on. We got to go soon, because the attacker side has got to get on site and plan.
We do still have the resurrection as well as that neural theft. I have to imagine we're going to get a resurrection here. Tanjiro picks up a kill. Professor gets that resurrection. This should be a pretty done round now as Une also falling on the side of Thrifty. 2 members left. Spaz does have a rifle. What can they get done with it, as they are the only man standing, and Dream puts an end to that really quickly.
With that, Doctor, we're going to the OT 12-12. This is it. And the beginning of OT is everyone starts with a very equal slate in terms of money they're going to buy up and joust it out here in this series of rounds. We'll see who walks away with it. Taipan must be feeling good after that comeback.
Yeah, they have to be feeling it in their soul. And like you said, everybody's on an even slate here. They get 5,000 credits to do with what they will. Everybody across the board. And for overtime, it is a win by 2 situation. So you have to win 1 round on the defender side and 1 round on the attacker side. So it is literally as even as you can get for most scenarios. You have to win on both sides. You get 5,000 credits apiece. The enemy has the exact same point and mission behind them, so they just have to get something done. This owl drone gets a little bit of knowledge, finds 1 member in the back of sight, but it didn't actually see the member tucked into the corner there.
And with that, looks like Thrifty have sent that away, like you said, Doctor, towards C. So much utility there too, posted up, and they're gonna eject from there, reunite towards this A side of the map, try and get some early information. And with those stars down, I'm expecting Astra to pick those up at some point and rotate them over towards that A site once the execute comes in. That'll lend itself to a strong retake scenario, and you can see the decoy set of stars going down towards Garage. Maybe an activation to keep them over, and you can see keeping the C side true. Here they go onto A, 50 on the clock.
As soon as Conrad peeks this corner, though, it's all going to go to heck as they do get a ton of knowledge coming through. Rotations are trying to come in, but will they be quick enough? I have to imagine they will. There's only 30 seconds left. You almost have to commit to this site, but they're falling away. I don't think they have time to get to C. They're going to try it, but that's risky.
Not a lot to do here, but there's only by the looks of it, one member on C. There is an Astra coming over to post up, and yeah, they know exactly what's happening. They're gonna dash in through Garage, try and get onto site. Skylar gonna have to go big. He gets the one. Does he have more? Gets the two. Keeps him at bay, rather at bay. And Sturgeon Une now planting the spike. This is viable for them, but with low HP, Taipan in a great position.
Une with a great frag on a prof, but Conrad again, too big to go home. Gets the 3K in the first round of overtime, and Taipan are now on map point, tournament point for themselves. They could be the ones sending Thrifty home tonight, where just a few short rounds ago, 3 in fact, they were in that same scenario.
This is the switch out, and this might very well be it for us here, Doctor. One more time, 5K across the board, guns aplenty, everyone getting right into it, man. Conrad, 31 and 15. This man's JanSport backpack is about to blow. He is going mad here tonight, and you can see his efforts have yielded Taipan the lead after a strong comeback towards the tail end of that second half. What are we going to see from the attack end here? I'm looking forward to it.
This could be pretty quick too, because Conrad was an absolute nut on this attacker side, and you can see here all of Taipan Esports are set up around this C site. Unfortunately for them, so are most members of Thrifty, believe it or not. They have one in Garage, 2 on site itself, and it's just Ume on the A site and super tucked away into the corner as well. So I mean, they could just explode onto the site if they so choose. I mean, look at all those stars; they're everywhere.
Yeah, it's an absolute infestation, and with that, I have a very funny feeling about this round. I don't think they're going to commit to it, right? The beauty of the stars, you pick them up and you move on, and yeah, you can see they kind of pulled some people over. 3 of the defenders are now posted up on that C. Sova solo B, Jet solo A, and they're going to fall away. Stars have now gotten picked up, so if that's not a bit of a red flag, I don't know what Thrifty is waiting for. Is there one more time? Gonna shake and bake it. Get ready for this A execute.
It is just the one member here. You can see even the Astra smoke from the defender go up onto the A site. Recon Dart should signal the intentions here of Taipan. We can see the spike is nowhere near it, but most members of Thrifty are not moving. They're still totally fine hanging out on the site. Here comes the curveball. Spaz is going to pick up one on a prop. They don't check the corner. Rasu gets another one. Townsboro is going to trade out onto Spaz, but there's only 10 seconds left. This round is over.
10 seconds left.
Good decision, though, to save. They're going to bail ship. Oh, no, wait a minute. Still action happening. Search. Rasu, one apiece, down to just one. That is Tenjiro, and he gets eliminated by Cypher. And on that note, even up one more time. Send it to a second round of overtimes here, Doctor. Looks like if Conrad goes, it kind of falls apart. He came around the bend at long, and he got posted up and did not clear his hard right, and that earned him a death, and the round turned over at that point.
Yeah, that was just a nightmare take on the C side. They did not check that secret box position. It was good for 2 frags, too. Just multiple members just completely ignoring that little cubby, and it clearly worked out there for Thrifty. They're able to hold on for another round. They take it to a second overtime when their tournament life was on the line, and now they're able to try again. It's, again, win by 2, same rules, same scenarios. Conrad again with the first blood. Can they keep it up? The slow orbs onto 2 members, so is the wall, but Rasu kills Prof.
Good job there from Rooney, and Rasu going to deny that wall and pick up the frag through it as Sage tried to eject and run away. That was his escape plan, which really fell short. And at this point now, with the numbers even, 4 versus 4, we're going to patiently wait and see what the attackers are going to do. Astra lurking for some flanks and rotates, so the rest of the team is going to migrate their way right onto this A site. Cages and smokes temporarily keep things covered up as that spike gets planted. Now in post-plant scenario, Conrad is alive, and you can see with his impact, they're in the driving seat yet again. Taipan Esports up in numbers. Here they come with the advantage on the retake.
I believe Conrad's only one frag away from getting the ultimate as well, so Skylar taking that one up. Tanjiro gets one onto Surge, and it's just the one member, but Une pops up huge. It's now 1-on-1, takes down both Skylar and Dream, and this is so close. Tanjiro comes up clutch one more time. They can smell the final strike, and that is exactly what's going to be taking this Taipan Esports on the map point one more time.
That was a really fashionable clutch, and they came out on top. Tough scenario for Jet, stuck inside that smoke, had to joust around, and a really good fake and tap off there. So with that, guys, match point. This is it. It's do or die for Taipan at this point. Conrad, 33-17. The man, the myth, the legend himself has got to gas it up here on this attack and see what he can do.
We're getting there. We are getting there. There's currently 14-13 Taipan Esports, and it could potentially come down to this. One defensive round keeps Thrifty alive and takes it to a triple overtime. One attacker round sends Taipan moving on to round 3 of tonight's tournament and sends Thrifty home packing.
Feel the tension, Doctor. I can cut it with a knife as things are really slowing down now, playing a very tasteful default scenario as the Taipan team getting situated one more time for their textbook A take by the looks of it, but some doubt, some short, some long, and we're getting ready. The full squad is here. No lurkers present. Going to be a 5-man barrage. Wires holding off. There goes the stars coming down, and here we go. Conrad flashes around the once. Going to destroy the first wire. Push onto site. Does he clear it? No, Surge gets it. He's now tagged. Conrad being a patient weaver. Going to molly out close, and here we go. Tanjiro, one. Prof with a second. Une trades it out respectfully, and we're down to a 2 versus 2 in a massive back and forth battle.
Oh, this hot hands could be huge coming in from Spaz, but the problem is Conrad is still alive. It is so crucial to get this player out of the server because they just do too much damage. Right now, though, both members here of Thrifty are coming from the same angle, and the double team comes through. Taipan Esports 15-13 are going to be moving on to the round 3 of tonight's Pit of Valor.
Dude, that was a game. I mean, that was to the wire, multiple OTs. Everything about that game was just a vibe. It was so well played, and I feel like Taipan, it just felt so good towards the tail end of that second half. They woke up, the unison and the swings, and even on that last round, down to the wire, there was fearless communication and unity amongst the Taipan squad. And dude, so well done. I love that double swing to clean up the round, and they take it home in a really, really tight battle.
Yeah, absolutely insane play. Razor's edge. I was on the edge of my seat the entire match, map, whatever server. I don't even know what to say. I'm just so frazzled right now because of how good that game was. But with that, we are going to be heading into round 3 shortly, but we're going to take you to a short break. Before we do, I do want to give a shout out to tonight's sponsor of the Pit of Valor. They are Gamecasters. They are fantastic software there. If you're looking to get into streaming Valorant, either to show off your own skills or just have general fun with it, with the community, Gamecasters there to help. Go live in seconds. You can log in with your Twitch account, your YouTube account, your Facebook account, whatever it is you're using to live stream to the internet. They also have hundreds of free overlays that include alerts, goals, and the ultimate experience in viewer engagement. And with them, we are going to be having a $100 prize pool here at the end of the night instead of the typical 50. So these teams, they're in it for the win. They are trying their hardest for those 100 bones. And with that, we got to be taking a short break to set up for round number 3. That drops the operator out of play. Here comes Cynical trying to get one, does get the first. They need to get one more though. They just have a little bit of HP left and they do it. They stay alive.
Ultra doesn't spot him. Welly has no idea. Gonna meet his death. That's 3 in a row now for Fluffy. working on that ace for himself.
Oh no!
I've seen that play work before, and it works beautifully if you play it right. Look at the positioning from Scar, gonna pick up two. Papa Cole's there.
Running out of time. Another shot there connects. Gets a second frag, but there's no time remaining, and that'll do it.
Oh! That was shreds Bandito. Took him a minute, but here's Roseanne very low on health. Nova's next to him. Scar, beautiful two-piece. Alden's there for the third. Now
Coming up and over, gets it to halfway, tries to shoot it out. Turret goes up as well, and now it's just shots on target. The clutch comes through. Muzzmick with the defuse. Romeiji takes out Turret. There's still so much to go. Light goes. Cyndaquil with 4.
Oh, man.
A quadra kill to close it out.
holding down A site. That's all they can hope for. Alden takes out Nova. It's a 1 versus 5 now. Oh, wait. Takes out Alden. There we go. Takes out a second. Getting it the nice 3. He takes out Diffuser. Beautiful shot from Await. And now it's a 1-on-1. Look at that teleport. Beautiful maneuvers here. Oh my god. And Await's going to pick up the 4K.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah.
Oh, I just wanna feel free, and I just wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you'll see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first, cause we going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a choice in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come on a test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Just people the feed, those they don't get it like. go.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with the Pit of Valor 46, held here by GL Gaming Lounges, being sponsored tonight by Gamecaster. You've seen me all night so far. I am the Doctor, being joined here by Cup of Frag, and we are getting into it. This is the round 3 of the tournament. This is when the better teams start to separate themselves from the pack, and I am so excited.
Oh baby, I'm excited to join you in the desk, Duck. Thank you very much for having me. From the games we've seen so far, I went to a really dirty OT from what I just saw there, which is always nice to have in the early rounds as we start to get into the thick of things. What are you expecting going forward? Are you expecting plenty more clutches like that, Duck?
I don't know about that, especially with the map that we're heading to. Split is notoriously kind of a blow up, so I don't think we're going to get an overtime here. I think from now on that is going to be resolved or reserved, excuse me, for the grand finals, because semifinals can sometimes be a bit of a bop. Sometimes they can be some of the best matches of the entire tournament. We are just going to wait and see, as we are not quite there yet. We're getting there, but not yet. And would you look at that cup of frag? There is a Viper being locked in by Lotus.
Ooh, everyone loves to see a Viper. And with all those changes, and some have been reeled in a little bit if you haven't read all of the patch notes. And let me tell you what, my goodness, there's so many. I was saying on Twitter the other day, it's like there's 3 patches in one. That's what it feels like for all the changes. But Viper, still pretty OP compared to what she used to be way back. And if you've used Viper since the get-go, yeah, definitely one to watch on Split. With this post-plants, if you've got your lineups and everything sorted, you can get real spicy on Split.
Yeah, I'm excited. Viper's always been one of my favorite agents to watch play because it's always been such a unique play style. So the buffs and changes that have been coming through have been obviously a good sight to behold, and so we're gonna be able to see the teams really duke it out here because Split is so polarizing. If you ask almost anybody, they will have a very solid opinion on the map, and honestly, it's a 50-50 which way they go.
Truthfully, I think as a map, Split, it gets a lot of flack. Haven used to be a map, all the through sites, where people got used to it, started to enjoy the variety. But for Split, it is that kind of default map that people avoid, because if you have good strategy, you can get some really nasty plays. So let's see what they've got up their sleeves here. It's going to be taking on old Hyperspace.
Yes, Hyperspace is a team that we used to get quite regularly here in the Pit of Valor, so it's good to see some old faces back in the tournament, playing for the W and playing for that prize pool at the end of the night. Already forcing the heal out of Prof too. That is a huge cooldown being used very early on here.
Yeah, great read on that one, Doc. With the changes that we're just referring to, heals take a little bit longer, so... On your bike, no heals for you. Heal me, Sage. No, not right now.
Come back next round. I'll get you then.
We'll talk later. Gonna get back to you. Not gonna do in this situation, though. A bit of a stalemate. You'd love to see this on pistol rounds.
Yeah, there's so little time left, though. As we tick under 50 seconds, we are going to see the take come into play, though. Zadunga going to try and get through that alarm bomb, but this slip space here is buying a lot of time. Even with the eyeball, how do you get through this?
You don't. That's a hard place to hit there.
Oh no, and Skylar just gets the run onto Tryhard, who gets completely overrun. The spike's not even down yet with this bird coming in. Native and Lotus actually staying strong a little bit. They get the spike down, the poison wall is up, and this 3v2 is definitely Taipan sided because those HP bars are not looking good on Hyperspace.
Oh man. One tap for Classic will get it done. Oh, a dig's gonna happen on one. One lonely Astra. Takes out one, puts it to the 1 versus 2. Very doable, but this low HP, this is make this so difficult. He's going for the stick as well. Oh, he's not gonna know. He doesn't.
As we say almost every week, pros simply do not falsify. They are gonna stick it. They are gonna hold down that interaction key, and they will get that defuse.
You know, and it's well earned. If you got the cojones to go for that full send, you're gonna get it done. And for pistol round to have that kind of event happen, that's a demoralizer. That is such a demoralizer.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to come back from them. Thankfully for that, it is just the pistol run though, so they do get a little bit of leeway to play around with, and they don't have to put too much thought into it since it is just the one pistol. But up until they can get more than that, they just kind of have to hold that.
Changes really do make it punishing. You lose that first early even more so. Got to give those pistols, and it's going to be going pretty well for the defenders.
Down B. One enemy remaining.
Only getting better too, as both the Pumbaa and the Spectre come up with frags, giving Conrad a 4K. And Conrad was literally all over the map in the last map of our tournament here, because we did follow Taipan Esports from one match to the other. And Conrad was by far and away the top fragger in the entire server last match.
So, is that a tell that's going to continue? And thank you so much for sewing in that extra nugget for the narrative. if you can be consistent across different maps, it most certainly says something about you as a player. It's not something every player can do, even at the highest level. So, Conrad, Raze, again, an agent, I don't want to say nerfed into the ground, but she got hit hard, man. She got hit hard.
Speaking of hitting hard, if you guys are in the chat, you have just a couple seconds to hit those predictions hard. Use all those hard-earned channel points from watching us here at the Pit of Valor and over on the Radiant Arena to gamble a little bit of sovereignty here onto who will win this map, either Taipan Esports or Old Hyperspace. You literally have just a couple seconds left to use those channel points, so be sure to click it in the top of the Twitch chat there.
Doc, I'm going to ask you, you've got more knowledge base than I do. I love leading on this. Who's going to win this? Who's your money on? If you were, metaphorically speaking, with your knowledge of the game, who would you say would take this?
I would probably say Taipan Esports. They literally just ground out a grueling Haven map against Thrifty Esports. And yeah, it went 15-13 in overtime, but Conrad is literally an animal. Like, they do so much work for this team. Tanjiro is also kind of a beast when it comes to hitting these shots. And Old Hyperspace, it's right in the name. They are old. They got those old man reactions that are trying to keep them afloat. And it is tough out here. Look at that. Tryhard gets bopped by Skylar. Lotus also falls to Tanjiro. Yeah, Schmuckle's got a frag, but what are you supposed to do? Like, what is happening?
The spray inspector who said running guns dead, not here on Taipan's watch. Truthfully, I think it's still available. You've just really got to perfect that counter strafe, or simply just hold mouse 1 and run around the corner. I got a really sketchy ace the other day, which included a couple of those, and I was like, you know what? It's still an option, even for a boomer like myself. And as you saw, putting it to work for another round. So look at that econ that's built for them. Even with the new econ where things are a bit different, your abilities, your weapons, there's some different costs there. So please do look up those patch notes if you're interested to get that best buy. But from what you can see, they've got 4K in the bank. They've got the Vandals. They're looking really good right now.
Yeah, and especially going into another save round here for Old Hyperspace. I mean, they're coming in with the beefiest weapon being a Sheriff. Yeah, technically this thing costs more, but it doesn't exactly do more, right? The Sheriff's, that's that one-tap machine. You're going to be able to run around these corners, hopefully tap somebody and move along with either their weapon or just stick with it. But Conrad again gets the spray down, gets a second paint can, and gets his kill stolen by Dream.
That could have been ace. I was waiting for the 3K feed into the ace, but unfortunate, not going to happen. And it's so much they've got the 5 players left, man. There's 5 versus 2. And yeah, it is a bit of a gimme, right? They've got the Sheriff being the best weapon, but not even seeing one frag. Would have been really nice to see. Oh, there's the one frag. We'll take those. Ooh.
2, do it again. Not that time. It was almost it, but not quite. But still kind of expensive, right? Like, for a save round, losing, 2 rifles just from full like that is a bit problematic, because it's, 5,800 credits in just weaponry alone right down the tube. Then you got to spend another 2K for armor for 2 people and your abilities. Like, it adds up.
It certainly does stack. Organized side, and the read that you said in very early days, you spoke of Conrad in this game. Hey, he's one to watch, and he's proving just as why here. Got the Raze movement down. Expensive satchels, boombot, doesn't matter. I'm still getting it all.
Yeah, and they just take the site for free, actually. Nobody even gonna contest whatsoever.
Spike planted.
They don't use really too much in terms of utility either. We're going to get the defender sided lockdown covers just about that whole map, as we do also get the Cosmic Divide from the defender side.
Alright, got another frag. Topping up the tank. He's going to be tan. ECP's living squeezy, I think. All the numbers could be 4 versus 2, stuck in heaven, and you wouldn't necessarily think it's be a bad place. Could be drawn to health very quickly, though, to the few being stuck with the positioning. Actually, fantastic, actually, able to get more than one. And the stick, it's over and done. It's 5-0.
That was an absolute crazy heady though. Like that was going to be so tough for Taipan to hit the shot, and they even ended up losing a member before they were able to get the shots on target. But at the end of the day, they won the round, and I think that's really all they care about. Yeah, Prof has 1,400 credits, but look at Conrad, 7,200 banked away.
Do you want a gun? You have a gun. You have a gun. It's like the Oprah of weaponry, as it will be in the server right now, giving all the weapons around. And didn't see the buy there. Prof, as you said, a little bit light in the wallet. Maybe missed a day of work or two.
Yeah, because we don't get sick days here in America, so those are pretty crippling.
I feel that. It's tough out there, especially this Valorant server. It is extremely tough.
I mean, Conrad just let that showstopper rip, right? Like there hasn't been a lot of agency down here at the B site, but that didn't stop him from just ripping that corner.
I don't know, but I don't really care at this point. We've got a little bit of life in old hyperspace. The Boomer vibes coming in.
Things are starting to come together a little bit. Spikes planted. It's a 4-on-3 with hyperspace having the lead. Dream is going to be out here with the jellyfish. Going to try and find out some knowledge here, but try hard, shutting down Prof. Conrad somehow gets a frag.
Yeah. That was a good throw. That's a really good throw from Backend, but that's a really good shot from Dream as well. He's lucid Dream at this point. Gets the one frag, 2 more to go. Showstopper in his way and all. Pepperonis for that round, and that is going to be a first in the board for old hyperspace. Really good to see some life in their sales early on in that one, and it goes to show you've got the light armor, you can still go for the buy, you've just got to hit your shots. And really unfortunate Conrad didn't hit his showstopper, but outside of that, old hyperspace, they're starting to get a bit warm.
Yeah, thankfully it wasn't just going to be a 13-0. It's always rough when that happens and you lose control over it pretty early on, but hyperspace gonna be able to hold on a little bit longer. They do have a lot of people stacked up by this B garage play, so this is the first time we're really seeing this.
That is definitely a lot of numbers. Is that going to be the right play for this one though? In does come try hard, trying super hard with the showstopper. 8 ults now. Do you believe? Check the facts on that one, but it's gone up regardless.
Spike planted.
Kind of crazy that Showstopper actually goes through the Cosmic Divide, believe it or not. Interesting enough. But Dream gonna get the actual first blood of the round. Nate follows it up shortly after. Tanjiro also picks up a frag. They need to drop this Viper Pit somehow. Resurrection onto Skylar. Tanjiro on a tryhard. Smuggles onto Zunga's. Lotus pops out and gets a frag. But everybody's following. Tanjiro's going for the chemical aces. Lotus takes it right back. Gets 3, gets 4, gets the clutch.
Now that is what we're talking about in pre-game. Call us casters, call us analysts, call us whatever you like. The facts are straight. Viper is in it to win it, and that was a super sick ace. Wicked stuff.
It's so good to have that ultimate on the spike as soon as everything starts going to heck in a handbasket. Like, they are just getting obliterated by this decay damage. And you can see here, the snakebite goes out, and Lotus cannot get the rifle up in time, and yet they still get the frag.
I actually did see that in the game yesterday. It's incredible what you can do with the Viper, and in the right hand's way, of course. A lot of those duelists in the chat are like, I can't do that with Viper. Yeah, maybe you just stick to Reyna. Stick to what you're good with.
Stick to Rays and chuck 'em paint cans.
Stick to the COD vibes. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all.
Oh man, now we're just gonna get a zoom gun, like an auger or something, and we'll be good to go.
Set. Ready, set, go. Give me the P90.
Oh god.
No zooming it, but
well, we had the Spectre for a little while there. It was kind of similar. Well, I guess it was more like the MP5, which is still strong to this day. So, you know, we got some similarities somewhere.
We do. You find anyone's niche in Valorant. There's so many different playstyles, which is starting to learn about, really.
There.
Try hard though. One direction. That's forward, and oh, guided light. Taking the corner of his eye out, but he's going to stand strong.
Andro, though, using the water breathing technique to take down Lotus that time. is now the time to take the site, though, as the Sage Wall goes up. Everybody's onto the site, and the paint cans or out. Dream comes up big. Zunga takes him out right afterwards, though, and the site should be theirs. With Zunga getting 2 again. Conrad has to come up huge, but can they do it? Skylar shuts down a member. There goes. There's 1 member left, and they're using the lockdown.
You know what? I don't think that's a bad idea at all. That's going to force Smuggles to have to make a blader play. It's going to be big today with an epic for 3K if I can spit my words out. I'm actually sincerely surprised. The timing had to be perfect to hit that one.
Yeah, Skylar pulled the knife out and got caught just as they were rounding that corner there. I'm curious what the thought process was, because like they dropped the lockdown, peeked right, peeked left because they had a little bit of help there from Conrad, but once Conrad fell, they peeked left again and then just pulled the knife out as they were trying to peek right quick afterwards, and they just got caught. They weren't expecting the push in from Schmuckles.
That's the best if you can do it. That kind of push is a really good push for a Dream. That angle is so perfect for a one-tap with the Sheriff, and you can tell there's a lot of practice behind that one.
Yeah, it's tough when you're putting in these situations that, you know, you have to rely on your instincts and you just have to like snap to the shot and make sure it works out. But Hyperspace seem to be falling back into some old instincts because they are turning it up right now. 4 members alive to the 2 of Taipan Esports.
Turn up the heat, turn up the volume. They are starting to turn up indeed. It's 40 degrees right now where I am. So hot. I wonder if Skylar could be that hot. This could be such a great opportunity. Even though the change to the judge, this is looking really good. The 2K, potential 3K.
They're the only member left, and so you can see that they just said, no, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to go to the other site. And they should be able to get this plant down for free. They did pick up a Phantom, though, so that could be pretty crucial for Skylar. Question is, do they expect these tight corners?
No, this off angle is such a good off angle to play. It's very fun. Skylar has a prediction of 1, almost gets the spray transfer to the second. That's some aim labs business right there. Really good attempt, but no cigar.
Yeah, they absolutely annihilated Zunga there as they turned that corner and were ready for it. But like you said, weren't quite able to get that flick. And this was sick. Like, this is the 3K, or the 2K, excuse me, with just the judge. And it looks so free, right? Like, it just looks so easy to do this. But they even get a ton of damage on the Knave at the end there. But it just wasn't enough.
Frustrating thing with the judge, the changes that it's gone under. I will get back to my point because the quick push is coming in try hard, getting the entry. Raise, followed up by the actives of Viper here.
Andro picking up another kill onto Lotus. It does remove a pretty significant portion of the defense here from Taipan, or from Hyperspace, I mean, excuse me. Now that they've gotten the spike down. But it's still 4-on-3. They still have the numbers game.
This game is important. So superior aim. Schmuckles doing really well today. Put it to the 3 versus 1. All going to be on Prof. 25 HP. Don't believe heals were available either.
15 seconds.
Oh, 15 seconds you don't have. That'll be too late.
The spike will have exploded by then, honestly. Oh, they dinked him again! Oh, but they were peeking into 2.
Out of charges.
Really noble attempts. You got 25 HP at that point. Like, okay, I'm a 1-tap. Might as well go for this time. This close. Only able to land the 1. That position from Heaven, it is really good for post plants. For if you're attacking, but as a defender trying to retake that, they could be absolutely anywhere, and holding sight with a Heaven plant was super cheeky stuff. It's 5-5. I could easily just go into overtime, you know, Doc. I have this vibe.
We've already had one overtime tonight, so I mean it's entirely possible these teams are able to do it again, and that would make such a long night here for Taipan Esports. Having already gone 15-13 to have to do it again here 2 rounds in a row. Yeah, it is. It's a long night for them, especially considering all the technical issues that have been going on behind the scenes with the Valorant servers. Skylar again with these judge kills. How does it happen?
It looks like it should be illegal, doesn't it, when you get those judge frags? Nerfed or not, it doesn't matter. Dream, 1 tap off the stream, still filling up that feed.
Spike planted.
Blinded.
Yeah, man, it's so good, right? Like, it just signals that there's somebody there. Lotus, though, still gonna be able to pick up the kill onto Tanjiro. Dream picks up 1. Conrad!
Last player standing.
A little big for their britches. I'll say that.
Blinded.
Just a tad, but Dream has been hitting those Dream 1 taps, but this 2 versus 1. Try hard, pulling these crazy Omegle peaks. How does he land that? What a flick. What a flick.
What even is that?
Last round before the switch.
How do you hit something like that? That's insane.
Flick your wrist off. Mouse off the mouse pad.
Yeah, you just broke yourself, as we do get a defender-sided... There's a defender-sided pause coming in as well. I mean, so this is the replay again. So Dream looking to get something done. Here comes the shot.
Oh! Pop! That's brutal. Styling.
Absolute madness, as we are now 6 rounds in a row for old hyperspace.
Yeah.
Definitely Benjamin buttoning their reaction times here, as they are looking to win the half now. But what can Taipan Esports do during their pause time here to bring it back?
They've got to find the momentum again. They were getting these early round picks previously, but all of a sudden the rug was from under their feet and old hyperspace were doing hyper aggression to their hyper aggression. So if I was to sort of be the coach squad, say, you know, what's the plan, coach? Well, I think it's going to be fight fire with fire. They've got to take these gunfights, try and go for the 2 versus 1s and get it done. Not sure if that was planned, but we've got no buy for Tan. Unless they're still decided, okay, still got some time.
Yeah, I hate that the pause timer ending is the same sound cue as the buy round ending.
I got spooked. So I'm not even playing. I got spooked.
Yeah, I think there needs to be a little bit of a differentiating tone there. But we're back into the game. It's still 6-5 in favor of old hyperspace now, and Taipan Esports have to win this round to tie it up.
Tripod really has that turned up in the latter portion of this first half. And you said about the sort of 6 rounds in a row, they were down now. We didn't really see a pulse at all from old hyperspace. They've been left for dead, but able to res themselves, so to speak. And if you're looking at a 6-5 half, even if it was 6-6, that's like a really good half for hyperspace.
Yeah, being down 5 rounds, if you can bring it anywhere close to tied up again, you're in great shape. As Tryhard comes out swinging once again with this showstopper, but Dream's gonna get the first blood. The Viper's Pits comes out again, and this was so crucial last time. Can Dream shut it down? No!
Tryhard picking up the fragments, all again for the showstopper, but the scared presence is gonna make all those defenders play for retake. And what can they do in the Viper's Pit?
They didn't have an answer last time, but with this lockdown, they better get one up. Oh, the Conrad play gets 2! It's the headshots, and Prof picks up another one as a defuse comes in.
That's how you do it. That's how you retake. And that is going to be 6-6 just before the switch. That's a good way to end things. A little bit of a timeout and a little bit of a round in the bank, evening things out.
Yeah, that's just a Conrad diff right there, right? Like, that is insanity, the type of, you know, play to be able to stick your ground, get 2 insta headshots, and just basically win the round for your team. Like, that all happened during the defuse time. So even if Conrad falls, you still have 2 members there to hold the angle.
pistol rounds now. Always interested to see what pistol someone get. All about that pistol meta and a lot of classics here. Classics more than ghosts. I love to see that. I'm a classic dude. Love the classic.
I was a big fan of the Frenzy personally. I do kind of miss that meta.
Frenzy's still pretty badass. Not as good as it used to be though.
Yeah, it's not quite as good as Frenzy armor used to be.
Oh, it was like Tech 9 armor from CS:GO when it first.
Yeah, but you only got one of those, right? Because you had to buy it for your teammate who then bought armor. So you only got like 2 max. This time everybody could do it.
The new metas that are coming through. Ooh, a double pick there coming in from Tryhard. That's a good way of starting off of a classic.
That was a bit of an oopsie there, as you saw them kind of get tangled up in each other's legs. One member looked ready to fight the heaven position, while their teammate wanted the hell position. But Zunga with 2 quick kills as Conrad trades out Lotus to close out the round. But Hyperspace with 4 alive at the end for a pistol? That's insane.
Bazinga. Nice shoot with the Ghost. I almost said USP because we've been speaking of CS:GO. No, the Ghost. That's where we are. We're in the Valorant server right now. And thanks for bearing with us if you've been through it from the get-go today. Valorant's been a cruel mistress, and most certainly it's continuing to be for both teams. This is going to be a long game. I could feel it.
Yeah, we are definitely in for it today. Maybe even, like I was saying earlier, another overtime, as these pistols are so tough to get through the fortified wall with. Schmuckles and Zunga are able to pick up kills. Tryhard comes in again for another one for themselves. But there's just the 2 members left. Did they actually see Tundra there? I don't know if they did.
So, no, I don't think so. That could give a great advantage there. The timing.
Oh man, they know where they are. Tundra gets shut down. Props here as well. Oh, now they're dead.
Alright, Spectre's second round buy-in now. Very rarely if you're wondering, yeah, people could buy a Phantom or a Vandal in the second round. It's so difficult to be able to obtain that for the second round now with how things are if you want your full ability spread. So have to think a bit more outside the box, get good with those SMGs. The SMG players, it's your call-in right now. The first couple rounds, go get them.
I was never personally a huge fan of that rifle buy round 2 either, because it's such an over-investment that if you just get like one-tapped by a sheriff or something, then you were just out of it, right? Like you were so cramped for the rest of the half, really. It's so brutal. So I do think it's better now that that's just simply not really possible. But I mean, take it or leave it, I guess, right? Like if you were a big fan of it, sucks to be you. If you hated it, it's good for you.
You know what? It's definitely you have to change your playstyle. You have to work around it. Dream though, not change his playstyle. Consistency is key. A lot of good entries going from Dream.
Don't resist.
Ooh.
A good start. Do it again. Almost. Do it again. Oh, that's slow orb. Oh god. This is a bit of a toughie retake here from Old Hyperspace. 2-on-4 with inferior weaponry. Not gonna be great. They've definitely not enjoying this, I would say.
Not having a good time. Get me out. 2 versus 2. Puts the 2 versus 2. Make things a little bit more doable here. Skylar just holding backside. Such a superior angle. Prof to chime in as well. And that is going to be 8-7. Another one in the bag for Typin.
This is Tanjiro coming down from heaven. Zunga gonna go for the repeat here. And just bop. Pop. Sheriff's too good. Nerf it. Make it harder.
No, dude. No. It's 145 one tap on the headshot over distance. Don't do anything else to it. Oh,
That is
please.
pretty true.
Not like this.
Not like this.
In the hands of one of these players, though, Doctor, we've seen some nutty one-taps, like, even in, like, the early portions of this game, so I really hope we see a couple more. So much skill it takes, and skill coming in from Skylar in this turn.
Getting there. The rounds are slowly ticking up. We're still basically on a razor's edge with Taipan Esports. They were 5 versus 4, but that shot from Tryhard evens it right back up. And all right, we got a game still. This is still a razor's edge.
Tan gets a frag and is going to get the advantage to the attackers. Taipan. Conrad spoke of his beast mode. Is he going to continue this beast mode to get the win?
Recovering it.
He's gonna have to at this point. Oh, the flank is huge from Lotus! They're able to get 2 before they fall, but that is still more than enough. The jellyfish route from Dream, but how much time is it really gonna buy? They're actually gonna get the Emperor's pop from Zunga with this Phantom. Can they get any shots down though? They already did tons of damage to Conrad. They are literally on 1 HP. That wall's about to fall too. 10 seconds left. They have to get a spike down, but Dream just has the spike. What can they do?
It's gonna go down, and it is gonna cut up massive. The smackdown, if you will.
Last player standing.
So lit.
He's got 1 HP. Conrad could win it for him here. Tries to go for that wide peak with the blast pack. Knave was ready though. 9-7 is the scoreline.
GGWG gets that 2-round diff coming in from old hyperspace, chasing that massive lead that Taipan had, and they're trying to run away with it. Like, hey, Tug of War, come back here, and the spray down. Look at this one more time. Ooh.
Almost got the third too, right? Like they had that 180 on point.
Vandal or Phantom?
What are these buys? These are both so sham-shock from both sides. Like, this is insane.
They're pretty gross, and I was saying about Vandal or Phantom, it came to mind because you have to choose literally 1 or 2 between the 2 players in the team. Light armor, a sheriff, I think it's a Spectre. It's weird.
And we got double judge too. Like, this is not the buy I'm expecting at this stage of the game, right? Like, we saw some really tight economics earlier in the night, and now we are so far beyond the pale that we're getting double judges, we're getting specters, we're getting sheriffs. Like, this is all in the same round even.
Obscuring vision.
Honestly, a lot of players, they're still trying to adjust to this new econ and choosing between abilities. It's such a tilter as well, right? You're like, I can't get a gun and my abilities. What is this? The double peak is what it is. The judge right in the face of the opponent, not able to take out Tan.
Birds are too good, man. I don't know what to tell you. The birds are insane. I do think that if they nerf the birds, it's going to be the sound cue, right? Like, it is so far beyond what any other Flash gets that it needs a little bit of tuning.
It echoes from like Haven to Ascent, like you hear that sound of someone using Guiding Light. Taking out Guiding Light's ability is going to be the infamous Viper, the ace earlier on. I'd love to see some more.
Last player
Such a
standing.
good wall. Schmuckles, though, gonna push it, gonna be able to get the frag. Prof gets 1, Lotus takes him out, though. And Hyperspace are gonna be the first team to double digits.
I love that camera angle. Props to production. Love to see that spin off, and another round in the bag for Hyperspace. They were the underdogs, I think, within the sense of how things were going, and it takes so much tenacity to get yourself back, and you're at double figures. That's a breath of fresh air, dog.
Yeah, it's a huge W mentally. And you know, honestly, Taipan might be starting to feel some fatigue. I mean, I don't know what the exact score of their first round was, but if it went anywhere near overtime, they could be on their like 40th round of Valorant in less than 3 hours. Right? Like they could be super duper involved here. So you get the Viper's pit just popped over on the B site. It's something I've seen before. It's a tactic I'm a okay fan of. It's interesting in one degree because it shuts off that entrance so totalitarianly, but then you just go mid and bop whoever's there, right? Like Dream gets a free headshot and now all of a sudden you can just go around the Viper pit.
The Viper pit is such a, I think, probably the top 2 or 3 hardest ults to use. My dog is out. In comes the guided light. That super loud screech. And yeah, the judge at distance, no match for Prop.
You will not kill my ally.
And we're just gonna get the resurrection. And even if they don't go B, right? Like they could just go A, but they don't even have to. They can just go planted B because that's not where the Viper's pit is.
Just forget about it. It's gonna be
Player standing.
no
Spike
Viper too
down
low.
B.
Tough for the Viper's pit. That sound cue too. The Viper's pit. It is a very loud ult as well, isn't it?
Spike planted.
And you know what's a good counter is just a WQ with a shotgun, right? Like, by the time you get the highlighted movement there, unless you get an insta headshot, it might be too late.
Too little, too late. 2 versus 1. Seeing some big things from Zunger, I should say, earlier in this half. The Ghost, but we need to see this massive 2 versus 1. Gets the 1, does get the power 2. The stick.
Halfway.
The stick.
Oh no. That was close. That was close, Kappa. I'll give him that one.
It was super close, and yeah, I say go for the stick, but in that situation, you've got the adrenaline pumping, the heartbeat's racing, you're like, okay, no, I've got to do the fake, I've got to try and get halfway, and not able to land that one tap as it needed to be. That is going to put old Hyperspace onto the Shiko, the Sheriff save.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a good point for Taipan to be able to, you know, maybe build up a bit of an economy, be able to pick up the round scores, maybe even tie it up at 10-10. They would have to win the round after this, obviously, because that's how math works. But, I mean, this is a good start. The momentum is coming through again. The mental, like, bonus points are coming through. Are they going to jump down into the Boomba?
Uh-oh. That can't have been planned. That's not calculated.
That's a lot of damage.
Ooh, that's not feeling good in an event. Hard to breathe.
Some
HP there.
She has to be down to 1 HP, right? Astra? Production?
I don't see a health bar. Do you see a health bar? I don't.
Now I do. The heal came through. So yeah, they were definitely at 1 HP, 100%.
Yeah, for how fast the bar went up on the heal to get it to 50 plus, and then the slow heal definitely. That was a 1 HP. So close call. It's in death just by a whisker.
And that is a tough Phantom to hear. Honestly, as we do get the Cosmic Divide coming in, pistols versus rifles, what can you do except damage? As 2 for 2, we see the kills coming in. The heal from Prof is going to connect onto the friendly there. As the big polecat flash for Dream to pick up the 3K. They can go for 1 more. They can go for the 4. They're going to peek that wall, and they take it.
That is sick stuff from Dream. Dream's name has come up a lot for these key clutches, and a 4K, that's the icing on the cake. 21 in 16, server high with frags as Sky. I didn't mean that to rhyme, but you might as well go for it at a time. Poggers, max poggers. No, honestly, Dream having a sculpture, man. Look at that. Love it.
Yeah, it's so high at the top of the scoreboard there. I mean, we would like to see a little bit more from Conrad, but even they're still positive, right? Like, they're still having, you know, categorically a good game. It's just not like an OP game, right? It's not like some absolute, you know...
Out of your mind.
Yeah, they're not breaking the server right now. They're just doing good. But Prof? Oh, that's a pretty good wall there.
The dog got put in a leash. No dogging up to heaven.
Right there.
Intel denied. So you know there's a sage there, but that's all you know.
I mean, to be fair, all dogs do go to heaven. They made like 4 movies about it, so
True. It's
that's true.
facts. Man, that's a
Problem
sad
is,
movie.
can Taipan get to heaven though? They have to cross this entryway being monitored by Zunga.
I was gonna say, talking of staying on the heaven topic, Taipan going to heaven after this, yeah, they'd be going to hell. They would be going to heaven because they would have lost the game. It was very much within their grasp. The lockdown coming through as well. The jellyfish are out.
Jellyfish are out. The smokes are in. The spike is going to be planted on the forward edge of the sign. We are going to get the Cosmic Divide in here from Taipan as Conrad took what I said to heart. 2 quick kills. Dream follows it up with 2 of their own. And who's going to complete the full house? Will it be Dream or Conrad to get their 3rd kill? Or will it be Skylar?
We've seen some amazing use of the Cosmic Divide. I just want to say that right now. It's controlled sight completely. It's not just about getting into sight, it's controlled sight. I love that.
Oh no. The Empress has popped, but you're just doing damage at this point, and Tanjiro is going to be the 5th killer of the round, and it's tied back up again, Kappa. It's 10-10.
They don't want to go down into the murky depths of hell, do Taipan. They want to take it to overtime before they're going to give up and go back to the changing rooms crying. As you said though, and truth be, you've just gone for an OT game, right? Like you've been burning the candle at both ends, and you know, a bit of caffeine and some sleep goes a long way. Maybe some H2O, maybe a little bit of food, maybe some microwave meals, some ramen. But you know, I'm talking to all you students there, but for 10-10, you're feeling the burn right now for both teams.
Yeah, they are definitely trying to put the work in to get to these later stages of the tournament. They know that there's $100 prize pool waiting for them at the end of the day. And Lotus with the Bucky fires a shot, so the nose here gets the headshot onto Skylar, but Conrad and Dream once again ring out above the rest. And now they just need to plant the spike and do it all again.
Good entry. I'm on a lot of things today. Now, honestly, there's so much variety and dynamic plays going on right now. And here comes the wall back, just the BM plays from Brock.
Getting there. They're putting in the work. They're putting the hashtag time in and grinding out these rounds just like Hyperspace did in the first half. They won 6 in a row. And now it's time for a Hyperspace timeout after just 4 quick rounds to Taipan Esports.
So Taipan, this is the first time they've been like in the lead with a score that counts. You're over double figures. You're climbing towards that match point. And yeah, this moment, Hyperspace digging into that strat book. What have you got? What have we got available? What rotations? How can we play this? Fun fact, by the way, on the topic of like eating on the budget and stuff, right? I've been there, and you know, I think everyone is in how expensive things are today. But you can open a can with a spoon. Did you know that you can open a can with a spoon? I've done it once.
I've heard of it. I've never done it personally, but I'm sure I could figure it out. Because don't you just like wiggle open the crimped edges?
Yeah, so you like press on it, give a little quick tutorial here. You press around the edges, yeah, and then eventually you kind of like hacksaw it away, right? Got to be careful though, please be careful.
Oh, sharp edges, yeah. It's much safer to, instead of doing that, open a wine bottle with a dress shoe. Much easier, much safer, and you might not remember having to do it in the morning.
Have you done that before? It sounds like you...
I have not. I've watched a lot of videos on it because the topic is very interesting to me. Basically, you just put the bottle in the shoes. That headshot almost takes out Tryhard. I'll have to wait till next buy phase to properly explain it. Don't let me forget Kappa.
No. The shoe, the bottle. This is a story that I will hear. All the crosshair placement. And then something you don't know, Tryhard. Already got tagged with that initial shot over in Garage. I did see Dream get a super sick one tap there in the first half.
Yeah, they're just trying to push shots down range, and I mean, Taipan have been so good at attacking this B site, and we're not seeing like a change in defenses, right? Like we're seeing Hyperspace still stick to like this 5 point just to make sure that all their edges are covered.
And I'm kind of shocked, really, because that timeout, hey, maybe the conversation was like, okay, ain't broke, don't fix it, but it doesn't appear to be a bit broken right now. Dream does get another frag, and the showstopper coming through from Conrad, the man, the myth, the legend. Dream chiming in for another. That default is just not working.
No, it is absolutely obliterated in the span of a couple seconds. And this is going to put Taipan on map point after this, unless we just see Zunga just absolutely pop off and ace them in, 30 seconds. But I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the play here. I think we see a save, keeps the Phantom alive, or at least attempts to. I think if you're Taipan, you're hunting, right? Like, if we could hit tab real quick just to take a look at the economy, we'll probably be able to see Hyperspacer in not great shape. Yeah, I mean, Taipan could very easily go hunting for this one rifle and just absolutely cripple it. And look at the minimap. It seems to be what they're doing.
Oh, this is so spicy. Don't get to see it very often. The full hunt coming through. The hunt is successful. The beast has been tamed, and the trophy almost within their grasp. Match point 12-10. They are still going to get that Phantom, but just one Phantom, one Vandal. And you talk to the double judge by, it's back, dog.
It's back. But yeah, anyway, so to do the wine shoe trick, so it has to be corked wine, okay? Like, obviously, if it has a twist cap, you don't need this trick because you should be able to figure out how to twist the cap off. But if it's corked wine, you slip the wine bottle into the heel of the shoe, right? And you just hold on to it real tight there, and you bang the bottom of the shoe against a door frame or another flat surface like that. And if you bang it enough, the air pressure created will pop the cork out, just like Taipan are popping off on the side here. 2 quick kills. Schmuckle's finally going to pick up Dream, but at the end of the day, it is still a 3 versus 3.
You're learning everything. How to clutch, how to see aces, the shoe and the bottle, the can and the spoon. And this game is not over so soon.
Not quite yet. We're getting there.
OT, man, I called it. Is it possible on this buy, though? That's the big question here. You spoke of like a shoddy econ. It's still not that much better. Even with the round in the bag, you defuse a spike, but that's the best news. The econ, it'll do, but there's got to be some ability limitations in there, if not armor.
It's not great. It's better than the last one, though, right? Because you're actually getting rifles. You have an ultimate. Like, you have the Viper Pit, which we have seen a 50% success rate on.
Yeah.
Together.
Most certainly have.
Here.
Viper, top performer in the server right now is Lotus. Top 3 or 4 players of 10.
And they're just letting it rip again. This was when it wasn't successful, though, I will say. But Maeve comes up big over Dream, the top fragger in the entire server, already being removed.
Putting the sleep, behold, night. You're coming back in OT if you must, and no res available too, so very good point. Top frag, bin, they've done that, taken them out. Is that going to be all it's about? Like, is that the carry that would have seen him through for this round?
They do still have Conrad, which was the carry of last map, so you just need a little bit of teamwork here as Tryhard is setting up with the paint can. They know there's people here, right? They just need to actually get the push on.
Some warning shots, really, with that sort of airstrike, but just a second too soon. Furious, pushing Malrum. First class.
30 seconds left.
Interesting enough, they fall away from that black hole, giving it on over to a little bit of friendly. Here's Conrad, picks up Lotus. That actually breaks the Viper's pit, but Tryhard gets the lineup for 2. Could be going for more as well as they drop down behind secret boxes. They run out of ammo. That was Conrad. Picks up 3.
Oh my goodness, it's all down to the 2 versus 1 here. The res is coming in as well. Does pitch to the 3 versus 1. We talked of overtime. It could be delivered here. Conrad removed as well. I said it in a suggestion. Maybe the caster's curse, blessing, whatever you want to call it. But we're here yet again. 2 OTs back to back here on the GOG.
Yeah, both of them involving this time an esports team. So for those of you who have just tuned in during this map and missed the overtime of last map, it is a win by 2 situation. So you have to win 1 round of attack and 1 round of defense in order to be able to take the map here. At the beginning of every round, you get 5,000 credits per person to do with what you will. As we can see here, the teams have decided to go full rifles and armor and abilities. No operators in overtime.
Too risky, man. It's just not worth it. Hey, you got an operator. You've got no other abilities. What are you doing? Sell that right now. That'd be what your teammates would be telling you. It's just not worth the risk. Even if you get 1 frag and you get traded out, it's just not worth the go. In my opinion. Unless you're Wardell.
Or 10s.
Yeah, then we'll let you off.
Unless you're literally top 1 or 2 player in the entire world, don't do it.
Just don't do it, because you're going to be so disappointed, and the mice on your desk,
Scout destroyed.
or the mouse, I should say, will bite the dust.
Listen, some people have multiple mice. If you're running a dual PC stream setup, you have dual mice setup.
Toxins going up.
Couple could be flying around the room. I've never thrown a mouse. I've thrown a headset or 2. I've definitely thrown a headset or 2 in my time. Salty boy on occasion, but been a while. I threw a really expensive pair once, and that was my lesson. I was like, well, that wasn't worth it. I feel any better at all. I feel like I don't have 7.1 surround sound anymore. That's what I feel like.
Oh, it's because you broke it down to 5.2. But look at this. It's a free site. Not so free anymore, though.
Idiots.
30
seconds left. Last
good
player
tip from
standing.
Taipan. Puts it down to Astra. There's everything to do here, and everything is actually going to be overwhelmingly too much. 5 players turned into 4. They're going to run away with that score, 13-12 for Taipan. So initial game leaders. A few rounds didn't go their way. Tug of war commenced, and they are back on top. When it counts right now, like if you get that first round in overtime, IMO, I think that moral victory can push you to the win. And is that going to be too much for the old boomers of hyperspace?
Yeah, I mean, it's such a monumental bit of momentum in pretty much all scenarios, right? Like if you're playing like a best of X series and you're able to put your opponent on, tournament point first before, then it's such a big mental boost, because then they have to play comeback, they have to play catch up, and so any mistake is so much more punishing for your opponent, and then they tilt that much harder. So now you've given them the first mistake. They now know on the old hyperspace team that any single mistake sends them home right now.
Night. Go to bed. Your time's done. Your time is done today.
I thought that paint can literally landed in Conrad's pocket, but it landed on the floor above.
It was close. It was darn close. Maybe some paint on his shoe, but no damage. Seeing that explosive Conrad, like 3K plus in a little while here, and a little bit of fatigue, and these games, as you mentioned, going on and on, it can be so draining, not just on your aim, on your focus, your mindset, the satchel being deployed, but tryhard being the better raise in this section, all doubling down.
Last player standing.
These defender-sided halves are insane. We might
30
be
seconds
in
left.
it for a minute, as we are down to just one member of Taipan with the spike, though. So they do have something going for them. They just need to, get a casual ace and the spike down.
Oh, easy ace. Easiest of your life for Skylar. Can you get the first? You can. That's 1.
10 seconds
2.
left.
This would be for the game, might I remind you.
I had faith. In my heart, I had faith.
There goes tryhard. There's
Switching
3K.
sides. Overtime.
Well,
baby.
with good reason. It's a double overtime now. We are in it.
Sheesh! Big game here. Another big game. And this is exactly what happened with the last one. Back and forth, and it shows how evenly matched these teams are, truthfully. Able to call that tactical timeout, get your head screwed on straight and go after that round. Full buy coming in, as you know, OT, no operators, no one taking that extreme risk as we mentioned, but Tryhard taking big risks, touching elbow so quickly. What was that?
It looks like a Nano Swarm and a Phantom at the end there to make this a 5v2. And it is literally these defensive sides are just so strong. The attacker-sided strats seem to be running a bit dry here on Split as the teams are just getting annihilated, it would seem, and they're struggling to get some, you know, some sort of map progression, right? They're literally hurdling on the first hurdle of these site takes.
That's so frustrating as well. Like, yeah, that's a slap in the face of the wet kipper. I don't know if you heard that phrase. It's been a while since I said it as well. But just the image of that, the feel, you wouldn't feel good. You'd be like, man, I smell like fish now, and like I just got slapped in the face. Not a good vibe.
Believe it or not, I watched a lot of British broadcasting growing up. You know, the good old Doctor Who, Top Gear, the whole shebang, just like that. Schmuckles is gonna fall, but yeah, no, BBC was a constant here in the Doctor household here.
Switching sides.
Respect, man. Respect to your fam for exposing you to that. It's definitely some interesting, some strange stuff that happens. Like, I think NATV, American TV Show, has its own like feel, but yeah, there's some really strange commercials and adverts, they call it in the UK. If you get a chance to watch, there was one for a product called Pot Noodle. It's for like this noodle, and this guy's like, I'm wasting away because he couldn't get a pot noodle, and he's like literally his jeans on the couch. I'm describing it really poorly. Either way, we're back in business for another round of OT. Must win for Old Hyperspace. They've got to go intergalactic for this one.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Cuppa. Having seen some of the cup noodle Japanese advertisements at esports events, that one sounds a lot more normal than some of the ones I've seen. So we'll just put a pin in that for now. As the defender sided evens it up again, Lotus finally gonna take down Prof, but 4-on-4 is literally the closest overtime round we've had so far.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's an even playing field right now. Could be anyone's game. Some heals coming in it as well, but the even playing field, it's starting to teeter a bit. It's 4 versus 3. Tryhards, has he got an inkling that they're
Pulling them in.
or what?
Oh, come off.
Oh man, it's falling apart. Cuppa, it's down to this Dream. All right, top frag extraordinaire coming in clutch for old Taipan Esports.
30 seconds left.
3 versus 2, so much to do if you're Lotus and Tryhard right now.
Here.
Took me a whole game, but I remember the names off by heart. We got there, but can Hyperspace get to the triple OT? Tryhard, what you got for his son? In with the satchel 1, gets the raise, but could not get the 10. The Astra takes the game, 15-13. What a game. What a game that was.
It's 2 in a row now for Taipan Esports. Literally 2 15 in a row. 1 on Haven, 1 on Split. So some of the more underplayed maps of the pool, honestly. And they've had to play it a lot tonight.
And competitive, you know, like if you watching this stream, like what's this like OT on this map with the new meta? It definitely changes things. You touch base on it, and it will continue to be talked about as we go through this afternoon and this evening. But Doctor, that was what a cracking game that was to cast. Super enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, look at these average combat scores. We see Dream absolutely blowing away the server, getting to that 30 bomb in double overtime. Right behind them was Conrad once again. And I mean, the top fragger of Old Man Hyperspace here was Tryhard. You know, didn't have a great start, managed to pull it back, ended with the 20 bomb, and still had a respectable showing at the end of the day.
No shame on anyone in that server. 15 frags plus. If you're seeing that, you can wholesomely say at least every player's had one moment to shine in that matchup. In this one, Old Hyperspace not able to keep up the space race that Time and are going to take them out in that best of one. And best of ones is tough. It's tough out there in the pit of Valor.
Yeah, we got a couple more to go though, because we do still have that best of 3 grand final waiting for us at the end of the night. If you do want to follow along with the bracket at home, just do !bracket in the chat. But for us here on the team, we're going to be taking a short break while we set up for round number 4 here of Pit of Valor 46. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back. That drops the operator out of play. Here comes Cynical trying to get one, does get the first. They need to get one more though. They just have a little bit of HP left and they do it. They stay alive.
Ultra doesn't spot him. Welly has no idea. Gonna meet his death. That's 3 in a row now for Fluffy. Working on that ace for himself.
Oh no!
I've seen that play work before, and it works beautifully if you play it right. Look at the positioning from Skr, gonna pick up 2. Papa Cole's there.
Running out of time. Another shot there connects. Gets a second frag, but there's no time remaining, and that'll do it.
Oh! That shreds Bandito. Took him a minute, but here's Roseanne, very low on health. Now this next one. Skr, beautiful 2-piece. Ums there for the third. Now
coming up and over, gets it to halfway, tries to shoot it out. Turret goes up as well, and now it's just shots on target. The clutch comes through. Buzzmick with the defuse. Romichi takes out Turret. There's still so much to go. Light goes. Cyndaquil with 4.
Man.
A quadra kill to close it out.
Holding down A site, that's all they can hope for. Alden takes out Nova. It's a 1 versus 5 now. Oh wait, takes out Alden. There we go. Takes out a second. Can he get the nice 3? He takes out the Fuse. A beautiful shot from Await. And now it's a 1-on-1. Look at that teleport. Beautiful maneuvers here. Oh my god. And Await's going to pick up the 4K.
Invincible.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
Off the back of seeing that lovely ace on the feed there, it's going to be back to the cast. It's about Jealous at GLG for the Pit of Valor, week of 46. And Sir Mickey just dipping off the screen. There you are, Sir Mickey. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Sorry, I forgot to turn my fan off, but we're all good. I'm doing great. I'm ready to hop into stuff, man.
Hey, you got to make sure that, like, I've got to turn my AC on and off. You're like, okay, don't want that blowing in the microphone. And as a player, you want to get focused in the zone as well. So for the teams that are going to be seeing, it's going to be Taipan. Who are they going to be taking on for this matchup here, fella?
It's going to be We Sleep Together, WST. I got to say that name. We were talking about it beforehand. That name is amazing. We just picture a bunch of dudes in bed with headsets on, just on the biggest mattress, just 5 of them. Just I think that's like the best description I could probably think of.
Just pause it for the team pick, and we'll see if WST will be able to get things done as we go into the map here. Oh, it's going to be Haven. I love Haven. I still think it's one of my favorite maps. Haven and Breeze, probably. And people are like, were you kidding me, man? But yeah, I like Breeze.
Breeze?
You what? No, come on. Don't Breeze.
Oh, I'd rather play Acebox 9 times in a row than get Breeze.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
it's too open. It's too open, I feel like.
It is pretty open. And I think I like it because you can catch people off guard right now because they're not used to your setups, and you can get away with absolute murder. But in this server today, I asked the question, is it Taipan, is it WST that are taking his victory? You got any predictions of what you think is going to happen here?
I mean, I personally have never seen Taipan play. I'm going to be honest there. I've never seen them play. I don't know what they're about, but WST, We Sleep Together, I actually was able to cast them on last Pit of Valor, and I got to say, they're pretty strong. They had a little bit of problems, but I think within that week, if they're able to, take care of those issues, I think they're going to be pretty solid tonight. So, I don't know. I'm not going to predict it just yet, but I think both teams have a pretty solid chance of coming out here tonight.
Well, if you've got some knowledge of WST, I can definitely tell you from upstream of Taipan so far today, OT 2 games back to back, man. That's a lot of OT. That's a lot of Valorant. So over the past like 4 hours, they've played 2 games of OT. Even just one of those, like I don't know if you've played an OT before, like into a couple of OTs, it gets tiring. It gets real tiring.
Oh, it gets exhausting. It gets to the point around like the second OT, you're just kind of like, okay, my brain needs a break. There's just so much going on constantly to go to. I've seen games go to 40 rounds, and I'm sitting there as a caster, like I'm getting tired. I can only imagine the mental strain that it's putting on these 10 people in the lobby. So if we go into any kind of overtime, I don't know, man. It's gonna be kind of crazy.
It will be crazy, and we've seen it twice. Can we see it a third time here for the quarter final? So Mickey, cover Fred behind the mic. Hopefully you're doing good. A lot of holidays in North America coming up over the next couple of days, so...
Oh yeah, 4th of July is coming up.
Yep, Canada Day right now in Canada, eh?
Oh, we do. That's right.
Yeah, it's lots of holidays. Everyone taking a day or two. But which team is going to have the money out of this one when they get through to the final to spend on that July 4th celebration? Time shall tell.
I know what I'd spend all my money on: hot dogs, man. Hot dogs, fireworks, you know? If you're American, you understand. If you're not, I get it.
No,
it's okay.
You know, I respect it. I've actually got some relatives in the States, and I respect that. You know, fireworks are really important, and...
oh, yeah.
I'm asking you now...
You're not American if you don't have fireworks at the holiday. I'm sorry. It's like a requirement. But here we go. Taipan immediately taking sight, nice and quick. Or excuse me, we sleep together, taking sight. There we go. Bomb is gonna get down. 10 hero gets immediate 2-piece, looking for the third. No, Blur's gonna shut him down. Now 3 versus 2. Dream's coming in for some help. There we go. Dream picks up 2. There we go. Easy first round for Taipan, as 2 players are left on the board. Now 1-0 in favor of them. Beautiful retake. Didn't even have to retake, just full-on defense mode. Perfect for them.
And that's what we've seen from Taipan. Pretty damn strong pistol round, and can they thread it together as we get going? So what happened in the last map? Just to recap the narrative, you're watching, and maybe you forgot because it was a long damn time ago. They were winning, I think, by 4 or 5 rounds, and they slipped up from there. So anything can happen if you lose control of the momentum of that game. The full spectre by all 5 for Taipan.
Yeah, it's kind of rare to see full buys off the second round from, I mean anyone, but you know, there we go. Skylar gonna pick up 1. Jake's there for the immediate trade. Trades off and on the board. 3 versus 3 all of a sudden. Now Bomb looking for a plant from Nova, perhaps. He's got to get it down nice and quick here. A minute left on the clock. There we go. Bomb is going to go ahead and get settled down onto C site, and here comes the retake for Taipan. But Dream's going to start things out with the 2-piece, but he's going to get... Oh, okay. There we go. I mean...
I was a bit nervous. I was a bit nervous of that one. As you can see, HP sit looking a bit sketchy over on stage, but they'll get it done.
Yeah, Prop is not doing too hot there, but I mean, there you go. Nice, and that's exactly why you need a healer, because I guarantee he was able to get some heals off on his team in the middle of that absolute mess of a defense, or of a retake. So there we go. Easy 2 in a row for Taipan. That was pretty solid coming from Dream and Conrad, picking up those kills to able to solidify the second point. So now we're heading to the bonus round. If Taipan's able to capture this one, they're going to be looking pretty good on eco, but WTSC, we sleep together is looking okay. They're going to be able to get full rifles, some armor on the board, so they're not doing too bad.
The ability count, though, I think that's something you've got to check out. They've got the abilities, but if they lose this round, it's in the hole. It's in the hole again for another couple. Conrad does pick up an early frag too, so the bonus round, they're leveling up here.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what they need. There we go, Mr. Skit gonna make it even 4 versus 4. We got a lot of damage coming out from both sides. Good amount of information for Taipan to work with. As WST is gonna go ahead and rotate all the way to A site.
Careful now.
There we go, in the entry.
Just stopping that entry for a bit, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is kind of a rough entry, but they are going to be able to get on site. They just need to go ahead and get that bomb down. There we go, Nova. Tanhiro doing an incredible job solidifying site. Now just 3 alive for WST, and one of them is extremely hurt. Bomb is going to get planted. Mr. Skit's not done yet. Nope, never mind. Yeah, he is. Prop's going to take him out. 3 versus 2 now. And there we go. Skylar and Prop going to clear site beautifully. And there's the bonus round Taipan was looking for. Their economy is going to be flourishing after this one.
Oh yeah, you'll you invested in the stocks, and the company got bought out by a multi-billion-dollar company, and a lot of inflation now. I'm talking, you've gone Spectres, you've gone level up to Phantoms Vandals, and as you're seeing there, they got it for free. They got it for absolutely free. Their econ, they're singing and dancing, laughing their way to the bank, and all of them are just about 2 to 3k available. So that is definitely a good econ. Good read on that, Sameki. Very good.
That was thank you. That was a pretty. I mean, this is 3 in a row now for Taipan. They're looking pretty solid in the opening, but you got to remember it is defense. But on Haven, it's a little wonky. I don't think it's really an attacker or defender side, just because it's you got the 3 sites. And while it is easy for the attackers to just bombard a site, it's also pretty easy for the rotates to come in from the defense, especially when you have that killjoy in defense. Oh, Raw picks up 2. Through the Cypher case, looking for 3rd. Beautiful shot on the Nova, and that's just like that. That's all she wrote. Prop and Tanjiro locking down C long. They didn't even need the rotate from their teammates. Beautiful shots from them. Yeah, absolutely flawless. That was
from a battle sage, no problem, and right in the corner, just tucked away there. I've seen that a couple of times now. If you put the sage wall just adjacent there, you can hide around the edge of it and sort of just face into the wall, and people will walk past you, no problem at all. That's what you saw there.
Just a perfect redirection. It's perfect. There's a lot of great walls for Sage to put up to where they really work in her favor. She can angle them perfectly and just kind of funnel the enemy team straight into where you need them to. Here we go. Oh, Skylar, beautiful headshot onto Mr. Skit to start things out, and the early ult from Dream here. From that sub, I believe that was Dream. Here we go, Jake with the run it back on the site, looking for a pick. Gonna do some good damage, but Roseanne's there to clean him up. Skylar goes down. Now it's a 4 versus 4. Health is not looking too amazing for WST, but they are able to capture site. If they're just able to hold it, they can get their first point here, but here comes the World's Divide across the board from Taipan. Shots are being fired. There we go, Nova. Beautiful defense from him onto Dream, and just like that, man advantage for WST.
Cosmic Divide, is that going to divide the 2 teams here? Big questions. Who has the answers? Oh, those are the server. One player from Taipan has it all to do. The whole head goes down, but the shot is not going to do. Nova picks up the 3k as Sova.
Standing ahead.
Onwards, Ho. They've got a round. It's 4-1.
Beautiful post-plant defense there from WST. They were finally able to lock down a site and just kind of left Conrad all by himself. Didn't really have much to do for him there. He was already low on health, so when he got in that 1 versus 2, he just kind of showed up a little late to the party and wasn't able to get much done, but it's all right because they're still able to buy for Taipan, and WST's eco's also doing, I mean, they're able to buy again. Not doing amazing. If they lose this one, they're going to be in trouble, though.
That's when you'll be up the creek with no paddle. We've all
Exactly.
been there. Like, man, this sucks. Like,
oh no, we lost our paddle.
And I've got to use my hands to paddle. And you're talking, that's the sheriff's come out. That's the friend come out. And oh, prof.
Shutting down Mr. Skit. Looks for a second onto Blur. Beautiful shot. He's going to go ahead back off, wall that off, and let them just kind of rot down in sewers. Here comes the Hunter Fury from Nova, looking for 1 or 2. Not able to get... We're getting a little bit of information, maybe. He's not able to tag anybody up, though. Here we go. Prof gets his 3rd with the op. This man is unstoppable. This is a potential ace. Never mind. Conrad's going to snag it, and Nova's going to take out Prof, and now it's a 1 versus 3, but Nova's by himself, down log, not in a good situation. Conrad and Tahiro going to go ahead and unload on that situation and just capitalize on the defense. So now 5-1 in favor of Taipan. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, welcome to Pit of Valor week number 46. I am Sir Mickey, joined by my man over here, Cup of Frag. How you doing, man?
I'm doing real good, man. And thanks for having me. Thanks for joining me in the casting desk. I'm glad I could be here with you in the casting desk. And these teams are glad they could be here in the pit of Villa.
Oh, yeah.
Villa, if I can speak. Pit
Villa? Okay.
Of 46 weeks of this, right? That's a lot of money on the line. And these teams, got teams that come back for their second, their third, their 10th help in. Maybe get yourself in for the next one.
Yeah, sign up for it, guys. If you want a quick little 50 and your little bit of glory, sign up, guys. This is super simple registration. I mean, why not, you know? Here we go. And, I mean, WST already taking site. Here comes that defender, Killjoy. I wonder if Nova's able to look for some shock darts, take that out. No lineups from him. Mr. Skit gonna get the first pick of the round. Bomb is down on site. Oh, Skylar barely takes out Blur as he is going to look for that quick little ult, but he's not able to lock it down. Dream's going to solidify, and here we go. Conrad on the defuse. Skylar looking for the picks on long. Jake going to get taken out 2 versus 4, but Bomb is going to get defused. Nova by himself. Prof is able to pick up 2 with the op. Beautiful plays here tonight from Prof. He's 11-2. In the last 2-3 rounds, he's been rocking an op. He is doing phenomenal with that thing. Battle Sage does exist, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let anyone tell you different. Taipan's up 6-1.
Battle Sage engage. That's definitely what we're seeing here from Prof. And with all the changes we've seen, it's a bit more expensive to get your ult. One more ult point now. And you talk of the abilities. There's been up of the ante of how much you need to spend too. So everything to do here. The boost is coming in. This is awesome. Beautiful. Good stuff from Prof.
But the problem is, WST's on the other end of the site. They have four members of Taipan are on C. They're gonna have to rotate quick. This is not looking good for them, but WST is able to get onto site. If they're just able to get their bomb there, they'll be all right. And here we go. Smokes are coming out from both sides. Omen Jet, Astra abilities all covering site. Spike is planted on A now. Here we go. Dream gonna get a little bit of information. He spotted Phoenix. Let's see if they can get some entry here.
Such a good set of games in the tournament so far. These BO1s starting to get you. After all, Prof sliding that wicked flick there, but it's not going to be a Prof. It's not Roseanne taking the Vandal to 2, but 2 is all it will be.
That was a pretty good fight there from that Cypher, but unfortunately Prof with the beautiful res. I think that was Tahiro. He went res right in the middle of everything. Sometimes you just gotta send it. Battle Sage, you just send it. That's what you're made for, and it worked out 7-1 in favor of Taipan. They are looking really strong on this defending side.
Send that, definitely. You got to go for that full send here, and if you're looking over on the attacking side, what do you say to it at this point? Like, what are the words of wisdom that you give to WST? I don't know.
I mean, at this point, I think they would just be better off not buying. You see 3 Vandals. I mean, production says get good. I mean, you're not wrong. I can't disagree with that, unfortunately.
Perhaps in this sitch, and yeah, the econ is hard. It's hard to make a judgment on that, right? Like, you've been trying to use your econ the best you can. You've been saving, the econ's changed. A lot of frustration in the server, and I think that's something in Valor for all gamers right now, especially those that own the server right now. You're going for VCT. The game is a different game. The movement's different. The speed, everything is different. So it's a lot to deal with.
Everything is changing, but it's okay. We got a minute left on the clock. I mean, WST's got to make a move here quick. Bomb's kind of in no man's land. There we go. I think that was Nova that went ahead and picked it up at long. So they might be looking for a C push here, but they got to make a decision within the next 45 seconds or they're going to be in trouble.
I think you're right. It is a C push. A lot of footsteps in the grass and garden. Just see the blade storm hanging out. Garage is small, but gets taken out straight away. Conrad with the double down.
Beautiful 2-piece from Conrad. The hero's going to join in on the fun. Now Nova gets trapped in Cubby, and there we go. Blur out like a light. Dream into Hero once again, rocking C long. It's like the team is like they just need them. They just need 2 people down long, and they'll be fine. Look at Prof. He's 12-2 with that op. 10-5 from Tahiro with the Phantom. And we are going to go ahead and take a quick tech pause. Again, looking at the KDs, you got Nova on the other side for WST. He's 6-8. You know, he's not doing awful. He's for attacking as a Soba. That's pretty good. I mean, considering they are down by 7 points, it's a 7-round delta. You can't expect their KDs to be incredible, but you know they are putting up a fight, and that's what counts.
It definitely is, and it's difficult playing against a team like Taipan. I've used the word difficult a lot. Let's spice it up. It is extremely troublesome playing against a team like Taipan because there's just so much skill on that roster. There's so much skill, and you've got 2 players in double figures, and we're coming up to the end of the first half, sure, but they're light years ahead of the rest of the people in the server. I think you've got eight frags, 7, 6, and it's tough. I think for WST, the one thing I'd say to them is maybe grab a bulldog, maybe go for something a bit lighter for that sort of full push, the full spectrum push, and get some more money in the bank and go for that full buy. The econ's been so split for WST.
I don't think they're really communicating on their buys because you see 2 people with Vandals and heavy armor, and then you have a Spectre light shield, Spectre heavy shield, and then there we go. Jake is going to go ahead and buy a Spectre, but that's still kind of uneven. You got 2 Vandals and then 3 Spectres. I mean, I feel like they need to be more communicative on their buys because if this round goes, then they're not. I mean, no one's going to be able to buy. But if they win, I mean, that's that's good. There we go. Nova is going to be able to send Conrad back out of his run it back, and just like that. A lot of action in Garage here. The hero there for the 2-piece, looking for the 3rd. Nova wall banging, not able to get anything. You know, Nova's not able to get anything done, but a lot of health is missing across the board for all 10 players, or for both teams, excuse me. Now it's a 3 versus 5. Now, still a lot of action towards mid garage area.
So 5 versus 2. Oh, that's curse. I apologize. 4 versus 2. Neural Theft still available as well for WST.
I think it'd be best if they were to just save it at this point.
Because I mean, the damage on Nova. Like, what do you do?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The Neural Theft at this point, I feel like it wouldn't. Look at the timing there, Prop. Oh, there we go. Prop just barely misses Roseanne, but Nova's there. Looks for a shot on Roseanne. Dream's going to clean him up instead, and there we go. 9-1. I think we just have 2 more rounds in this half, and we're going to be heading to the second one. And I already said it, and I'm going to sound like a broken record, but Taipan is just looking so strong for defending side on a 3-sided map. I mean, they're doing really well.
They've played, so let me do some quick math though. So I believe they've played, at least from what I've seen on stream, there was the one map prior to that. I think it's been at least like 90 rounds of Valorant they've played coming into this game. Right? Like, it's been 60-90 if I'm wrong, correct me production, but it's somewhere around there. And if that's the case, you better be warm. You better be so hot after that much Valorant, or your skills are going to drop off the charts and you're going to be wondering what the heck's going on, playing like a potato. That's what happens after a long duration of frags sometimes. And is that this game, is it next game? Time shall tell. Jake, he's trying to get in their faces here, but Prod,
what did Prof just do? Was there info on that, or did he just kind of shoot? That was kind of hard to tell. But here we go, 3 versus 4 now. Man advantage to Taipan. Never mind, Roseanne's gonna switch it up. 3 versus 3 now. Bomb on the back of Mr. Skit, gonna go for the plant onto B site with 50 seconds left on the clock. Here comes the Neural Theft. Perfect there from Roseanne. I mean, WST, they're looking pretty strong on the initial site take.
Last player
so
standing.
there we go.
Nice,
2-man advantage. They might get their second point here.
I can see it. Unless something really, really terrifyingly tragic happened. Oh, that's tragic. Skyline.
Kind of like that.
The cloudburst and
you say it,
the shot action there. Oh, this might be too much for Skylar though.
Enemy remaining.
Says you. He's able to take out Skip. We're looking for that last man mid. He's not going to have enough time to defuse anyways. Jake's going to be able to pick that off. And there we go. WST is able to lock on their second win in the first half. If they're able to stop Taipan from getting to double digits before the second half, I think they're going to be okay. You know, a 7-round comeback isn't impossible. Or 6-round, excuse me. 3 to 9 wouldn't be totally, you know, wouldn't be bad. But on the other hand, if Taipan wins this next one, it's going to be an 8-round comeback for them. So it's going to be a little worrisome. So WST is going to have to pull out all the stops on this last round. And as I'm saying that, Prof is going to go ahead and buy his op again, 13-3, and let's see if he can do some more damage with it.
I do wonder. Prof has been sensational with that op so far. Be really interested in the scoreboard. We'll wait till the half time though. No time for that right now. Kappa, Tan.
Oh, man.
Has been pretty damn good at mid as well, locking things out, and the scoreboard says it all really. 9-2 and 14-6 right now for Tan. Prof, 13-3, 10 is over Skylar. That's all the players are double figures. They're on one team right now. It is for Taipan.
Yeah, WST, unfortunately, everybody is negative, but I mean, that could change easily. Here we go. Nova's gonna go for the no information ult. Not able to find anybody. Just a little bit. No damage from him, but it's okay. Taipan is in the man advantage now. So this is looking interesting. 45 seconds on the clock. They're gonna have to make, WST's gonna have to make a move quick here. I believe that's Nova with bomb in mid window. He's gonna go ahead and hop in with Mr. Skit and Blur, looking for a B site take. Here we go, but Tan's right there. 10 years already there, so is Conrad. They're ready for it. Beautiful Molly from Conrad. But here we go to Vendor Killjoy. Skylar, beautiful from him. That's gonna force all attackers off of the site, so that can give defenders the advantage here if they're able to get back on site nice and quick. Get the defuse in. Here comes Conrad. He's gonna go for the fake. The Blur's there. Beautiful wall. That's gonna be beautiful protection. And there we go. Blur gets shut down. Now it's a 1 versus 3. All of a sudden, Mr. Skit by himself. Go, kid, go! Do it for your team. 4 HP and a dream. There we go. He knocks out Skylar. Can he pick off Conrad? No! Conrad with the right click gonna finish him off. 10-2 to finish off the half. Wait, is he able to get the defuse? Yeah, just barely enough time for that defuse. Taipan now 10-2, 8 rounds ahead as we're leaning into the second half now. Beautiful first round from Taipan, man. I mean, that was almost flawless.
Some interesting head nods from Conrad as well there. Nod of approval. Keep your chin up. Let's keep it going. 14 frags apiece for Tan and for Prof. And they're off. What you say for the horse racing announcers? Yeah. I think right now it's a one-sided affair. Taipan, they are most certainly off with a flying start, a jet engine start versus like a kite right now.
I like kites. They're fun. Also, we were just informed by production, thank you production, the Astra for Taipan, we say that Tanjiro. Tanjiro. I've been butchering it. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's been butchered. It has been so butchered. Apologies for that.
It's in pieces.
I always love the feedback like that. You gotta don't be shy. Don't be shy as what chat's for. Like, guys, you are saying that name so wrong. Stop it. One more time.
Let us know.
One more time. It's Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Okay.
Tanjiro. Tanjiro. It's pretty fun to say.
Tanjiro. If you say something 3 times, you are more likely to remember it. 3 times out loud. People would think you're crazy. You're like, don't matter though, right? As long as you remember it.
I thought you were gonna say something 3 times in the mirror. Candyman appears, something like that.
That too. You got to be careful. Yeah, is the Candyman right now Taipan? Sure. And you look at WST. They are not looking in the mirror. They're like, nope, I'm not. I'm not looking at my reflection. Not now.
I mean, honestly, Prof with that op, he's been pretty Candyman, like just ripping people apart. I mean, he's doing pretty solid. Here we go. C push for Taipan as they're now on the attacking side. Bomb is gonna get down by Tanjiro. Here we go.
Oh boy.
C side is there. Now it's man advantage. Oh, never mind. Blur's gonna make it 4 versus 4 now. It's gonna be a pretty tough retake for WST, but they're going to try their absolute hardest. Blur's by himself in garage. He's got all of his teammates CT. There we go. Mr. Skit is able to take out Tanjiro. Gets a 2-piece, but Drink's there for the trade. But he's going to get traded himself. Blur, Prof, all firing just abilities everywhere. Prof able to get the headshot on the Blur. Not able to solidify that. But Nova's going to be there, and he's going to be able to get the defuse off as well. If he stops shooting bodies. Jeez, dude.
That time, they got it halfway though.
Okay, yeah, he did get that scared me. I was like, oh no.
I didn't even think it got halfway. I'm like, man, that's ballsy. That is so. You got 1 round, mate. There's plenty more to go. But the celebratory arrow is shot into the air, and that's a stride in the right direction. The 3 Spectres, the judge, yeah, they're full buying in. With heavy armor, though, so this is a question I have for you as you go forwards, so it's like, with regards to the buy now, do you get light armor second round, so Mickey, or do you go for the heavy armor? Like, what's the play?
If I win, the first 2 rounds, I might get a ghost. If I win the first round, I'll keep my ghost, but I'm not going to rebuy it the second one. I'll just get my abilities. Don't even go armor. If I win it, I might, depending on how my team's doing, I might pick up a Spectre. Probably not. I'm probably just going to save for 3rd round, get that bonus round, get a Vandal 3rd round. Okay. You know, that's just how I play. Oh, beautiful headshot onto Prof from Blur, but they're going to be able to shut him down pretty quick. And here we go, flowing out of Garage is Taipan. Oh, Roseanne is there for the capitalization onto that. Now Tanjiro is going to be able to take out Jake 3 versus 2 now. Tanjiro, and I believe that's Conrad. Yeah, healing up in the corner. Get your health going. There you go. Mr. Skits now going to make it a 1 versus 3. This is not a good situation for Conrad. Able to get that flash, but Mr. Skits there for the trade. 10-3 turns into 11-3. Or excuse me, 10-4. My words are messed up. 10-4. Still in favor of Taipan.
It's all good. It's absolutely all good. It's actually really good for WST. They are getting back into the game. It's 10-4. They doubled up those rounds just at the end of that first half, and they've got another couple here as well. So this is doable. This really is doable territory.
Oh yeah.
But they've got to get past the first buy. Are they going to predict a buy here though?
That goes there.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. They're gonna WST's kind of
Take flight.
They're going to, I mean, it's a mix between heavy buys and just medium buys. They have a judge as well, so here we go. The Silva drone's going to give them the information they need. Prop's going to go straight for the plant. And boom, B site is theirs. But now the retake from WST, this is going to be a tricky one, considering the majority of Taipan is sitting mid. There we go, Jake's already on the defuse. Look at that.
Wow, it's over halfway. He's going for the full send. He's not letting go.
There's no way. There's no way. He had it. What? Jake just defused the bomb before anybody in the game died.
10 players in this server. That's not a ninja defuse, or do you count it? You know what? That is a ninja defuse.
That's a ninja defuse. I'm counting that as a ninja defuse.
A Sparkles ninja defuse.
Oh my.
Don't remember that guy.
Goodness.
Wow. What? That is so. I think that caught us off guard as well because he just held it down. He's like, no, losers, don't buy diffusers. CS:GO, but for Valorant here, just stick it. Pros don't fake, and off you go.
I'm still trying to like process what just happened. Jake just kind of sent it. I mean, and that's exactly what you need to do. That was beautiful. That wouldn't. There's no way that's gonna happen again, though, right? There's no way they're gonna let him do that twice.
You never know, man. Anything can happen here at the pit of Valor, and I'm amped up now. I'm awake. I'm checked.
Oh yeah, it's live. Anything can happen, but Blur just like that. Gonna get the help from Jake. Jake's gonna get traded, but Blur's there for the refrag. Gets another one. There we go. 4 versus 2. Now just Skylar and Conrad sitting on C site, trying to lock down Garage if they can. But there we go. Conrad, beautiful headshot through the wall, might I add.
Chuck down the Blaze. I'm not sure if that was really the play for Conrad. Like, you're in a 3 versus 2. He was pretty healed. He was at 93 HP, so now he's got no Blaze. Doesn't matter though when you've got Skylar around.
And then the deny of the Sova ping. There we go. Skylar gets 2. Now just a 1 versus 2. Skylar's not doing too good on health, but it doesn't matter. He's got the angle. Beautiful headshot onto Roseanne. And there we go. Taipan is finally coming back in the second half. I mean, you know, not coming back, but, you know, they're able to take control once more. So that's going to be 3 in a row for WST, but Taipan's going to shut them down. 11-5 is the score. Again, couple, like you said, man, this isn't impossible for WST to come back. You know?
It's not impossible.
It's doable. It's going to be hard, but it's not impossible.
That's exactly it, mate. You read my mind. It is going to be extremely difficult because they lost so many rounds in that first half. And that's the issue. If you are defender-sided or we're an attacking side team, we're a defender-side team, you can't be that in Valorant because there isn't enough rounds to play with. In CSGO, you get a couple more, right? You get a couple more to work with. But in the world of Valorant, it's that sudden death aspect where you've got to manage your econ perfectly. You've got to get the rounds on that half, and I don't know if they got enough. I think it was 2. Was it 2 at the end of the half?
Yeah, I think the first one ended, I think 9-2 or 10-2, I believe. So that wasn't. I mean, that's not exactly how you want to start off the game. Already your opposing team in double digits, but so far WST's done it. You know, they've done a pretty okay job on the defending side. So again, broken record. This isn't impossible, but it is going to be very difficult.
start there. That's brilliant. So they've put it to the 3 versus 3. Still, Gardens. That's a long ride. Oh!
You will not kill
There we go. Oh, 1 versus 3 turns into 2 versus 3, but it doesn't matter. Prop immediately gets taken out, and Blur's there for the refrag as well. And WST able to capture their 5th round. Or is that 6th?
6th round?
Yeah, it's gonna be 6 rounds.
There we go.
There we go. Just 5 more, you know. But the thing is, if Taipan wins his next one, it's match point, and that is a very dangerous place to be for WST.
Yeah, you walked on thin ice if you're WST.
Yeah.
No room for error. Like, no room for error at all. Otherwise, you're going to give a match point. That can be the hump on players' backs, though, and the mental fortitude where you're like, all of that weighs on this one clutch. You make an entry, you better get 2 because you're going to need to get through to that next round and give your team the most advantage. Cosmic Divide is being thrown into the mix here from, of course, Taipan.
You should run.
Conrad. Oh, Conrad knows somebody's up on top. Mr. Skit's gonna go ahead and get out of the way. Prop's got bomb on his back. Lockdown has been destroyed, so that's gonna give Taipan a little bit of wiggle room to get onto site, but they are gonna go ahead and back off, just play nice and slow because they gave WST a little bit too much time to rotate, and now they have B site control again. So they're gonna go ahead and reevaluate their situation, try to get some picks, some information, see where they want to go for bomb. They have a minute left on the clock, and they got time to work with, so they just gotta figure out where they want to go.
What's the plan? What's the GPS say? The Valorant GPS. Whose voice would it be? I think it'd be KO's. It'd have to be KO's or like KJ's or something.
Oh, I was thinking Shroud.
Shroud? You know, that would be good. Yeah.
I would definitely take a left turn if Shroud told me to, you know?
You'd be like, definitely Shroud. Yes sir, no sir, 3 bags, full sir. What's going to happen if Croft trying their best to get this one underway? The spike is going to get shut down. Conrad gets the pick at Evan as well. Blur to refrag in.
Blur's really low on health, though. Mr. Skid's able to take out Tanjiro. Now it's a 2 versus 3. Dream sitting in the smoke, picks up 2. Mr. Skid's there for the refrag. Conrad makes it a 1 versus 1. Now it's just Roseanne versus Conrad. This is gonna be... I mean, Roseanne's not in a good situation. He's able... now he knows where he's at. He knows where Conrad is, but I don't think he's gonna have enough time to stick it perhaps. If Conrad, you gotta pressure this. You gotta pressure this now, man. And that's exactly what he's doing. Just playing time. There we go. Able to take out Roseanne. Taipan. Conrad played that beautifully. He died at the end, but that's they got the match point. They got the win, and now it's match point. 1 more for Taipan, and it's over. But WST has got to get 6 in a row here if they have any chance of not getting knocked out already. You know, it's a
piece from Conrad there. That 3-piece, wasn't it? Yeah, match point. Here it is. That's the moment that you've been waiting for. If you're typing, okay, we've been working hard, been grinding. We want to just get ourselves through to that next game and get closer and have a bit of a break in between. That's every player's intent, I think, in these tournaments. You're like, okay, let's blast through these early games so we can just wait for the rest of the teams to finish up. That's the aim of the game. Lots of teams entered the pit of Valor this week as well. A reminder, you want to see yourself being cast by some faces like us, please get yourself into the mix. Ooh, good pick from Conrad, though.
Yeah, Jake's able to send it back, but Conrad with that opening is going to be very pivotal. There we go. Conrad again, Dream right out of side. And now both Sovas on both teams a little bit shy on health, but bomb is going to be able to get planted on C side. And here comes the retake from WST.
Dream holds him back sight. We've seen some success already.
1 enemy remaining.
Double box, and it's all said but done here, isn't it? Low HP, 20 HP.
Yeah.
Oh, that shock dart just... Oh, the 360. You didn't imagine over the phase wannabe Sova. Right on.
Man, that was... Imagine if Nova hit that. Imagine.
You couldn't. I've seen it done once. I'm sure we will see it again at another point, maybe as we go into the semi-finals here. So BO1s all the way through to the final, which will be the best of 3. So that's the quarterfinals. Been and gone. Taipan are going to see themselves through to the semis, and in fact, a lot of games have gone to OT. I think it's the 2 so far, and that one is just going to be done in regulation. Ooh, so they can have a break and time out for now. What was your highlight of that matchup? Who'd you say is probably the best player, the one to watch, the MVP?
I'm blanking. What was Sage's name? We said it 9 times and I forgot.
Sanjuri? I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna do it, and we're gonna get it right.
No,
principle here.
not Tanjiro.
Tanjiro. I could not have been more wrong with that.
Oh, no.
And considering I have an unusual name, it's so unforgiving. But
it's Prof. It was Prof. Thank you, production.
It was Prof. That was
it was Prof.
Okay. Tanjiro had a great performance as well. As you're seeing, all of the players really did for Taipan. 200 plus for their combat score. Nothing to be ashamed of there. And only 2 members of WST were able to get themselves into that 200 realm. So Taipan going through, they're on the victory road and they're looking to continue it on this Wednesday evening, Wednesday night, wherever you may reside. I'm Cover Frank here. I am joined by lovely Sir Mickey. As I always point the wrong direction. I've had all these problem directions, but that's
hard.
That direction. That way,
it's mirrored. I always forget it's mirrored or not mirrored. It's the opposite of mirrored. I don't know. It's weird.
I need the Shroud GPS, bud. That's what I need. Like, which way, Shroud? Which way is it going to be? Cool. Well, we'll be right back after, I do believe, a short little break. You did just tune in for this one, Sir Mickey. Are you going to be sticking around for another game, pal?
I believe so. It's going to be me and I believe. I'm not even going to predict on. It is Doctor. Yes, I was going to say Doctor. I'm going to be joined by Doctor for the next one. So stick around, guys.
city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. strike. Stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go. City nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light. Like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero. Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero.
You're a superhero. Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah. Fix this, yeah. If there's something that you
wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. Yeah, I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you'll see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain, but that is okay. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first if we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact. Truly, it's making me blessed. 'Cause
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with the Pit of Valor 46. We're heading into our semi-final matchup of the night. You guys may remember me from a little bit earlier, but I am the Doctor, this time being joined by Sir Mickey here on the desk. And as you can see below, we do have our two teams up next. It is going to be Taipan Esports, who have been absolutely murdered the competition here tonight as well, heading up against Frag Hunters here today. And hopefully at least some of the teams are going to be using the sponsor of our night here, Gamecaster, to stream their version of tonight's events, because man, they have been some absolutely nutty shots from these teams up to this point.
Gamecaster is a words are hard. Gamecaster is a great program. So if you guys don't know what that is, go ahead and hop on Google and just type in Gamecaster and you're going to be set for life. So again, it's going to be Taipan versus Frag Hunters. Taipan is going to be on defending as we're heading into Haven.
It's going to be Haven for the, I believe, third time tonight. Actually, we've been seeing this map a lot. And we're seeing some pretty standard compositions coming out here. We are seeing Taipan Esports sticking with that Killjoy that has been pretty successful for them so far into this map, whereas on the other side, Frag Hunters, they're actually going to be locking in that Cypher, which is a little bit of the same, but different.
Yeah, I mean, I say this every time I see this map, and I'm sure if you guys have heard me on Haven before, you've heard me say this at least 72,000 times maybe. On Haven, you absolutely need a Sentinel, either Cypher or Killjoy. Sage is also, Sage is good, but when it comes to 3 sites, you need somebody who can hold the site essentially by themselves, and that's going to be either Cypher or Killjoy because of their abilities. Killjoy can walk halfway across the map, and she can still get that information from site. Cypher, on the other hand, his tripwire, he can be on the opposite side of the map, and if it still gets tripped, he's still notified. So those are two. I mean, I don't want to say absolutely necessary, but you should definitely have one of them. You need a sentinel on your team, especially on this map. I think any map they're going to be necessary, but for Haven, I think it's a whole nother world because of that third sight. You know, it throws you off a little bit. You need that extra pair of eyes, especially Cypher's camera. Great for that. Killer's alarm bot, great for that. So
yeah. And so, I mean, like we said earlier, this is the semifinal matchup between these two teams. Winner here will be moving on to the grand final best of 3, where they will be playing for their portion of the $100 prize pool, thanks to our sponsor, the Night Gamecaster. If you guys at home are looking to get into streaming Valorant or any other game you may be playing, Warzone, Hearthstone, anything that ends in stones, you can go ahead and use Gamecaster to show off your skills and maybe just connect with a community of your own. Gamecaster is there to help go live in seconds with free high-quality overlays that include alerts, trains, goals, and everything else you would need for the best of the best viewer engagement. And it also is compatible with both Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook accounts, which, if you haven't been paying attention, Facebook is giving away all of their royalties to their partners as well, so can't lose out anything there.
Sin is able to get on site immediately for that plant. Oh, beautiful shot there from Henry. There we go. Taipan looking pretty. I mean, they're worried. They're definitely worried, as Dream is going to be able to get taken out here by what? And Frag Hunter's going to take that first round on attacking side. 1-0. Beautiful early plant from Sin. Is able to solidify the first round in their favor.
Pretty solid first round as well. I mean, that was just a crazy shock dart there. Absolute madness.
Oh yeah, Henry is. People, I guarantee the Frag Hunters Discord, when that shock dart hit, Frag Hunters Discord was definitely not quiet. I mean, I wouldn't be. I'd be hyping my teammate up if someone made that shot. That was beautiful from him as we're heading to the second round. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Taipan is going to be defending with Frag Hunters on the attack here on Haven. Scores 1-0 as we're heading to the second round.
They just have the pistols now, so they're going to get a little bit bopped up by these SMGs for a little bit longer. But, I mean, that's to be expected, right? Like, nobody's really buying up in the second round here anymore. You know, the changes to the game have been a little bit more significant, to the sense that you can't really just, you know, run and gun your way through life anymore. You have to be a little bit more, you know, precise and intentional with your purchases.
Yeah, you got to be very cautious, very conscious with your buys. There we go, Sin getting that second pick on the board. Taipan now in a 2-man disadvantage, as Frag Hunters is going to be able to secure C bomb site. But here comes the retake from Taipan. It looks like, yeah, we're going to have 2 wrapping around from long, but it's okay because Sin is watching their flank. Here we go. Sin's not doing good on health, but Henry's there for the backup. Here we go. That's going to be Prof and Conrad. Prof goes down, but Conrad is there for the trade. Now he's in a 1-versus-1. There we go. Henry's right there, but he's there for the refrag, and now just like that, it's a 1-versus-4 situation. This is not very good for Skylar, as he's got a shorty and a Dream. Looking for, I think he's just going to try to play for picks here. Gets tagged up a smidgen. Oh no, another shock dart from Henry. That's the second one in 2 rounds. This man, oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. 2-0 is the score in favor of Frag Hunters now.
Again, pretty much standard play from both teams. Like, shot dart play aside, like, you're gonna get blown up by those SMGs when you're on a pistol round. So this time, though, they are going to be able to have a little bit more power behind them, as they are being able to full buy all rifles, all armor, all abilities, and this is going to be their best chance at their first round. If they lose here, it's disastrous for their mental B. It just does so much damage to their economy.
Something I'd like to touch on real quick. I didn't realize it until just now. There's an Astra on either side, on Frag Hunters and Taipan. That's what they're going to be using their smokes for. There we go. Bomb is looking for a plant, but no. Sin's going to go ahead and back off. He did it once. They're not going to let him do it again. And look at Skylar on this strong garage hold. Bomb is mid. For the most part, Taipan is mid. We got 2 watching A long, looking for that flank, trying to get some information. But also, for the most part, Frag Hunters is watching long. I got mixed up on the colors, and Taipan is sitting short. We got 2 people, 3 on A, 2 sitting short. Oh, Oh man, Prof gets caught in the fire. Fizzer's gonna finish it off with a Spectre, now 4-5. Man advantage to Frag Hunters as they're looking for an A push maybe, but Bomb is still sitting on the back of Sin towards mid. So I think they're just trying to make some noise at A, but it's not really working. But here we go, Dream in the smoke. He's got to be cautious here, not able to get nothing done. Dreamy takes him out, but immediately traded out by Hiccup, and now Skylar's going to get a quick little refrag there onto Henry, 3-3 now. Oh, Conrad, beautiful shots onto Fizzer. Here we go. Watt with the Spectre, Skylar with the denial, Hiccup with a Ghost. A good amount of HP and a Dream. Bomb is down on site. He's got to make some crazy plays. 15 seconds on the clock, running down quick.
Yeah,
10
not a
seconds
good
left.
spot to be in. All you have is that rifle that you've been able to pick up off the ground, but with 4 seconds left, you can't even get a plant, even if you had the spike. So
yeah,
you're gonna break up some utility, but
you gotta reload on those, Hiccup. You gotta reload on those. He used all his ammo on the alarm bot. Oh.
Would have made a bit too much noise had he reloaded before that, but they
yeah, that's true. Yeah, they
already knew.
So they had all their angles covered. They played that really well for defense-wise for Taipan, and they are able to get their first point on the board. So this is doing pretty good. I mean, from last game, Taipan kind of ran away with the first half in that last game against against We Sleep Together. They kind of ran away with the first half. They ended up 10-2. Now it seems to be kind of, not the opposite yet, but they weren't able to pick up those 2 rounds, but they are able to pick up the third. So, oh no, team flash onto Sid. Fizzer, come on, man. And then Conrad getting a little bit of damage taken, but he's going to be able to back off. Tanjiro is there for the backup for him, but now he's tagged up as well. A lot of abilities already being dumped down A long. And man advantage to Taipan.
It's a great spot to be in as well. I mean, they have that rifles. Yeah, they were feeling a little weak coming off of the last round since they had to rebuy 2 weapons in its entirety. But if you can get the frags, it doesn't matter, especially with your opponent having the rifles of their own. You can potentially steal them away as long as you can keep a reasonable number of your teammates alive. Prof doing another good job picking up Watt on the other side of the map, and that leaves just 1 site for the taking as they are moving their way back over to the A site with the spike. Conjuro's up into the heaven position. Gonna be hearing all of this going on as well, but with that cyber cage, they should be blocked off. No, they're not. Where did that cage go?
I honestly don't know. It kind of disappeared in the thin air, but a lot of pressure being put on the attacking side. Hiccup is able to get bombed down right next to health. Sin is not doing good on health. This is going to be a very hard post-plant take or hold. There we go, Conrad. Oh, Henry's sitting in short. He able to get 1 pick off, but Scout is going to pick up a 2-piece and solidify the second in a row for Taipan. There we go, 2-2.
Good stuff from the defenders there. Keeping 4 members alive as well means 4 rifles still in the hands. And look at these credit totals. They're able to very easily replace that 1 lost rifle. So this means they now get a bit of a gimme round here as Frag Hunters are being forced back down to not much more than pistols, realistically. They'll find themselves on a 3rd round loss bonus if they do lose this round, which it makes sense unless they thrifty it, in which case I don't know, Mickey, because like here I'm in a situation where like I think thriftying here is actually worse than just straight losing the round, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to get a ton of money for it, so you're not really going to be able to full buy next anyway, which means that you lose that round and all of a sudden you're reset as Tanjiro takes out Hiccup in return for the run it back.
Yeah, here we go. Bomb immediately being planted. Skylar's already waiting for that killjoy for the lockdown, and he's just kind of holding it. He's just a little baby right now. There we go, waiting for the right timing. Is able to grab that down. Henry, Sin on site. Basically, no, they do have 1 more teammate there, but Sin is able to take out Tanjiro. Fizzer sitting in the corner, picks up 2. Another one with his molly. There we go. 2-4 now. This is not looking good for the defenders. Dream and Prof sit in heaven, looking for any kind of advantage here. Dream with the beautiful ping is able to solidify that kill onto Henry. Now it's 2 versus 2 now. No, never mind. Turns into 1 versus 2 as Fizzer takes out Dream Prof by himself. But this is the guy you want in the 1 versus 2. But the thing is, he's not going to have enough time to defuse anyways. He's going to go ahead and save that Vandal for his team. Get out of the blast radius. Get out of the blast radius. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was quick. Watt's going to go down. And unfortunately, though, for Taipan, Prof is able to save that that Reaver Vandal, so that's going to give them a little bit of an eco, you know, it's going to help them out a little bit so that they don't have to buy all their guns back. But if you look at Frag Hunter, their eco's doing pretty well, so if they win this next one, they are going to be in a very good position in terms of money.
Yeah, that's if they win it. If they do lose here, they're not exactly swimming in cash.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But
It's going to be some light buys.
So I was wrong. I misspoke last round where I said they wouldn't have a full buy, because they very clearly do have a full buy here, as well as multiple ultimates, right? They have the Narrow Theft, they've thrown it back, the Hunter's Fury, like they could very easily win this side on the win this round on the side of the Frag Hunters, whereas they just have that Cosmic Divide. Run it back is paused. Here comes the dash into the battlefield as they just force them back, get everybody away from here. That run it back is going to time it out, but not before Tanjiro falls.
And here we go, 2 immediately down from Taipan. That's Defender's disadvantage right out of the gate. So now it's a 3 versus 5. This retake is gonna have to be surgical if they have any chance of this. Which, I mean, we saw last game, you know, Taipan's pretty solid on their retakes, but Sin's able to get one oh, beautiful flick from Sin. Prof's there for the refrag. 1 versus 3 now. Prof, again, the guy you want in this situation. And the good thing is for him, Watt is very looking really bad on health, but once again, I think Prof's just gonna have to save here. I don't think he's gonna have enough time. He's gonna fake it, just try to get, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 picks, but Fizzer's gonna be just a little bit quicker. Look at Watt's health right here. 1 HP that whole time. That whole time, 1 health, and it ended up working in their favor. So there we go. Taipan is unfortunately down by 2 as we're heading into round number 7. 4-2 is the score again. Frag Hunters is going to be attacking, Taipan defending. If you're just joining us, welcome, welcome. I'm Sir Mickey, joined by my good friend Doctor.
Yeah, in the last round, it was really unfortunate there for Sin. The tailwind dash actually put them in the line of fire there into Prof, which without that, they probably would have survived the round. Well, I say probably, but at the rate they were killing everybody, yeah, probably they would have been able to survive the round. So another quick start here as we do see Conrad and Skylar set up for this short push. They're just going to get hit by the drone and hope they don't get peeked. But look at that, they both fall. Hiccup and Henry's on the board.
Oh, man. There we go. Dream picks up 2 with the Sheriff. There we go. That's what you want to see for Dream. Taipan is going to be able to regain control of A site, pushes all of Frag Hunter's back, and here comes the rotate. What's already on C site. By the way, this player right here, Astra, O-U-A-T-E, it is pronounced what? So if you guys hear us saying that all weird, that's why. Just want to clear that up because it was a little confusing for me. What's his name? No, what's his name? What's his name? I don't know. Now I'm rambling. 2-4, bomb going to get planted on C site. And now for the retake from Taipan, they have their players pretty spread across site. Prof's going to get a cheeky little res onto Skylar, so that's going to give them an advantage. It's going to be nice and easy, or nice and it's going to put them in a better position for a retake. That's for sure.
They do need to be a little bit quick about it, though, as this spike is ticking away. What's going to be able to pick up the kill into Tanjiro? Dreams already onto the site, but what can they do? Henry!
Oh, man!
Again, just murking everybody. And, of course, we got the shock dart.
Oh! God, Henry, you got to teach me some of those lineups, man. As a Soba main who doesn't know about these, I mean, I need to know them. I need to know them. But there we go. Frag Hunter is able to get their 3rd in a row. That's 5-2 with a 3-round delta. Taipan, they're gonna have to. I mean, you know, it's still. This is now the half of the first half, so. You know, we still got 5 rounds to go. This isn't in any way completely over yet. I think Taipan, if they buckle their shoes up and they get it together, I think they're going to be able to come back. But they're gonna have to do it pretty quick here.
They at least hope so, anyway, because if they lose any more rounds, that, you know, commandingly, they're going to find themselves in such a deficit heading into the second half. And, I mean, they've been playing a lot tonight. They've had 2 maps go to double or triple overtime. They're playing this map now. They just came off of a big map as well, as Pfizer's going to pick up the kill on the Tanjiro. Going to be able to try and get out of here as the Hunter's Fury comes through as well. That should be a good on target, but not able to find a frag just yet, but Prof gets 2.
And there we go. Henry's going to be able to get the trade off. Now it's 3-3. Bomb still in the back of Sin. Looks like he might be heading towards C side, but he's just kind of hanging out mid, getting a feel, getting some information. Both of his teammates are back towards their spawn. You know, it's so hard to push a site when you have 0 information. So they're just gonna wait for the information as it comes. But the problem is they got 45 seconds. So that means they got about 20 or so seconds to decide where they need to go. And I think Sin's gonna go ahead and look for a B site commit. Beautiful ping there. They are going to see Skylar on site, but Sin's going to go ahead and stick the plant anyways. Skylar able to take out Henry. Sin, you got to get there, bud. Nope. Skylar, beautiful headshot, and just like that, it's a 1 versus 3. Hiccups by himself, not able to get much done. Skylar picks up 3, and that's going to be 3-5 now, or 5-3. Still in favor of Frag Hunters, but Taipan coming back just a smidgen. They're not done yet.
Tyler just won that round, like, whole-handedly by themselves. Like, there was so many opportunities for that round to go Frag Hunter's way, and they just lined up one by one, and Skylar knocked them all down. Now clearly at the top of the leaderboard for both teams at that 962 KDA there, and even has the ultimate available, so they are really in a great spot here. We are going to see full rifles going up against something from the side of Frag Hunters. I don't quite know what they're going to round this purchase out with.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting buy for Frag Hunters after that loss. You know, they're not totally broke, but they're not rich either. So, I mean, that's going to hurt them a little bit. So there we go. Early wall here from Prof. He's got the backup in the form of Tanjiro, and here comes Dream as well. And it looks like a full rotate to B, which is exactly what you want to see on defenders. They get a little bit of information, and now they're all in that position. You know, they might not all be rotating, but they're ready for the rotate at a moment's notice, and they're going to get that notification that Hiccup is down long. Henry gets the first entry, but Watt is down to 33 HP, so it's not looking good. Sin's going to take out Conrad, 3-5. 2-man advantage for Frag Hunters here. And, yeah, Bomb is going to go down to the hands of Watt. And here we go. The retake is going to be very difficult. Oh my god! Dream with the shock dart of a lifetime! That was... okay, this guy. These Sovas tonight, man. Tanjiro takes out Sam. The Fizzer's there for the trade. Prof and Dream going to get 1 apiece, and now it's 2-1. Henry setting up for the shock dart. And... does a good amount of damage. It lands pretty perfectly. Oh, there's a second. Henry, you're nuts, man. Takes out Dream. And now it's a one-on-one. Prop is just going to go ahead and stick it, and he's got half. Oh, he's sticking it just barely able to get out of the way. The Hunter's Fury, too. That is exactly, I mean, Prof is the man for those situations. We saw him last match. I think he ended up going 11-2. For the most part, he was using the op just in that first half. So when you get him in those situations, he's your guy, man. There's nothing else to say. He played that perfectly. He stuck it no matter what. He knew the risks. He knew the consequences. It doesn't matter because Battle Sages don't care. He's 6-6-1. That's a Battle Sage right there. We're heading into round number 10. Score is 5-4. Still in favor of Hunters, but Taipan, again, they're coming back, man. They're not done.
Yeah, I mean, that last round was just a really unfortunate series of events. If that second shock dart had come in before the halfway point, then it's all of a sudden becomes a lot more of a dangerous RPS situation. But because that shock dart was so late and it allowed the halfway point of the defuse to come through, it meant that there was actually no danger in terms of the Hunter's Fury there, because you can stick it for halfway point, tank the first shot, literally doesn't matter because they can't get the second shot out fast enough, and you just win the round like we saw.
Yeah, the pause between the shock dart really hurt him, and unfortunately that's not entirely that Silva's fault, you know, because it does take a second to set up that shock dart because it's a whole lineup, so it's kind of difficult. But here we go. Defender lockdown gonna come into play. Sin's gonna pick up one. Tanjiro's there for the quick trade with the help of his Silva. Now 3-4. And there's going to be a lot of abilities on site. We got Astra and Phoenix abilities alike. And here we go. Oh, man. Oh, man, that Molly just burning the toes of Conrad and Tanjiro. Henry's by himself down long, able to pick up one. Props there for the trade. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it is all tied up here in Pit of Valor Week 46. Taipan versus Frag Hunter. That's 3 in a row for Taipan. That's exactly what you want to see if you're a fan. That was... almost like I'm telling you, the retakes from Taipan tonight have just been off the charts. They are an extraordinarily communicative team. Is that a word? Communicative? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. They're really good at they're great at comms. They know how to talk to each other, and that's exactly what you want to do on either attack or defending. But something about Taipan, they just do it so well. The retakes are flawless every time.
Yeah, I mean, that last round, we saw Pfizer try and run up with that hot hands to try and kill the diffuser, and they just traded their life away for it. They didn't even get the kill, but this time they will come out ahead of Conrad as Prof trades out, picks up a second one just for good measure. Sin's finally got to pick up a kill onto Tanjiro as well. And so now it's this 3-on-2 situation all of a sudden here for Frag Hunters with the spike down, with the spike in hand. Sin's just ripping people apart.
Oh my god, and just like that, oh, how the turntables as it's Skylar, the last member for Taipan, making some noise, make him think he's going to go up to heaven, but they are still going to be watching that CT area, so this is going to be a really tough retake for him. And I think he is going to just try to... I think his best option here is just to get some picks, ruin their eco, but look at this crossfire set up by Hiccup and Sin. Either way, he's dead ski. If he looks left, he's dead. If he looks right, he's dead. The crossfire just had him. Sin's going to be able to pick up a 4K on that round. Beautiful shots from him. As we're heading into the last round of the first half, Taipan is finally going to get stopped on their little 3-win streak as Frag Hunters coming back here, 6-5.
It's getting pretty close, and we've seen plenty of 6-6s tonight. Indeed, this could yet be another one. Even though Taipan doesn't exactly have the best of buys, they do still have a Cosmic Divide and a Resurrection, though, and they're only 2 points away from 100's Fury, so it's extremely doable. They just have to, you know, get a couple frags here or there and make it worth a while.
Yeah, when it comes to defenders, like, there's no such thing as too many picks, you know? Uh-oh. Dream is able to catch Sin off guard in that smoke. Tanjiro down to 11 HP, but he's going to give a little bit of assistance to Prof as Dream picks up his second. There's the ping on to Henry. Now they know exactly where he is. Dream has a Hunter's Fury, too. That's the thing, but 2 shock darts now, but only the first one's going to connect. It's not going to do that much damage to Henry, but he's going to have to back off sight. And the really bad part for Frag Hunters is Bomb is down on C site, and they're at a 3-man disadvantage. It's now just Hiccup, and I believe that's... oh, Conrad catches Hiccup. Yeah, it's Henry. Oh, no. This is not a great position for him. Here comes the Hunter's Fury, able to get one, and Henry, just barely avoids it, but Skylar is there to capitalize on the damage of the Hunter's Fury. And just like that, it's all tied up, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading into the second half. Taipan and Frag Hunters both looking pretty damn strong in that first half.
I mean, it was super back and forth. It is a
yeah.
very palindrome of a half, like I was saying earlier. And it's something we've seen a couple times now from Taipan Esports, where they just struggle bust their way through and yet somehow end up ahead of you. So it's really interesting to see this, and you know, it's definitely something worthwhile to go back and watch all the matches that we've seen with them tonight, because through luck of the draw, we've been able to watch them just about every single round, and some of the plays, some of the situations they find themselves, and you're sitting here like, there's no possible way they can come back. There's no way they give up this type of lead, and then
they do.
Yeah.
And then they do. Oh, beautiful gravity wells here from Frag Hunter's Astro. Again, Frag Hunter's now going to be defending. Sin gets taken out early. That's huge. He's a good fragger for Taipan, and Henry's down to 30 HP. Not great for him either. Getting rid of that recon as much as he can, but he is going to get tagged up, so they know where he's at, but they don't know there's 3 on site, but it doesn't matter. Prof and Tanjiro are going to put a quick stop to that defense, and Hiccup now in a 1 versus 5 with a classic. This is not looking too great for him. His best option here, I mean, he just got to send it. You know, it's his first round. You got to send it. Looking for the kill on the Prof by Tanjiro. Playing the rat game in that corner, able to take out Hiccup now 6-7 or 7-6 in favor of Taipan.
And it's a flawless pistol, which, I mean, that in and of itself is kind of nutty, right? Because how often are you able to keep 5 members alive when something as simple as a 1 shot can just erase them from the server? But there's 5 alive. There's 5 SMGs now in the hands of Taipan Esports as well, and it's what is coming up against them. We see a frenzy, we see them toying with the idea of a sheriff, but no, I like the idea to basically full save, don't overinvest, no reason to. That ping is gonna reveal Skylar, but everybody's so far away, I don't think they can really do anything about it.
Oh, Skylar, beautiful picks, looking for a second. He's getting bombarded. The gravity wall's coming in, and just like that, Sin is gonna make it a 3 versus. Oh no, Spike is down, but Conrad and Prof are just guarding it with their lives. What is not in a good position here. He's got Sin at his side. There we go. What goes down now to 1 versus 4 for Sin. Frenzy, there we go. Frenzy's not broken. It's fine. Running gun. There we go. Picks up the Spectre. Gives him a little bit more of a chance. But Dream's going to get the wall bang to solidify the 8th point. That's 2 in a row for Taipan.
And that's the way it goes. Now we're heading into our 3rd round. It is going to be Frag Hunters finally able to have some weaponry of their own, and we'll have to see if it's actually better than the SMGs that Taipan are going to be currently rocking, because if it's not, we're on a runaway train, because Taipan are then at 9. It's a reset then for Frag Hunters again, and then all of a sudden it's double digits for Taipan Esports, and that is something you don't want to be giving up this early in the second half, because it's just so demoralizing.
Yeah, it really is. It's very discouraging to immediately right off the bat lose 2 in a row, because that's both your pistols. So, I mean, if Frag Hunters wants to come back here, they got to do it on this round, because if Taipan captures this one, they're going to have full eco next round. There we go. Prof going to start off this round with a quick, clean kill onto Sin. Just like that, 4 versus 5. It looks like they're trying to focus B site, but there's a lot of utility in the way of that push. So this is going to be really interesting to see where Taipan ends up, and I think they're going to head towards A, because there's only one Sova just sitting on A by himself. So he's able to get the information with the recon bolt. As I say that, it recharges, so there we go. But, I mean, there we go. Okay, yeah. Now he's calling in the Astra abilities. Guys, we got Astra stuff on site. I need help, and here comes the rotate from Frag. And not to mention, we have someone who is at Watt's going to be behind for the flank, but he might get caught. He might not. He gets caught. Tanjiro there watching the flank perfectly, but bomb is going to get planted onto site. Hiccups there with the camera. He's able to get a little information, but nothing too crazy. Oh no. Oh no, the shock darts again from Dream. Now on a 1 versus 3 is Hiccup. He goes down. Not able to get much done. Conrad with just 15 HP is able to solidify that. Now 9-6 as it's a 3-round delta in favor of Taipan.
And it's 3 rifles also being stolen away there from Frag Hunters, which saves so much money on the side of Taipan Esports. You can see they actually have multiple people above 4K credits, one of them even above 5. And that's Conrad, which surprisingly enough, he's at the bottom of the leaderboard, which is not what you would expect having watched any of the other series from this player. Conrad has been consistently top 2 in the server, not just on the team, in the entire damn server. And to see them down at the bottom now is
a little weird.
Showing, well, not only is it weird, but it's showing that the rest of the team is able to step up and have successful rounds and be able to carry the team forward.
Exactly. I mean, you see a top player like that, he's bottom fragging. That's not necessarily a bad thing, like you were saying. That proves that the rest of the team is, Taipan is leading this by 3, so that proves that Taipan, now that they don't need Conrad, but it's good that they don't have to depend on just one player to go in and get their entries. And as we're speaking, 3 down on Hunter's side now. It's a 2 versus 5 as Taipan looking for an A site plant. Both teams have been loving A site. Beautiful shot from Bizzer, gonna connect to the head of Conrad. He's gonna need some good brain surgery to fix that. Now 2 versus 4. Site has been taken. Hiccup and company on the retake here. This is gonna be tough.
It is a big ask. They should be able to do it. I have to not imagine. They have 1 rifle and a sheriff, so they're definitely not really going to be able to do anything. They do take a frag back, so it makes it a little bit more expensive, but honestly, that's just recirculating the funds they saved from the last round too, so they're really not losing too much. I mean, look at
Conrad's almost at max money. He's at 83.50. It's so weird to see 50s in the game now. I'm still not used to the eco change. It's so weird. It's so strange. It's like CS because the flashbangs are 50 or decoys are 50. Flashbangs are 100. I don't know. I don't play that game anymore, but it's all right. Taipan is doing phenomenal in the second half. That's 4 rounds in a row. I mean, look at Sin. He's up there 15.
They won the last round.
It is, yeah. 5 in a row. You're right. You're right. 4 for the half, 1 last round to end off that first half. Here comes the World's Divide from Taipan. I believe that was Taipan was by. There we go. Conrad's on site looking for a plan. He's in his ult. Good positioning for him. Able to get that early pick onto Henry. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Conrad, that's his job. He goes in, gets the early frag, gets the information. Bomb down garage. We're probably going to pick it right back up. Doesn't matter. Fizzer's going to... Oh, man. Oh, no. This is not looking good. Skylar, hiccup. Frags on frags. Trades on trades now with 2 versus 2. Tanjiro's got bomb. Going to go for the C plant. He's got his buddy there, Skylar, to help him out. They just have to protect that lockdown. And Sin is going to be able to take out Skylar. It's a 1 versus 2. Sin is tagged up quite a bit, though. So Tanjiro's in a really good spot with this lockdown on point. So as long as he plays this nice and if he plays it good, I think he's going to be all right here. Oh, never mind.
That is worst case
scenario. Oh, no.
Cannot follow it up afterwards, and so Hiccup is going to get the final frag here, leading into the 7th round, and finally a bit of a breather here for Frag Hunters. They keep 2 members alive. They carry 2 rifles into the next round too. They might actually be able to make this comeback happen. They do have 1, maybe 2 more buys ahead of them for the side of Taipan Esports though, so it's definitely going to take them a little while to burn through the rest of these credits.
Yeah, Tanjiro had 7K just now, and he's able to get that Phantom, so it's really not a huge loss on Taipan's side. If they lose this one, they're going to be in a little bit of trouble. They're still going to be able to buy next round, but there he goes again. It's not going to be amazing, but it's not going to be awful at the same time because of these 5 in a row. But they are finally going to get shut down by Frag, so this is definitely going to be interesting. Now it's a 3-round delta. This is still anyone's game as we're heading into this next round. Sin's gonna get a lot of good information down C long. Bomb is there. Beautiful opening pick from him. Fizzer's there again. That's 2 down already for Taipan. 2-man advantage for Hunters. I mean, this is gonna be an interesting take for Taipan.
Yeah, this is not a good look. They do have access to the C site for pretty much free, but it looks like they're going to be using Tanjiro as a bit of a distraction while they try and make some room elsewhere on the map. But if you die here, it gives up the rest of the plan for your team. You need to survive. You need to frag out. Even if you only kill Sin here, that's simply not enough.
Yeah, I gotta say, something I don't really understand. Hunters was able to take out 2 down C long, and then they all immediately backed off of A site, and they kind of gave up that site. But I mean, they are able to re-solidify that a little bit by taking out Tanjiro just now. But again, I don't really understand that. You get 2 picks and then fall off site. I don't get the strategy there, but apparently there is one, as now Fizz is gonna pick up 3. Dream's gonna be there for the frag, takes out a 2nd, but Henry is there for the refrag now. So Frag Hunters now is going to start closing that gap more and more. Now just 2 rounds as we're going to take a quick tech pause. I think Taipan's going to... They need to reevaluate some stuff. You know, they dropped 2 in a row there. It's not what you want to see for them. They got good eco. Both teams have pretty fantastic eco, honestly. Hunters is a little bit worse, but all in all, both teams are going to be able to full buy on this next round.
Yeah, and just like that, we do get an attacker-sided timeout. So Taipan Esports are going to be talking about it, trying to figure out what they need to change up, how they need to, eke out these last couple rounds and secure their spot in that best-of-3 grand final. They're so close and yet still so far, especially if they lose this round. They're starting to spiral a little bit. They needed this timeout. They're going to talk about it, reevaluate their life choices, and hopefully come into this next round a bit stronger, because if they're able to win here, looking at the economy on the side of Frag Hunters, it's not great. It's okay.
No.
They're gonna have a full buy here, but if they lose and they get that first round loss bonus, presumably it might be another save.
Yeah, they're going to be in trouble if they lose this one, but I just want to touch on the fact that no matter what way this match goes, Taipan's ahead right now by 2, but if they somehow end up losing this and they stop right here 13-10, I mean, I got to give it to Taipan. I have to. They've played, 100 plus rounds today. Hardly any breaks between matches. I have to give it to them. They are putting up one hell of a fight for having been playing essentially for the last 3 hours. They've been non-stop. So I got to give it to them, honestly. Even if they end up just losing right here, you got to have some respect for Taipan. They've been pretty consistent in these last couple games. So, I mean, yeah, they're pretty good on either way, but here we go. Now into round number 19. Frag Hunters looking for some information. Or excuse me, Taipan looking for some information. Conrad keeping an eye on long. He's got 2 enemies on C site. One garage, one in, one kind of stuck towards A short, B short. Sin, beautiful opening shot onto Skylar. And there we go, Tangier was there for the trade though.
Yeah, Hiccup's gonna fall down in garage. May force a little bit of a reconsideration about where they want to be, but here comes Hunter Spirits actually hit the Pfizer is huge there. Resurrection with the wall as well, so back to this 5-on-4 situation. They're trying to get onto the C side, but will they expect Pfizer would be able to come on through? Apparently they will, because they shoot him right through the smoke, but he is still right around that corner. The Owl Drone's going through. It might be too little too late as he is able to pick up one kill before falling to Prof. Prof picks up a second.
Oh no.
It's all done to Sin and the Op. You gotta save. You can't go for this 1-on-4.
Just play for picks. I mean, you got two enemies that are pretty hurt, but I personally would not go for this. I think that's what he's going to do. He's just going to kind of back off, save the op. Hunters is going to go ahead and take this round. 10-9 now. I mean, you get in the position that Sin is in, you don't really have a choice. Even if, you know, he might not have the information that they are hurt, and even if he did, Sin, look to your right, buddy. Got two. There's one. Tanjiro down, but he was the one with 1 HP. Now it's Dream. Oh, whips the shot. Not able to connect. Dream. 11-8 is Taipan. Yeah, I said 10-9 for Frag Hunters. I messed up on that. Apologies. 11-8 is the current score for Taipan, leading.
And it's slowly getting a little out of control here for Frag Hunters. I mean, they're force buying up here, and that means they won't have anything next round. They'll have some SMGs at best, unless they win it here. They have to win this round. Sin does have the Blade Storm at the ready and with the Frenzy to back it up, but like, that's so committal. That's so ride or die. I mean, look at how aggressive they're getting. This is the first time they've ever done this. Will Skylar expect it? No, they don't at all.
Wow. That was very unorthodox for Sin, but it worked in his favor. He's just going to get that quick pick, backs off. They already used that res last round, so Taipan's the man down. You know, and here comes the rotate. Looks like they're going to full push to A. I don't think they're stopping. I don't think they're stopping. No one is holding shift on that team. And here come the Astra abilities from Taipan. Tanjiro doing some mystical magic stuff there. And now site is theirs. Yeah, Conrad's on site, making sure it's clear. Bomb's gonna get down on A side. He's gonna get a little bit of information. He sees one, but he doesn't know Sin's there as well. And now Taipan and company they just have to hold. Poet's plant is so important here. Oh my God! Sin picks up 2 and 3. Oh, excuse me. That was nuts. Mid-air gets the fourth potential ace here if he's able to. Oh no, never mind. He got the ace stolen. That's unfortunate. But Frag Hunter's finally able to get one more on the board. 11-9. Beautiful retake from them. I gotta. That was all Sin. I gotta say that was all Sin on that one. He got a 4K with the knives, with the. Blade Storm, that's what it's called. I always forget what it's called. Blade Storm coming in clutch with Sin. He's 23-17 as a Jet. That is exactly what you want to see your Jet do. And then there we go. Fizzer, the other duelist for Frag Hunters, also up there, 18-17. Henry's down there. Sova, 13-12. So they're doing pretty good on frags right now in terms of for Frag Hunters. So the eco's not there for them quite yet. They are able to get a buy on, but Taipan is a little bit. They're hurting them quite a bit on eco.
As we do get the Cosmic Divide coming in here from Taipan Esports. Like you said, they're not a full buy in the bank. They're making something work with some shambles and some boxes of scraps, but if they can get this done, that puts them in this tournament or map point as they
Conrad
down. 2 people. Conrad's such an animal. This is so many maps in a row now. He's just obliterated the competition.
Using that Cypher case to his advantage, but it's going to cost him. Pfizer picks up 2, nice and quick. And there we go. They knock it down to a 3 versus 3, but Skylar's there for a 2-piece. Sin with the refrag. Now he's in a 1 versus 2. Both players down long. Oh my God, beautiful shot on the Dream. Now it's a 1 versus 1 Tanjiro. If Tanjiro enters his Astral form right here, he's absolutely done for it. Doesn't matter. Sin's quicker than he needed to be. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to give Frag Hunters their 10th point on the board. Now a 1-round gap. Taipan's getting a little bit scared here. I mean, you got to be, right?
Yeah, I mean, they used their pause. They've already had their conversation and got them a single round. And since then, Sin's just turned it on, right? Sin has absolutely flipped a switch in their brain and is just absolutely beast moding. Going Super Saiyan 4 full monkey mode and just absolutely cruising through the rest of Taipan Esports. And the fact that they're back within one after such the tear Taipan Esports were able to go on is insane, right? If they win here, they're tied up, and it's not even a tie for overtime yet. It's just a tie to tie.
A little bit of damage to Conrad from Conrad onto Hiccup there. Here comes the solo pings. Gonna give them a good amount of information, let them know that there is at least one on C. Bomb's gonna be dropped back towards attacker's side. And let me just touch real quick. Sin is 4 kills off of a 30 bomb. I think that's nuts to see in a tournament setting, or I mean, I don't know if you could, yeah, in a setting like this, I think that's crazy to see, especially when both teams are anywhere from, you know, Diamond to Immortal. It's kind of nuts to see this. And now Hiccup 11 HP in a Dream. I'm really surprised that Shock Dart didn't catch him there. But in terms of defense, Frag Hunters is doing pretty okay on C. They're holding themselves for now, but how long are they going to be able to do that is the question, as the rest of Taipan is looking for a rotate to A, I think.
It may be the play, but Sin's there, and Sin with the rifle is just going to go everybody down.
Exhibit A.
And you can just see everybody immediately go, nope, don't want any piece of this. I'm on my way elsewhere. And so it looks like they should be able to get a free plant onto C, potentially. Tanjiro's here in garage, just hanging out on the other side of the tripwire, but I mean, you're just getting credits right now. You're not in good shape to win the round. The rifles coming in from Frag Hunters have been so
Dream. Dream! No, that didn't happen! Dream!
You can't see my face, but I'm not making a good face. You can't see it, Chad, but it's not a good face.
Oh, man. That was unfortunate for Dream. The whiffs are real. But, I mean, there we go. Frag Hunters now gonna go ahead and tie it up. Beautiful retake from them. 11-11. Make a wish, chat. Here we go. Next point is match point no matter what. So both of these teams have got to buckle down and do what they can to solidify that 12th point on the board. This is gonna be an intense round right here. We got full buys across the board. I mean, this is gonna be nuts.
Not only do you have full buys across the board, but you have Frag Hunters with a significant, well, you had a significant amount of credits behind them, but we're going to see Sin swap out to the Operator, which it was very successful earlier. So it was very, you know, easy to pick up that weapon again. I mean, you're top fragging by far away the best player on the server at the moment. So give them the rifle, let them run their business. We're getting to run it back into the B site. This has been so bad for the team in the past. That spike is very far forward. It is brought back when you do die as you run it back, but
that was nuts.
How did I get the kill?
I have no idea. That was, I guess, bullet velocity is time. That was very strange, but Bomb is still in the back of Conrad. He was going for that alt plant, but he got shut down pretty quick, but he was able to get the trade, so now it's going to be man advantage to Frag Hunters just by 1, though, as it's 3 versus 4 in this situation. Minute left on the clock. Taipan is looking for some information. I think they're going to try for B again. Conrad's kind of, he looks a little attached, but now it looks like a garage rotate to C. The problem is they have, Frag Hunters has 2 on C. Watts sitting in that corner. But the Astra ability is able to get Skylar. Looking for the second, able to take out Prof. That's going to be his 3rd. Looking for a 4K with Conrad. Here we go. This is Conrad. You got it. You got to pull out all the stops here, man. Look out. I don't think they gave him any callouts. I don't think he's aware that what's in that corner. Never mind. Never mind. He was perfectly aware. Beautiful shoulder peek onto him, but Sin is going to be able to get the refrag, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it is a match point. Frag Hunters leading by 1, 12-11. Taipan is not too happy right now. I mean, they, like I said earlier, even if Taipan ends up losing this, I still got to give it to them. Mad props, mad respects to Taipan, because they've been playing all day. And to have that, you know, you get it. You've played, everybody's had those days where you just play for 8 hours non-stop, and at the end of the day, you're just drained. And for Taipan, That's basically what they're doing. I'm not saying they've been playing for 8 hours, but you know, they've been playing for a good amount of time tonight. So I think all in all, they've earned my respect for tonight because they're not done yet. They're putting up one hell of a fight in this last match.
Yeah, I mean, they've played literally so much Valorant here tonight. Multiple overtime maps, multiple maps in a row. I mean, we've literally followed their path through the event here tonight, and you can literally go watch the VODs. And somehow, they just leave Henry on the site for free, and he gets pincered from 3 different angles, the poor guy. And now, all of a sudden, it's a 5v4 retake situation, which has been Taipan's specialty up to this point, and it's on the A site, which has literally 1.5 entrances. This is so bad.
Look at that hot hands. Did you see that hot hands from Pfizer? Landed right on Tanjiro, and it's able to solidify that kill from him. Now 4 versus 2 as Pfizer takes out Skylar, and this is going to be difficult. Watt's going to go ahead and stick it. 2 versus 3 now turns into a 1 versus 2 so quick. Conrad is not in a great situation.
Enemy remaining.
Actually, Pfizer not in a great situation, but he's doing the best he can. Takes out 1. Looking for that second. I think Taipan. Yep, Taipan is gonna. Yep, there we go.
Point
what?
Defender
5 seconds. Are you kidding me? It all came down to shake my hand right now. GG's in the chat. Shake my hand right now. That is insane. 0.15 seconds is the difference between overtime and Frag Hunters going to grand finals.
Oh my, Taipan, that's so demoralizing. 0.15, that was the difference, guys, but unfortunately, Taipan not able to solidify that, so Frag Hunters is going to take that last match, 13-11, and now, after we hop off your screen, you guys are going to be able to enjoy the grand finals. That's a best of 3 coming up. Before we go, I just want to real quick give a quick shout out. Well, first of all, make sure you guys check out our giveaway, ! Giveaway for, I believe it's a couple Valorant gift cards. Go ahead, ! Giveaway in the Twitch chat and get some information, as well as tonight's sponsored for Pit of Valor Week 46 is going to be Gamecaster. If you guys are looking into getting into any kind of streaming, Gamecaster is your guy. Go ahead, go to Google. Download Gamecaster. It's going to change your life. I promise you. That's going to be it for Doctor and I. I've been Sir Mickey. Doctor, you got any final words for us?
No, I just want to give a shout out to the chat. Honestly, you guys have been amazing here tonight. You guys have been with us from the beginning to the end. And yes, we do still have grand finals production, but chat's been with me this entire time, and I have been struggling behind the scenes with you guys as well, Rose and Ryan behind the screen, who have been dealing with all of the technical issues here tonight between the Valorant servers, between OBS, between everything just dying. Just more reason to swap over to Gamecasters because OBS has been such a nightmare tonight. But again, grand finals is still in the cards, folks. You can hit that exclamation point bracket in the chat, and we already know one side. It's Frag Hunters. Who they're going to be going up against, I am not sure yet, but on that note, we're going to be sending it to a break, so stay tuned for that grand finals coming up soon.
Yeah.
Cause of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come a test? Well, you want to see we the best. Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Just people the feed, those they don't get it like.
go.
Invincible.
Welcome back, everyone. I know it's been a late night. I know everyone's been chilling at home, but thank you so much for staying with us throughout the entire tournament. We really appreciate it because we are going to have a fantastic time here in the finals. Now, of course, we are some brand new faces here on the broadcast. My name is Orbital, joined by Cup of Frag. Cup of Frag, how you doing today?
I am doing as good as can be, man. I'm still hanging in there. I am caffeinated. I actually had a little bit of a nap just in the last one. I'll be super honest about it. It's been a long day for everyone, the players, the casters, the producers, the spectators, but we have arrived. We're at the grand final, and this BO3, let's get it underway. I'll be honest, I'm pretty shocked. Taipan are out. I had my bets on my Frag bets on them getting through to the final, but here we are.
Yeah, it's always interesting, especially in best of ones and in these shooter situations. You know, the FPS genre always lends itself to those scenarios where an upset can happen. So this is where the true testament, a lot of people always say it, best of 3, best of 5 is where you really get to lay it all down on the line. Now, of course, we do want to take a quick shout out. You saw the ads earlier. Gamecaster is currently sponsoring this tournament. And we want to inform you that, again, they are doing a giveaway if you are interested, even through the grand finals here. They, as long as you type as exclamation point giveaway in chat, you will get some information on that. So go ahead, take a look, make sure to sign up for it, because throughout this grand finals, we will be continuously giving those away. As we do get underway, again, it is going to be Frag Hunters on the attacking side here. First on Haven and Overstress on the defenders. Of course, Frag Hunters a little bit more wary since they just got off of a 24-round match, and Overstress having a little bit of time to kind of sit and wait and kind of relax and regain their energy.
So what you're trying to tell me is overstressed are not stressed, or they're like stressed. Yeah. Okay, that just wanted to clarify because I got that kind of inkling. And obviously, Frag Hunters, they have been hunting all the frags, and hopefully they are hungry for some more. I do like Haven as kind of the icebreaker when it comes to a best of 3. I think it gives teams that kind of pug, forgiving style to come into, and if there's no better place to start it than right here, right now, on your Wednesday night. Earlier, it was on a Thursday morning for many a spectator, a player as well. We are in it. Till the win, in it for the win. Both these teams are.
Oh yeah, and remember, after this one, we will go to map 2, which is Bind. You can see on the bottom of your screen. And then if we get to a map 3, we get everyone's favorite map. I'm sure it's your favorite. Please don't hate me for that. It is going to be Breeze. So if we get to a map 3, once again, it will be Breeze, and it will be extremely entertaining to watch. But of course, we are here on Haven. First game popping off, of course. Frag Hunters trying to select a few options, and they're immediately rushing into that B. Firefight breaks out. Trademark goes ahead, picks up one. Are they going to follow through with the rest? Yes, that is a blind and a follow through. Trades back and forth, leaving everyone a man down. Looks like Frag Hunters are a little bit further down. 3 on 3 now. Health bars a little bit low on a few members. Overstress, though, holding steady as a C-site lurker is going to come out for Frag Hunters. Nope, down goes Hiccup. And Hiccup is no longer going to be hiccuping his way. He will be watching from a gray screen or a couple cameras around the map.
So, what's it going to be? 3 versus 2. Defenders do have the upper hand on this one. Master and a Phoenix. And this lurk could be absolutely deadly. Getting one with a frenzy. That dragon roaring into action. Game 2! Could he get a third? This would be humongous. Oh, excuse me, a fourth.
That is just dirty to watch happen. We pointed it out earlier, right? The C sneak into C link. It was beautiful to watch. And now Overstressed with one member. Cabot is trade. Oh, yeah, one little headshot gets 2.
Oh, they tried.
The power of the click. It is so good to see as Overstressed will claim the first pistol round.
The frenzy. That's what that round's about. Defined pistol rounds, use the frenzy. So first here on GOG in the grand final of the Pit of Valor. Week 46 is where we are right now. If you just joined us, thanks for joining us. If you've been here since the get-go, well, you are an absolute champion. You would get a gold medal from me, metaphorically speaking, if I had some to give out, but I don't. I can give you an invisible gold star, though, from a hyper-caffeinated caster on the casting desk here. 1 round 2. It is going to be overstressed. Can they build upon it? Oh, this is a bit of a shocker. Look at this one. Oh, we've got Spectres for both teams.
Yeah, they're just going hard with these setups here. That is a little bit of a forced buy, and the trades are going out. A massive spray down over in a short. Everyone lining each other up. The result is actually a 3-on-3, but Cypher extremely low, so that might not be the option. Again, a shot to the toe may take him out. Overstress setting up in a nice variable. Around the wall they go. Cabates isn't going to check his corner, and Cabates gets one before he falls. Oh, that was sneaky to say the least. Now in a 2-on-2. Remember, Spike is all the way back in a lobby. Might be a long rotate or still an A attempt. We'll have to wait and see what Frag Hunters want to do.
Sneaky rat play from Cypher. Expected, hoped for. If you're going to have a Cypher on your team, where you at, you rat? And he's going to get spotted as it will be. You know, rat plays, I think, a lot of games like, oh, it's an insult, but I think it's a compliment in Valorant.
You know what? We'll leave that up to the audience to decide. I'm not going to pass judgment.
Should we say? It depends if you're on the receiving end of getting a 3K with Cypher or not. Either way, Cypher out of the server.
30 seconds left.
It's looking like the expected overstress in the 2 versus 1, but it's going to be Henry S getting the spike down. So that could be the difference maker here.
It could, but again, as long as overstress, the main thing in this situation, right? Don't stack up right behind each other and spread out upon entry, but that's going to be one. Can he get the second? No, Henry is going to be lit quite a bit, but still healthy enough to take these trades. Oh, that was a beautiful job by Frag Hunter. Can he get one more? Oh no, that's not a good time to be. He's going to try and come around.
He's sticking it.
Yeah, he's got it. That's it. No, he was too late. Henry gives it over because he was on the owl drone, and overstress take 2.
So that full buy that you saw out of Frag Hunters, kind of wasted, really. Like, they can force in again, maybe the Spectres, heavy armor, no abilities, or Spectre light armor with some abilities. But as you're seeing here, yeah, that kind of stunts their growth. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I've seen this happen once or twice, and it's really made me sad to see is teams falling into this pit of despair very early on, and the desperation plays. This is a desperation play so early on that unless it's a situation arising from the new economy that people are still playing around, that could be an opportunity. But still, seeing multiple SMG buys really does not fill me with a whole lot of joy for how Frag Hunters are doing it. Maybe it's a lapse of memory, but still a little bit rough. This time, though, they do open with a singular frag, so maybe, you know, this time it will pan out for them.
Fires with the Bulldog. I'm liking this, but that peak not going to cut the mustard there. The Bulldog, a new lease of life with this new patch. The Spectres, though, rated supreme, overstressed, no stress.
Not at all. 3 members. The bowdown was real right there on A site. Feels bad for Frag Hunters, and they're just like, all right, what are we gonna do here? We have the spike over on C once again. It is planted, but you can see Jet kind of running his way around. Wait, of course, throwing up some more stars, trying his best, and already popping them a little bit early, but no one on site, so they're actually going to get a very easy defuse once again. Frag Hunters, is he going to peek around? Yeah, gets this round, can't get the kill. Oh, that is heartbreaking. Now it's all up to the Jet. Sin is the only one alive, and they're just going to pop him too. Overstressed, or understressed to say the least. They take 3 in a row, and again, the economy for Frag Hunter is in tatters.
What economy, man? Like, let's get Spectres second round. Okay, we lost. Let's buy Spectres again. You could do that all day. You could do that every round, except for pistol round. If you've like even lost the round, you get a frag or 2, but it's not reaping rewards. And you're right, you said it earlier, and I couldn't have said it better myself. That is super concerning. I think it might bode to the fact that it's been a long day, and maybe they're feeling the burn of that.
Yeah, and to their credit, I don't know if they do notice it or not, but Overstress are not buying yet, right? They lost members every so often. They're still sitting on their SMGs as well, so it's not like they're going up against full rifles just yet. It is just concerning that that's how you choose to play it, and that's the nice out for Cabates. A little bit of an ulti wall coming out from the Astra as well, so that is going to reflect that bounce right back, so the Sova is not going to get too much information about this mid B attempt. That's going to be the run it back used. Pfizer is gonna move his way in. Fizzler, very sorry, goes through the wall. What more can he find? And that's just gonna be the first 2 opening kills, going to Overstress. Again, the defense is immaculate. Spike is down over there in garage, and that's gonna be the snipe. Fizzler going ahead and watching as a couple shots go through, spray down through the doors. It is so deadly right there, and the spike has been taken and is running all the way to A long. A hard rotate once again. Hiccup going ahead and finding Cruella with a headshot. And that is going to put it into a 2v2. Once again, doable for Frag Hunters, but doable for Overstress if they can get the read. Spike is going to go down, and Frag Hunters once again are going to defend against the retake.
What can be said
One
here?
enemy remaining.
Overstressed. There seems to be no strain.
Player
There really
standing.
seems to be no strain. But saying that, it's Cypher on Cypher. Who is going to be the better of the two? Neural Theft is available, but if you're waste, I think for this to be used, and trademark, TM that, buddy. It's your catch.
I'm Kappa. You hear it in my voice, and if there were cams on us right now, you would see it in my face. I'm not thrilled with how this is laid out. I feel, because now you can finally see, right, in the inventories, we are seeing the full rifle buys, full armor buys.
Finally.
Yeah, but Frag Hunter, I feel, could have gotten there much faster if they just saved after that round 1 loss, right? Instead of dropping 4 rounds in a row, it could have just been 2-round loss. Maybe they could have had this opportunity, right? It's so... I don't know why you're trying to force some of these attempts when you already knew you were going to lose some of those opening rounds.
It's such a good point, Orbital, and sadly, we don't know if those answers. Only answers that will be within that team comms, within the noggin of the IGLs. A trade coming in, Pfizer able to take out Cruella. No Dalmatian's going to be hurt here.
Spike planted.
And I will say the one thing that Frag Hunters have been able to do is consistently get the spike planted. It's been there, but Cabbage, come on, man. You can't keep getting away with some of these frags.
Illegal. Someone call the cops. The online, the cyber police, please. 4 versus 3. Oh dear, make that 2 versus 2. That's promising.
Last player standing.
That was a nasty paranoia usage. Emski is able to find that shot. Now it's 2-on-1. Again, Cypher just hiding inside the smoke. Is he going to be able to find it? The fuse is going down. Nope, that's the kill. That should be it. Frag Hunters are going to lose out here. I think they're going to get it. It's going to be kind of close. Okay, 1.6. To me, that's plenty of time. We just saw 0.15. I mean, anything over a second is going to feel like a long time left on the spike.
I feel like in the chat, you speak to Typhon and say, how's that for time? I thought that's plenty. That's 10 years. That's all day.
Yeah.
5-0, man. It's 5-0. Okay, let's be real. I'd love to see a timeout. I'd really like to see a timeout here from Frag Hunters. Go back to the drawing board, get the IGL scrapbook of strats, throw it in the garbage, and write a new one. They need to do something different. They've got 4 ults available. Make it happen. Entry.
And let's not discredit. You see on your screen, it's been 5 diffuses, right? Overstress have not been able to stop the initial push. It's always been a plant for Frag Hunters. So 1/2 of their initial attacking side has been great. It's the resounding retake that they have not been able to do. And this time they make it onto site with all 5, but this is going to be the ultimate. Oh my God, that site coverage was ridiculous. And Overstress just laid into them. They're left with 1 man against 2. I have never seen that on my screen. Just complete decimation of an entire site. He is running. Henry's just like, I'm so done with this. Screw this.
Are you talking about the Rolling Thunder and Cypher going flying in the air? I think it was there. That was.
So it was a Rolling Thunder plus Hunter Siri completely cleared out the entire space, and I was like, I didn't see the site for a second.
No, it was just a blur of abilities. And Cypher 10 foot off the ground, and he's not 10 foot. He's 5'5". He's 5'10". This is a really big round potential.
Greetings.
For of course the attackers. Frag Hunters need to get around on the scoreboard here. Morale crumbling, it's faded. That's good stuff from Henriette. Shoot like Kenny is not going to be enough. Trademark yet again. The trademark clutch coming through.
And that one, I think we could have read that. Trademark had the camera set. It was a beautiful retake setup. Knew that the Sova was going to try a little backdoor action. Wasn't able to make it work. So again, 6 rounds already. Overstress completely in control at the start. That Cabbage has actually opted for the operator. No, swapped it out. Come on, I want to see the operator. That was going to be so much fun. But look at the inventory of Frag Hunters. 3 sheriffs or 2 and a classic. That's not what you want to see on round 7.
No, that's not. If you were to go to the VC team and say, hey, what's your favorite loadout? Oh, the favorite we go with is blank. It would not be plastics. It would not be anything of the
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Cabbage.
He did that through the smoke, by the way. This is Overstress popping off saying, hey, we don't care if it's finals. We'll treat it like any other game. Cabates with 3. Follow-up from Bluebear and I'm Skaboski. They are on a tear, overstretched, showing off here.
They're trying to go for a speed run. They're going right about it. They are 7-0. I mean, I don't even like these words come out my mouth, but I'm going to say it. Someone has to. Are we going to see the potential whitewash here? Are we going to see the 13-0, the complete full send? It looks like it at this moment. There isn't anything that Frag Hunters can do on that post plant. You said it best yourself. It's a matter of they get site entrance, they'll do a 1-for-1 trade, maybe a 1-for-2 is a 4 versus 3, and the retake is too OP from overstress. Nutty stuff.
Oh!
What'd you do?
This has to stop. This has to stop. It feels like overstress are just surgically removing every single member of Frag Hunters where they stand. And I understand, right? We talked about it. It was heard back in the semifinals broadcast. These guys have played so many games already, right? They are 5 games deep. If it goes to all 3, this would be 8 games played in a single day. And honestly, if we had a count of all the rounds played, it would be so interesting to see the difference in how many rounds. But Cabates, again, the dragon roars and the kill has been made. 3 versus 2 is the final settle. Cabates with 3. No, this is getting out of control. Frag Hunters with 1 member left. Hiccup is just like, bro, I can't tame this dragon.
Nothing you can do. This dragon has no leash. It is the most feral dragon you've seen.
My eyes are
okay, he did tame it. He tamed it.
Hey?
He's got 2 more to go.
Got one.
Okay, this is how it starts. This is the beginning of good things. Call me an optimist. Could see it here.
Oh, I think that's the Rolling Thunder that was used. No, it was a... Oh gosh, that's a new... That was the nerfed ability, wasn't it?
That was the ability that has like the double explosion, I think.
It's triple explosion. I forgot the name and I'm gonna get flamed for it. But yeah, that's just blue
as well. And I usually have the ability to slap out this ability. What we're gonna do on the fly, we're gonna figure this out together here, okay?
Is it okay? It's between Aftershock and Fault Line. It's one of those 2 abilities.
I believe it's Aftershock. Okay, let's have a look.
Okay, so you say Aftershock, I say Fault Line. We'll take a 50-50.
Fault Line equipped with Seismic Blast. Aftershock is with the stun. So incorrect. Kappa Frag is incorrect. And Orbital, you are correct.
Yes, 50-50. I flipped the coin. I didn't say anything else.
And you won. You flipped the coin and you completely were successful there. No blunders here. We're good. It's not been a long day. It's been the easiest day of our lives. Just like it's the easiest game right now for overstressed of their lives. So they're making it look. But as we've said time and time again, Orbital, this isn't an easy game. We've seen some great plays here from Frag Hunters. They've played a sick tournament. They've earned their slot in the final. What does this tactical timeout have to bring to the table?
They have to understand when to cut their losses. I think that's something that can be said for any team playing. And it's very difficult to do when you're this tired, when you're this deep into a tournament. Holding a steady mental is the most difficult skill to have because you can't learn that, right, in solo queue. You can't learn that just playing the game. You only learn that while playing in a competitive setting, while playing with 4 other teammates, because you have to balance out that mentality. You have to balance out that entire, the 4 other members of your team. And how do you keep them proactive? How do you keep them, their mind in the game? How do you not just hear them say, well, we tried our best, we got as far as we can? You can't give up at the finish line.
You can't. But when you're 8-0 down on the brink of a potential 9-0, it feels bad, man. That face, the online face, that feels bad, man. Yeah, right now, that has to be what Frag Hunters are feeling. But they have the tenacity, but do they have the audacity to get themselves back into this game? Right now, overstressed, man. I just don't see them losing a round. I've said it once. I'll say it again. I don't think they're going to lose a round here.
I would, as much as I hate to say it, I would have to agree with you. They look so clean. They played the tempo actually very, very well. They've done aggressive pushes with defensive posturing at points. And just the constant back and forth pull has really set Frag Hunters behind. So we're going to see the Aldrone use a little bit of an off shot straight through the garage. And that was a little bit of smoke. So immediately out of harm's way. Frag Hunters are still looking for their entry point. So you can see them kind of fluttering about, waiting to see if that is going to be A side or B. And looks like it is a 4 and 5 man push. They're going to try a full A site, but it's being read overstressed, rotating very quickly. That's again the Rolling Thunder use everyone, and Hiccup actually gets the first frag. The quick trades right back, and that is the spray down. One member's left alive. That is just a Phoenix who actually picks up one. Can he find more? Down to 50% HP. Nope, that's just a jump down. Cabates with the fancy kill. Death from above. Assassin's Creed coming out for Jet.
That was 200% Assassin's Creed. There's a new one coming out, starring Jet, and starring specifically who's going to use That's how you do the stylish Blade Storm there. If you ever get a good frag, like, oh, that was a good frag, just think of that one and try and do the same. Epic moves and that boost. I love seeing that boost. I don't know if you've seen that one before. It can be done with other agents as well. If you get a little boost on top of the single box on C side, so you don't have to have those aerial abilities to get up onto double box, just FYI.
It also leaves you a little bit vulnerable. If you're not looking for it, it can provide such a huge angle. So that's what he's holding, hoping for that first frag. Peeks around the corner. Nice shot. You see it on the mini map. He still gets it. I was watching. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching 100% the mini map, waiting to see that shot. It's gonna go through a trade of 1-for-1 though in that mid lane corridor. I believe in garage. That's the follow through. Sing goes ahead, gets trademarked. A nice Hunter's Fury comes out, but Blue Bear once again is straight inside of B, ready to lay down some punishment. Around the wall to go. Visor gonna see it and gets it. So man advantage this time for Frag Hunters. We are looking at a potential round win unless Jet pulls something nutty out again. He gets it. What? No. Kevin. No. I know exactly where you are. That is. I'm gone. I'll see you next time. Go game 2. I'm done.
that was the most off-color flick I think I've seen.
Oh my lord, that was gorgeous. They still lose around. But Cavates.
That was a fadeaway flick, and I think it might have even been a headshot. Fadeaway flick with an operator. You don't see that every day, especially that dragon operator as well. I have it myself. I love it. The sound is super cool as well. I think it has like a slightly different movement on it when you flick it too. So that stuff ain't easy.
Not at all. And again, they do so well. A nice little grenade knocks and stuns a few members, and that is going to call for the move up. Trademark. It's going to position so close, but the spray down is there. That's Trey, 2-for-1. Overstress again with a man advantage track. Hunters were able to pick it up earlier and kind of move down in their own, but a nice reveal shows 2 members. Oh, they're going to pinch in. But that's again, Cabates on the back end is already hard pushing in. He gets a cheeky frag and immediately gets right back out. 4 versus 2. Frag Hunters are just like, come on, someone take out that Jet.
Get the Jet out of here. But no, Jet's going nowhere. Jet is standing tall. Knowing it all, knowing every single damn angle. Trademark getting that TM stamped on there as well. It's 10-1 and it's what seems to be on the brink of a very, very dominating half for Overstressed. And just, they're over it. They're over Haven. They want on to Bind.
They just don't want to go to Breeze. That's it. I'm 100% sure that they're just like, we don't want to play Breeze. We're so done with this. We are not going to play that one map. And we're going to end it in 2. And they have the firepower, right? You see on your screen there, Cabates has racked up 19 frags in this half alone. And he has been a fantastic member to kind of hold on, make it 20. He just hit the 20 bomb. That's it. The man has racked up 20 before the round half and has completely locked out this win. Trademark with a sneaky identification. Picks up 1 for himself as well. Now A site is again open. Cypher up in heaven is able to spot them out with the camera. No one has checked and a fail. Oh, that feels bad.
Just a little sprinkler damage coming through, but not actually hitting anyone as it would be. Sad face, sad emote. 4 versus 3. We need to see another round from the guys on Frag Hunters if they want that lifeline, that phone friend. But no friends to be called.
This is hard to watch, Cabbies. Another 4. Yeah, throw the fan yourself. You're on fire. The man is hot with it. It's making it work. First half, Overstress, 11-1. 2 more rounds to end it. That is a pistol and a secondary. Oh my lord.
I said speedrun, right, earlier. There was no BM. There was no disrespect. I'm just talking about the numbers. The numbers on the scoreboard, right? 23 in 7.
So there comes a point, right, where you can talk about an opponent's team, the opponent that is down, and say, hey, they could have done this better. They could have done that better. There's so many things that they could have done better. There's also a point where you just have to acknowledge when a team or sometimes a singular player is on it at that point, right? They are in the zone and there's nothing you can really do to stop it. At this point, I would not even say Frag Hunters are making mistakes. They're not, you know, making outright horrible mistakes. It's just Cabbage is nasty with it, and that is going to be Cabbage actually going down. So first strike going to him, but that's still a trade 1-for-1. But Big Fragger is down. Frag Hunters trying their best. Trademarks goes ahead and takes one out on the back line. And they're going to go ahead and rotate over to A. So Frag Hunters, yeah, they feel good. They got the top Fragger. Now they got to deal with the other 4 members of the team.
It's just 4, right? It's just 4.
As long as Cabbage isn't in, it doesn't feel like a 6-on-5.
Yeah, 6 or 7, maybe a 10-on-5 for what it's worth. That man has been worth his weight in gold. Kerbal coming through, Pfizer. Trying to do just like the vaccine, keep his team safe for now.
I like how we gone back and forth on his name, by the way. I said Pfizer at the beginning as well, and then I switched to Fizzor because I was like, I don't know if he wants to be associated with that, but that is all classic, straight to the head. Trades back and forth again, 3 versus 2, make that 3 versus 1, and the 3K picked up for Trademark. Put a stamp on it. They get the opening pistol round once again.
Match point.
Jeez, someone had to. It's got, like, this is ridiculous. 12-1. You said earlier, I'll see you on bind. You could have packed your bag. You could have packed your bag, put it in a suitcase, put it on the flight there and back by now, because yeah, it's definitely going to bind. I mean, Spectres are gonna be out for overstressed. 2 classics, no armor. 2 sheriffs, heavy armor, and a Spectre with light armor. Oh, okay. Some more buy-ins are happening, but a Stinger. Okay then.
Yeah, this could have been the one round that I'd actually say, yeah, Frag Hunters could go all SMGs. Bluebear just says nope. Fizzor, Pfizer, whatever you want to call him, he is dead. Straight through the tripwire, though. And straight onto B. This is the very rare B plant, ladies and gentlemen. They're going for it. This is a B plant. This is great. I love seeing this. And just a straight out mow down happens. Straight inside, and that's going to be a recon bolt thrown out into the middle. Trying to see where everyone is. And again, a nice hold, but Frag Hunters having a little bit of trouble. That's going to be the utility all thrown down. You can hear the explosions go through. Grella runs in. Bluebear gets a 3K. Can they finish it off? And that is going to be it. Overstress. 13-1 to kick it off for game number 1.
What a game. No overtime to be seen for that one. We've seen plenty. We've seen a plethora of games that have gone the whole distance, the largest distance, but this one only going to be a short one. But don't worry, there's a potential for a couple of games here. Best of 3, definitely going to go for a 2, and it's going to be bind for the next map we'll be heading to here.
Yeah, it's going to be very entertaining. And again, I hope to see some more fantastic action. Again, very nice job over to the side of Overstress. And Frag Hunters, they have worked their way up. We'll see if they have what it takes, if they have the energy to bring it back up, maybe take this map and be able to push it to a map number 3. We'll have to wait and see. Of course, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. Burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning, but kiss me out and I'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
And welcome back. We are ready to go for game number 2. Again, game number 1. I can't put it any other way except an absolute stomping. Overstress came out. They played amazingly. No hate over to Frag Hunters, but it definitely looked like there was a little bit of, endurance issues. Again, they played so many games. I can't fault them, but it's the unfortunate scenario of a long series for a tournament.
It is. You've been gaming all day. You're feeling the burn. I said that exact phrase earlier, and that is the best way to feel it. It's hot outside for the majority of people, and you're feeling that in the server IRL, and it bleeds into your gameplay. Unfortunately, something else that's worth noting as well. there was almost a no respect, definitely no hate at all, but there was no respect given in that game with the aggression. And you said that yourself, to take it from the horse's mouth when we're just speaking off cam, exactly as we're speaking in the game on cam, was the fact of Kabates. What on earth was that? That was ridiculous. Like, I'm at Suras, I'm going to take 1 or 2. I'm at mid, I'll take a not pick every single darn round. It was pure fire.
Yeah, he popped off. I think he dropped over 25 in those 14 rounds, and I mean he played out of his mind. And we're looking at him to do the same. I mean, he was hitting highlight reel after highlight reel. Just amazing job. And honestly, whenever you see some of those things, it really makes you want to get into that competitive sense and really show off your own skills at some points. And I mean, if you are interested in trying to do something like that, or just want to get say, hey, I can do what they do, make sure to download Gamecaster if you're getting into the streaming area. Again, they are the ones that have sponsored this tournament, so we thank them so much for this. They are one of the up and coming, or even one of the greatest streaming utilities that you can use if you're interested in finding them and being able to utilize it. It helps streamline your stream to the best. Make sure that everything is just focused on giving the priority to the gameplay. So if you're interested in that, go ahead, check them out. Go check them out. I think it is on the Twitch, Facebook. It can integrate into all of that. So make sure to do !sponsor if you want to learn a little bit more. I think the giveaway, I'm not sure the giveaway is still going on, but they did do a giveaway, which I think is also fantastic for them. So again, huge shout out to Gamecaster. And if you want to go ahead, check out all they have to offer, go ahead and look them up. I believe we will be getting underway here very shortly for Bind. And again, all eyes on Kabates. Dude popped off this time, but I think Frag Hunters will hopefully have something to answer with this time.
Oh yeah, it was a pickle out of the jar, right? You think of a pickle to try to jump out the jar. I don't know why that's my analogy. It's been a long day, but the pickle is going to be put back in the jar. They're going to seal it. They're going to put a brick on top of it, and then they're going to tie it off with some rope as well. So that's, metaphorically speaking, they're trying to cap off Kabates. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why pickle came to mind. I've never used that analogy, and I probably never will again. But overall, this is a big game, and I'm expecting yet again more big things from Kabates.
Yeah, and I mean, taking a look at the rest of the squad, it wasn't like the rest of the team slacked off by any stretch of the imagination. There were multiple times where Kabates did get himself into a little bit of a rough area, did get fragged out in the early stages, but the rest of the team were able to come right up and help them out. So really keeping eyes on that, really seeing how that plays out. We are getting into the game here, and now with Frag Hunters, you will see they are on the defender side this time around to start things off. Over stress on the attacking side, and immediately a change up of the agents. You can see before it was the Jet as the main duelist. We do see the Rays coming out for both sides.
A raise. I was speaking at Raise earlier on. Excellent for Bind. You get that satchel movement down. A lot of people have that within their muscle memory repertoire, but it's now 8 all points for your ultimate for Showstopper. So Showstopper got nerfed, patches and patches to go. The satchels make that dodgy sound as you go now. There's so many cues if you're Raze, but we're still seeing it being executed on the surface. So let's see how that affects their utility use with the cost going up for Raze. I'm excited to see Arena. I think Reyna's like a pillar of support for duelists in Bind. I'm a big advocate for those Lears. You can get through Hookah no problem with Lear.
Yeah, it's also interesting. A lot of people were curious about how Reyna would be in the meta right after the nerfs quite a while ago, and saying, hey, is this going to make her still a top tier? Is she still going to be, playable? And she is still very viable, right? A lot of players still like to pick her up. A lot of players like to chase it out. Another interesting note, though, is what used to be only like a single map, usually it was only Icebox, has now bled over here into Bind. We do see double Vipers coming out as well.
Yeah, I did see one Viper make that 2 Vipers. Thank goodness you're here, Orbital, because I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's sick. Viper's util has been nerfed slightly, but it's still so OP compared to what it used to be. And if you know anything about Viper, you'll know that she was scorching in the patch just gone. So
immediately starts out. Frag Hunters drops 2. All right, kicking things off with a nice opening couple shots. Can they finish it even more? Kabates goes ahead and eats a couple. Was able to drop a little bit of damage down onto the Astra and Sova. Now a little bit of a rotate. Again, these Viper walls are going to cause a little bit of chaos, and with how it's currently played, Frag Hunters have all 5 members. They're split in a very even 3 and 2. And it's going to be all up to Overstress as they start to look towards this B site.
This is the best case scenario for Frag Hunters. Get the momentum early. Put the smiles, the big frags happening, and you'll be off to that third map in no time at all. The TP being ushered, being suggested, the full send, and they're prepared. Frag Hunters waiting and ready.
Wait. Are they doing the double teleport? Are they going for the double teleport? I think they're going for the double teleport. They are! They did it! Oh my god!
3.
They did the double. I love it so much. All right, now they're chasing through, but again, Henry S still there, ready and winning. It has been called out, and they're going to try it. Henry gets 3, and that's all that they need. Again, 4 on 2. Can they finish it off? That's going to be a trade 1-for-1. Still only leaves 1 alive. Gets 1 D. Can he get a second? Again, 2 full health members. It's Kabate. It's Kabate. It feels like a 2-on-2. That's going to be a massive paint can, I think, dealing a lot of damage. Over the wall he goes. Again, Spike is down. Looks a little bit. Flicks out, and no, can't finish it. Oh, Hiccup goes ahead and finishes it off. And Frag Hunters, crazy enough, a huge turnaround, and I say that with all respect in the world, they pick up the first round of map number 2. I think Kappa died. I think Kappa's gone. Oh man, he is that was just too much fun to watch. The call out of the double teleport was there. Everything was going that direction. So hopefully we get him back. The game was just a little bit too hot for him to handle. Now we go ahead, get into round number 2. And again, a little bit of a move over to that B side. It's been the option to play and a little bit of straight through. Again, Frag Hunters saying, listen, we have your number. We have the SMGs. We are not going to get challenged anytime soon. Now the push up though, a trade of 1-for-1. That is a good trade. Now a jump through, but Henry, he's the one to watch now. This Sova putting in so much work, and he goes right up. Wait is going to go ahead and play Imposter. Takes the place of Henry, who picks up his 3rd. And now it's Overstress. Overstress is going, I'm stuck here. He runs straight into the smoke. He's going to spray through, and he is not going to have it work. That is going to be the round over. Frag Hunters make the 2nd round with 4 members to spare. Overstress now looking a little bit weird. They should have full rifles, and this is what we were talking about. This is what I really wanted to see early on. Again, knowing how to cut your losses, and this is the standard opening, right? 2 rounds to the pistol winner, 1 round to the losing side, and that's how it sets up, and that's just kind of how it plays out. So now we might actually get to see that rotation of plays, but Sin goes ahead and says, no, you don't even get that chance. Let's go ahead and make it 3 in a row. That's gonna be straight down. Wait gets Imski. Oh no, this is looking dire. Overstress feeling a little bit of deja vu, but from the opposite side. A beautiful hold from Frag Hunters right there in the mid. Or Hookah to be short. Beautiful job. A little bit of lurk play. Overstress spreading a little bit thin. Again, B site has been their site of opportunity. Cheating through a little bit of shot. No, Blue Bear can't find the hit. It's gonna be straight on the utility. Can he make it work? Sin up, and Hookah isn't gonna find it. Yes, he does. And Dreadrock on the back end picks up 2. Oh, big frags on the back end, but again, 2v3. Can he make it work? He is getting even more. Straight down is there. Cruella dropped, and the follow through is there. Sin picks up 3. Frag Hunters make it even. They pick up their 3rd of this half. And my gosh, this is a complete different look. Frag Hunters, all it took was a little bit of time, and they are looking like a renewed team. Now with the Sheriffs, it is time to play ping pong. The economy is going to bounce back and forth. Overstress now have to make do with what they have, and it's crazy to see Cabates only 2 kills in, 3 deaths heavy. Frag Hunters seem to have their number. This seems to be their map of choice, and I like to see that. I like to see a team that knows how to play the map, knows how to play this defensive side. Question is will Overstress be able to make anything happen? You can see a little bit of a dance. Again, the Viper completely locking it down, and Hiccup trying to duel it out again. Double Vipers does make for interesting pass-throughs. He's gonna go ahead, walk through. Oh, sprays one straight through the smoke. He gets it. Again, Hiccup. Oh, these holds. Fighting Frag Hunter solos are making it happen. Sin sprayed out a 2, gets 3. He gets another 3. Oh, the arena is too good. Trademark takes 1 before losing his life. Where in the world did Frag Hunters come from? 4 rounds in a row. Over stress. Question marks up in the air right now. You know Sin is on a hot streak. It changed all of a sudden, but you have to find something in your back pocket. You have to start pulling something out. Again, rifles out. This is their second chance at a full buy, full weaponry, full kits, and an ultimate up. Trademark having that Viper's Pit will be able to lock out a single zone.
About there.
Question, of course, will they be able to fully lock it down? Because of the fact that some of these opening frags, Frag Hunters have found it before, Overstress have been able to get on site. That is a little bit worrisome. Straight through Cabby's finally finding his own frag. A little bit of raise on raise action there. Now through the mist. Viper mist not going to work, and the Twin Fangs is down. Viper Poison is completely holding up, so they say Hookah is not going to be the opportunity. Window will not be a playable option. Now they're going to rotate 2, but Sin, again, with this lurk play, he's done it twice so far. Can he do it a 3rd time? Only 1 member spotted, though. It's going to look a little dangerous. And he plays it safe, so quiet. I think Sin can smell it out. No way, couple shots go down and Bluebear picks it. Oh, that was a lurker. They should know A's open now, and they're gonna push their way in. A hard rotate coming out from Frag Hunters, and again, 2 and 3. That's gonna be the kill. Wait, gets Cabbates. Oh no, the lurkers are out, so this is just gonna be a face on fight. 4 versus 3. Ultimates are up, and that's gonna be the wall down for the Viper. That was on the attacking side, so defensive side wall is already gone. It was gonna be difficult. Frag Hunters have to find the opening. That's the one that you want. Hiccup finds Bluebear with a beautiful headshot to start things off. Nice little miss goes out, and the utility has been laid down. The site is almost completely dark, so you'll have to take this as close range as possible. A little bit of sight goes out, and not gonna find it. Cruella finds Wait. This might be Overstress coming back in the latter half of this half.
Enemy remaining.
Again, I'm Ski is gonna go fall, but Hiccup was taken out, and now Cruella finishes it off. That is gonna be the attackers finally picking up 1 in 5. Still, Frag Hunters with a lot of econ, firmly backed up. They won 4 in a round, 4 ultimates ready. Hunter's Fury, Empress, the Wall, and Viper's Pit, everything the defenders need to start wrapping back. It's just 1 round. They can drop it. Let's go ahead and win the next few. Now on the other side, of course, Overstress also with 4 ultimates of their own, and it's going to be a battle of utility versus utility. So question marks, right? How is this going to play out? Use 1 or 2, and that's going to be a running back use once, and they are going to be found. That's going to be the Viper Pit used very early on. You can see the sectioned off corridor over there on a short. Opportunities abound. Again, a complete give of that site, and Fizzor finds Cabates, I think, blind. Once again, this is a ridiculous play from both these squads. They are wanting to play this out and do the wall. Sin! Oh, Bluebear, you looked away at just the wrong time. That's another spray through. Can he find a trademark? A little bit to the left. There you go, buddy. Takes that kill. That's going to put it into a 3v4. Frag Hunters finding some more, and it looks like Overstress are starting to get a little bit stressed. Shots go out. I'm Ski. Praying that he is not going to be found too early. And yeah, shot right in the back. Fizzor picking up his 3rd of this game. Cruella, last one standing. And oh, swap through of the Hunter's Fury. Isn't going to find his health. So he's sitting with full health and full shields. He's going to go very, very quietly all the way around. Again, spike all the way down in A site. I mean, at this point, saving wouldn't be a terrible option if you wanted to. So Frag Hunters sitting very pretty with a solid hold. Again, don't need to push, don't need to chase, don't need to die 1 by 1. It's gonna be the time. Cruella finding 1. That's 1 beautiful headshot used. But now they know he's in that. He's in the showers, so he's gonna slowly loop around. Again, he doesn't have to do anything. The kills that he gets here are just gonna be icing on the cake of this save. Still though, Frag Hunters coming out 5th round in a row. Complete difference from game number 1. Where was this Frag Hunters earlier on? Maybe one of them took a power nap, 5-minute power nap. That's all he needed. Or maybe all of them got the Red Bolts, but they are flying here. 5-1. first half of the first half taken care of. Now we get to see what's more. Timeout has been made, and it looks like Overstress are actually taking this one, which gives me a little bit more time to spout off some more nonsense, you know, let you know all the fun stuff that we have here. You can take a look, of course. If we see Frag Hunters win this one, we will go to Breeze, which is one that I know some people love to hate and some people hate to love. It's a very back and forth. It brings about crazy menace and also some really awkward angles to be held. But I mean, complete transition, Overstress winning map number 1, 13-1. I think it was a sub 35-minute match. Ridiculous play from them. So to see Frag Hunters come out here and just take hold of the early stages here, it does kind of make me question, you know, what's going on. Maybe they just weren't having a great time on Haven. Maybe it's one they haven't practiced too much. But they have done so well in this situation, coming up with some clutch plays, especially that one right before the run out of the time really shows that the pressure is there. Remember, in game number 1, Frag Hunters were getting the plants on the attacking side. They were actually able to complete that first half. So it's really Overstress on the retakes that was their main point of strength. Now here we can see it's continuously complete washes of the fights. Frag Hunters coming out with the wins and even zoning out in that last one. So Overstress feeling a little bit of the burden. They have to be able to come back. They do have the weaponry again. Blue Bear sitting only with that Sheriff, and that is just a really, really hard time to have here when you're starting off this second part of the first half. A little bit of smoke goes out. Question marks all the way through. Caveats this time is actually allowed inside of Hookah and Window, which is surprising. 3 members of Frag Hunters are actually stuck over there in Garden. News here, they're gonna go, and that's gonna be the sound of the ultimate use, and Caveats actually gets it before losing a life. Trade 2 for 2 total. That's gonna leave it 3-on-3. Henry S though, Kenny S here. When did he join Valorant? That is a crushing blow, and Henry picks up 3. He's done this 3 times here in Garden. The Garden is his home. You do not mess with his flowers. He is the man to watch. Once again, only 1 member alive. Overstress gonna run that spike all the way over to the A site. The Viper's just like, come on, let the snake get away from this once. He didn't mean to tell any lies. He's gonna go ahead and make his way through the Viper wall. I'm gonna try and plant it in an awkward spot. I wonder, okay, he's still planting it by the vehicle. Truck is going to be the cover that he uses, and Trademark actually using the ultimate here. He's going for it.
Orbital, I'm here to help you right now.
This is
watching you cast alone, and my mic is tied in, so it's okay. I can talk.
Hey. Yeah, Cuppa's back just in time to watch this spray down. Trademark is gonna go ahead and get 3. He gets 3. No, he can't do that. No, he can't do that. Oh, Cuppa, you are Overstressed. Good luck, charm. That was a play of plays.
You know, I apologize for my short interlude. I am bad internet. You can't live with it. You can't live without it. Fantastic stuff. Next time, I'll just go right on the phone and we'll go through it. What have I missed? Fill me in, Orbital.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. I heard a pop in. I knew you were coming in, and all of a sudden, Trademark pops off with a 3K. It was 1 versus 3. I will recap it play by play. Here we go. It was a 3-on-1. Viper ran it all the way over to A side after getting washed at B. Threw down the Viper's pit and was able to make it work. They are now down 5-2, but this is a spray down. It's getting even more ridiculous. Frag Hunters, what the heck happened? They lose 3. They lose 4. This is gonna be a ridiculous play. This overturn of how the momentum has been going. Frag Hunters all of a sudden look lost after that fight. Oh, this is heartbreaking. Overstress, all it took was 1 round, and all of a sudden they have the power, they have the strength, they have the mental to keep going. They don't want to go to Breeze. They realize why they took game number 1. They do not want it to go to a game 3. They're saying we're done. Map 2 should be it. Spike is down on B, and Wait is going to sit there and say, yeah, I'll take my licks. Just wait with the armor, wait with the health, and wait with the weaponry. We have plenty of rounds to work with. Again, you went up 4-1. You're now 5-2. About 2 more rounds you can give through. And remember, first half is just that first half, waiting for the second if it does occur. I believe we are waiting to get Cuppa back into this. We are trying to get him connected. So again, hopefully bear with me. I know my voice. Some people find it nauseating. Some find it lovely. Whichever you are, I am so sorry.
It's all lovely. It's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy if you're overstressed as well. And I tell you, I was pretty overstressed a few moments ago. Oh, good exits though. Might not be around, but a couple of cheeky picks denies some econ. Anyway, as I was saying, I was overstressed with no internet, and it's like, you've got a job to do right now, and it's to help out Orbital behind the mic. Thank you so much for holding the reins, my friend. I'm sure you were doing a great job. It's not like having some fun with it, but I am back, and it's Cup of Frag. Join Orbital for week 46. Yes, it is, of the Pit of Valor. One team walks away with that prize pool.
Yeah, and honestly, what better two teams to have, right? These two guys, these two squads have battled it out, and thus far moving into round 9. The spray through Cabate's going ahead, trying to find his mark again. He's actually had a little bit of a rough time in this second map. Hasn't had that fantastic showing that he had last time. So maybe a possibility of making it work. Still, though, everyone very healthy. You can see the Phoenix coming up. But yeah, another Pit of Valor having a great time. Oh, that is a trade of trades.
That is indeed headshot for headshot. Eye for an eye. And it's back to that 4-on-4 showstopper, though. Coming through for Faisal. Takes out Cabates. The opposite rays. The mirror is going to be smashed. And is it going to bring bad luck, though? It's a 4 versus 3. Excuse me, 4 versus 2.
Oh, Sin is going to go ahead, take out Bluebear. So now in a 2v4 situation, a little bit spray through. Again, taking his options. And the pinch is going to happen. So Frag are going to try it, but Sin gets taken out. Oh, that is a very, very crucial take. And again, now it's a 2-on-1 pinch. This is going to be a little bit dangerous. 1 HP, finds her in a dream. Nope, shot right in the head. That's going to be a trade. Now it's down to 1-on-1. Astra versus, oh no, look at the wrong way. Trade. No, he gets it. Wait picks it up. Oh, Imski missed 3 shots and Wait picks it up. Frag Hunters move to 6-3.
I'm salty for him there. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. You had it in front of you. You just had to click there. Just click heads, bro. It's simple enough on paper, but when it comes to in the server, it is a whole different world. And right now, we're in a different world. Frag Hunters are somewhat dominating this map so far.
Yeah, it's been dominating, but the question, of course, is after hitting that 6-round gap, they went up 4-1. To now realize that they've only, it's been, I think, 2-2 so far. It means Overstress are maybe getting this under control. It's a big question mark, right? They're still down 3 rounds, but it does make you wonder, you know, is this just them faltering at the start? Maybe still waiting to see the momentum shifts. So far, they've done very well. That's going to be Bluebear going ahead, pick up, and yeah, OVR just says, yeah, cool, I'll take the other one on Fizzle or Pfizer, whichever one you want to go by. I'm having fun. We're going to flip his name about 3 more times before we really settle on anything. But that is going to be the frags. Again, 5 versus 3 Frag Hunters are just like, bro, I don't even want to touch a site.
Nope. Don't bother. Don't touch it with a barge pole, as they say. You just put the weapons down and walk away from this one. There has been a peace treaty signed, and just for this round, they're going to pack it in, hold on to the guns. Got an operator there as well, so...
Yeah, really don't want to hand that one over.
Nope, not with this new econ. That op goes even further. Talking of that, though, the op has dropped in cost. I don't know if you've noticed that within some of the changes. The op is a little bit cheaper now. I do believe.
Yeah, what is it? It is, I think it dropped, what, 300? Yeah, it dropped 300.
Yeah, it's so 47, so I was 250 or 300 cheaper. Either way, it is cheaper. Regardless, that's still a lot of money. That's like half your econ. 9k, obviously being the cap. Is anyone close to cap right now? No, we've got around the 3k mark for the majority of the Frag Hunters. Still enough to fuel them for another round. Overstressed. Whoa. Operator still in the business. Put to business where though?
Yeah, that's a big question mark, of course. We are taking a look here. Again, only 2 more rounds before the half ends, and Overstress looking very, very nice now. Again, the last few rounds have gone in their favor, and this is an aggressive push by Sin. He's going to try, get a spray out, and completely whiffs, unfortunately. Cabby, it's going to take his life, and now everyone's going to push in. A little bit straight down. Bluebear with the entry is great, but Fizzler is going to frag out as well. Now it's a 3-on-4 situation. Overstress praying that they can find a little bit of extra through the wall. That's something the running back use, but immediately meets a Hunter's mark, and he gets Cabbace behind him. What is that frag? And that's another trade. Bluebear takes the life of Wade, and now it's all on Henry as he is the last man standing. Operator in hand, only takes 3 bullets, right? 1, 2, 3. That's exactly how it works, you know. Not difficult at all. That's totally easy to make happen. The classic is gonna walk around. Oh, get spotted. A shoulder was shown. Oh, Henry. He's gonna have to run. He's not gonna chance it.
Yeah, he's going to be leaving the scene of the crime. Kenny S's clone in the Valorant world, Henry S.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, shooting an operator like Kenny S as well. There you go.
Yeah. That is
says, touchdown. We hear ya, Kenny S / Henry S, but in this one, Henry S is gonna get out of there. Oh, that wasn't Kenny S. That confirmed, not Kenny S, just Henry S for the time being.
Yeah, you know, some people want to be Kenny S. I want to be Get Right, if that's a throwback of throwbacks.
Ooh.
Get Right was, and this is a tangent. This is a by far tangent, which I think we can take for a little bit. Get Right was when I played CSGO back in the day, like first, you know, competitive game I ever played. I watched his videos on repeat. The frag movies of that man were ridiculous.
He's probably, I think it's a lesson you could take to Valorant as well. He's the lurk king. You want to talk to rats, right? If he was a Valorant player, he would definitely be Cypher. Let's just put it that way, yeah? I think that's easy to say.
I'll give you, okay, that is 100% correct. 120%, man. That is, I now feel a little dirty that I looked up to Get Right, but still, I'll take it. Yeah, rap plays all the way through. It's been great, and that's going to be the judge laying down some judgment. Hiccup picks up 2. The jury has spoken, and it says that Overstress are going to play this round 2 members short. Now around the side, Fizzer with his own judge. Fizzer with another. It's Judge City.
Yeah, Judge City, Judge, all the judges, and order in the call. They're trying to get this one to route. Frag Hunters get this 7-5 half in the bag and seal.
Oh my God, Henry!
There you go. There it is, sealed.
They just want to play Breeze. Frag Hunters are like, yeah, we love Breeze. Cruella goes, no, we're done here. I'm so talking quiet. All right, I'll listen to you guys. That's gonna be the round. Frag Hunters at the end of the half go ahead and move to 7 and 5. And that is honestly still very close.
It is close, and I was about to say, this is doable. This is a very doable game for Overstress. You've seen they've got a scorching defensive side, right? So as we go into this second half, can they lock and load and go full send it?
I'm still holding my breath, right? Because again, it looked great for Frag Hunters. They did very well in the first half, picked up 4 rounds early, but you have to continue to translate that strength into the latter half of the games. And honestly, it didn't look great for them, right? Overstress were able to come back, be able to bring back 4 or 5 in terms of that setup. And it's all about the second half here, right? Now Frag Hunters have to be the ones to initiate. They have to be the ones to play it forward. And we're going to see it laid down. Oh, straight through they go. The firefight is going to leave Overstress 2 members up. Feels bad, man.
Oh, that's bamboozled. Apex reference. Go to all the video game reference here. Absolutely bamboozled. Down to the 5-on-3.
Oh, that's a nice little pick, and Blue Bear goes ahead, finish off Wait. Now it's down in the 2v4 situation. Overstressed. Feeling pretty good about this pistol round. Straight around, the frenzy is going to be used. I think tagged down about 20 HP. Got more shots, and Blue Bear picking up his second. He is ecstatic about that setup. Now Frag Hunters. One spike moves. Henry S. It's Henry S. It's Kenny S. Come on, man. He can do it. One more walking close and takes a couple shots. Headshot is there. Cabates throws down a little bit of a sparkler behind him and is able to pick up a little bit larger clip. I think he was actually running out of bullets there. So B site is going to be the opportunity. Now it's up to 3 members again. A pinch can occur. So he might go on the offensive. He's still sitting in sight. A couple shots go through. And that's going to be it. Yep. That's going to be Omen picking it up. 6 on the board for Overstress. They keep it within 1.
3 players survived, so with this new meta, why of course? Save those pistols anytime you can and recycle them. Recycling is welcomed in the world of the kingdom in the Valorant realm.
Go green. Woo!
Woo! I like that. I like that. Go green. Woo! Indeed. That's a favorite that you said, Orbital. GG on that comment. But it's true. With this new gun, you have got to go green. Where before, maybe that guy's like, I'm getting a Vandal Sekiro. No, you're not. Not in this meta.
Yeah. I think that's why we saw in map number 1, right? We saw just the SMGs run out for Overstress, right? They didn't want to send that econ into greater depths. They didn't want to take the gamble. Hey, we're winning with the SMGs. Just keep it rolling. And now we get to see, oh, Cabbates gets a collateral and then a third. The man is finally turning it on here.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
is he going to get... No, you can't give it.
He knows. He knows.
He gets a couple tags. He gets another spray down. Has to switch to the classic. He's gonna get it. That's an ace.
This is nutty stuff here from this guy. He's tuned in for map number 2, and off with a replay we go. Henry Ice is like, I think there's someone hookah. Yeah, mate, you're right. There is. Watch out.
That is... It's a rude collateral. Henry got the spray down in his chest, and then Sin ate one to the head. And was like, bro, really? This is what we're dealing with again?
Spectre Cola, is this a joke? Yeah, it might as well be. He's only got 11 frags, but 5 of those, man. Almost 50% is an ace play. So that goes to show it's not about the number of frags, it's not about quantity, it's about quality, and that's a quality play.
Oh, and one man can hold off your entire team. This is, you know, Frag Hunters were feeling good. They were like, yeah, we're doing this, we're doing good. And then that happened, and now it's just like, we're done. GG, please wrap it up. We're going to be good to go. They're still going to keep trying, though. Sin going ahead, facing off directly, not knowing that he's up. Actually takes a couple shots. I think actually clipped a few, and Henry actually picks up 1 through there. Omsky, though, is going to get killed there before taking, after taking 1. Now in a 3 on 4. Frag Hunters up a single man advantage. A little bit of Molly out into the showers, and Henry S again. Henry S has been the other one on the flip side that has done so well, and that is the Frag Hunters hunting their way to an 8th round victory.
Okay, so it's a round for round trade. I'm expecting to see this kind of seesaw back and forth. The econ's not that fantastic either for Frag Hunters. Right, look at their money. 2k is about as good as it gets. So you get the Spectre by guaranteed for next round. Maybe the Vandal or Phantom if you're to get a few frags in to get the dub for this one. But let's say worst case scenario, Frag Hunters have that light econ buy as they go into the next one. Do you have some ultimates on the board as well for Frag Hunters? Cover going back for that lead maybe. Oh no, not at all, not yet.
No, that is a heavy firefight right there. I believe in Cubby, just ridiculous spray out. I would also like to say, I believe some people may have noticed it already. For Frag Hunters, the Viper ultimate is not permanently up. That is a glitch. We will try and keep track of that as best as possible. Yes, you can't have a Viper ultimate activated during the buy round. So he's sitting there with that bug. He is currently sitting at 2 out of 7, I think, for the ultimate. Charges in Cruella. That is a flick and a half. Down goes Hiccup. He is not allowed to play. 4 members versus 3. Again, Frag Hunters do have that Hunter's Fury. He's actually going to use the little bit of a set, and straight through the wall they go. Couple shots. Cruella gets flushed out, and Sin picks that one up.
Excellent use, sort of baiting the Hunter's Fury. I haven't seen someone bait it so well. Sin did a very good job. Jiggle peek off the showers. Able to master the frag as well. It's 3 versus 3 or Viper trademark. Look at his aggression.
Gonna look for it. On the wall to go and spray down is there. Henry S takes a 1-for-1 trade. Now it's 2 on 2. This is what they're gonna hope, but the kills are there. Are they gonna make it happen 1-on-1? A little bit of an HP lead. Sin still up, and yeah, gets a tag. 4 kills for Sin. This Reyna popping off. The Empress has spoken. And it says Frag Hunters are gonna move up 2 rounds above.
My new favorite line from Reyna when she has a 4K, she goes, for the game, for the game. It's pretty, if you listen up for it, there's a couple of voice lines that are coming, but that is Reyna with the 4K from Sin. Sin turned up a bit later in this half, actually. A couple of frags early on, but that 4K is going to go very, very far. 9-7, 2 rounds buffered for Frag Hunters. Isn't it crazy when something you don't expect happens, you get all this energy? I was tired before I left the cast. I came back refreshed.
It's a scare factor, right? Like all that energy is like, oh gosh, I gotta keep going. And oh gosh, Cabbates comes out with a sheriff kill. Oh no, everyone's getting some energy. The late night plateau has hit. Everyone's just like high on this really high pressure situation, high tense. That is gonna be Sin going ahead, spraying through. A couple shots go through. Cabbage's looking for one more. Can't find a Hiccup. Goes ahead, picks up the headshot, and a couple nice zaps go out. And Cruella is gonna finish it up. A Hiccup with 10 HP is gonna come out with that victory. And Henry S on the back end cleans it up. A quick round for Frag Hunters as they move to 10-7.
Henry S's name should be like Henry Wright. Get Henry, I don't know, something like that, because he's doing all the lurks here. It's a Sova, like 21 in 10, server high right now. And truthfully, I said I would like to see Breeze, and I know you're a massive advocate for it. I didn't think we were going to get there though. I really did not believe we were going to get there the way that we saw Overstressed perform in the first match. But right now, Frag Hunters, they are going for that prime deer specimen in hunted season, and they making sure they get that stag.
Oh, but a little bit of deja vu, right? 10-7. We've seen this before. They did it in the semifinals. They came out with a victory in that one, right? It was very, very close. And that is a nice little frag right there. The Omen getting a cheeky kill. That's going to trade it down. And another one as a flurry of blows go through. Henry S picks up 2. That moves it into a 3-on-3 through the teleporter. They go. And they're going to run straight in. What is this? No, okay, a little bit. I thought, okay, I freaked out. Again, it's late. I thought that was the enemy team that was meeting him.
I did too.
No, it's... Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. It's fine. 3 members there. Hiccup goes ahead, takes out Cabates, and they're gonna keep playing again. Blue Bear in the back corner. I think they spotted him. Yeah, he gets spotted out. He's gonna have to heal up. Now they're gonna try and test the waters again. 2-on-3. A little bit of a recon. Oh, spots it out on the left side and has to show Hiccup. Wins it. This is Frag Hunters possibly moving to 11-7. Hiccup ends it with 3. Yeah, this is, oh my lord, Frag Hunters playing out of their minds right now.
Yeah, they could write a letter, sent to a friend and confirm, hey guys, we're going forward to Breeze. It feels like it at this point. And if Overstressed, I don't want to say they're just holding W and they're trying to push through to Breeze, but it feels inevitable at this point. Like, I really don't see a storyline to change here. That sort of plot twist at the end, like Sixth Sense. That's a legacy reference. I see dead people. Sixth Sense movie, you haven't seen it, go have a look. I'm definitely a Boomer. Boomer confirmed. Brimstone, Boomer. But no Brimstone in the server right now.
Is that Bruce Willis?
That was Bruce Willis.
Oh my gosh, I see that too. All right, we're both Boomers on the broadcast here. That's going to be the flashbang going out. Blue Bear is going to try and spray it out. Only gets 1 as Cruella takes out Wade. Oh, that's... man, we went from I see dead people to I have dead people off my screen. That is going to be Frag Hunters aiming out of their minds. It is now in a 3-on-3. Remember, that is not the Viper ultimate. Frag Hunters don't really have that. But Imski goes ahead and grabs 2. That is the kills that you need. He goes ahead and loses life, but puts it into a 2v1. Gives his team the opportunity to bring this right back, maybe get their 8th on the board.
Henry, he knows. He's got that instinct to that vibe that they're playing close, but not able to double down and finish his dinner. Gets the 1. It is going to be a trade back in from Trademark. That was not an intended pun, I swear. 11-8 it is.
These guys are crushing it right now, back and forth, and honestly, I have to give props to Frag Hunters, right? These guys, it is demoralizing to lose a map 13-1. It is like, it hurts. It physically pains you to have to play through that type of game. To come back here in game number 2 and are on the cusp of taking it, huge mental jump. That was amazing, to say the least. Yes, they still have to close it out. Yes, there's still a chance to overstress. I'm still very, very... I want to say positive that there's a chance for Frag Hunters, and they're going to boost. That's a straight up jump with the bait. Goes that takes it out. That's going to be a trade back and forth again. And overall death count leaves Frag Hunters with a little bit of a low count. That's going to be the wall going up, splitting A across the board. And the Viper Spit as well. Huge chance. Henry S goes ahead and takes a snipe. The Hunter's Fury rings true, and Omen is out for the count.
It's 3-on-3. What can we see through the Viper's Pit here? There was a meme going around for a while, the Razor Viper Ultimate. Not to be confused with the mouse, this is going to be instead Viper's Pit.
They're going to try and play. A little bit of Molly goes out into showers. Remember, this is in the Viper's trademark. Really holding this one down. And they're going to try and get it, but Henry S goes ahead and takes 2. He is destroying it. Blue Bear goes ahead and sections it out, but it's too little too late. Frag Hunters move to game point. And they're looking prime to take game number 2.
Yeah, they need to go to the third. That's what they're telling themselves, what they're telling each other. We are going to the third. Overstressed, man. I don't know if the gas light's on in their car, on like the team van. If there was an overstressed van with the overstressed logo on the door, right now, I think it would be flashing red on their gas tank. They need to stop at the gas station, gas up a little bit, and check themselves back in for the map number 3. I don't see a comeback here. Look at those weapons. What should I buy? 3 sheriffs, a Spectre, and a Phantom.
Pain.
Pulling them in.
All I can say is pain. That's going to be the gravity well actually popped up trying to get a little bit of information. I don't think anyone was tagged. Viper running backwards, I think that is the best thing I've seen in a while. Making sure not to get flashed. They're going to come right through. Again, the garden is the play. They're going to take a couple shots. No one goes down and everyone is still alive. Bluebear's hiding in that Viper pit, you know, waiting on the lurker play. Wall goes up. I think that's the aggressive Viper's wall now. Oh, everything is just very, very nasty. All the toxins playing out, and yeah, Kabate's gonna go ahead and stay over on this side. Still waiting in case anything goes crazy, but again, the full man push from Frag Hunters. They're gonna make a way, and Corella gets a headshot. Very nice Sheriff Deke. Oh, but gets caught trying to shoot an arrow, and that is gonna be the waylay in Frag Hunters. Frag out, and only one member left alive. Only reason Kabate's didn't die on A site, not B, leaves the team to die.
Yeah, they are going to TP. So, real talk, there is a showstopper available here for Kabate. So if you can get into the site early, maybe have some
30
balls of
seconds
steel.
left.
Big loaders here. Here we go. This is the play. This is the best play. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Attackers win.
That was a trade of Array's ultimates. And that is going to mean we're going to a game number 3. Frag Hunters frag it out and force it to a map 3. Overstressed. Might be feeling the heat a little bit. They now have to win on Breeze. I don't know who picked this one. I don't think anyone really did, but I'm excited.
Let's be honest, no one chose Breeze. No one's like, hey guys, have we got Breeze strat sorted out? Whoa, is the conversation they need to be having in this meta? Changes for econ, changes for agents, but for maps, they need to know what they're going into. At least have a couple of strats to lean back on, but time will tell, and we'll get into that game very shortly. Let's take this moment though, let's give a little plug to our sponsors for this evening. We mentioned them earlier. Who's going to be the beautiful sponsors for us all?
Oh yeah, it is Gamecaster once again. They've done, they have an amazing platform to be able to utilize. It is integrated into any streaming platform that you do wish. Again, they ran a giveaway here tonight. It was a great time, and thank you so much to everyone watching. Make sure to go check them out if you are trying to get into the streaming game. It's never too late to start. And of course, Gamecaster is very easy to use, a great UI for just about anyone trying to use it, and very user friendly. So make sure to go check them out. Type, I believe it is ! sponsor for this evening, and check them out. So we will go ahead, get going into our very short break. We'll be right back with game number 3, the final game, no matter what, will be played here as soon as we come back.
empty, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. Stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go. City nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light. Like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero.
And welcome back. Of course, we are here. Game number 3, Breeze of all things, which I got some fantastic news, which blew my mind, my camera, and apparently my microphone. It is the very first time we are actually seeing Breeze on stream here for the Pit of Valor here at GL Gaming. Like, that is crazy to me.
Yeah, it is crazy. Breeze, a map that I think every player in Valorant right now, from T like 10 to T1. There's no T10. I'm exaggerating, but what I'm saying is all tiers of Valorant. Breeze, players trying to avoid it. Hey, there's Breeze at the end of this BO3. Please, win it in best of 2. I don't want to go to the third because people don't have strats. They don't. But you can say something for sure. Sky, Viper, essential for this map. I think Sage is quite important as well. The kind of like head glitch peaks you can do on this map are absolutely fantastic. You think of the old like Call of Duty where do a little head glitch, and I'm even doing the jiggle peaks in motion right now. You can't see it from behind the screen here, but that is what this map is about. There's a lot of gimmicks. There's a lot of one-way setups that you can do, and hopefully we'll learn a trick or two in Breeze here from the team's Orbital.
I hope so too, because the number of times that I cast this and it just turns into a fiesta, you know, literally no one has a plan except run around, try and get a kill, and play it like it's a MOBA. That's like half the time what I see. It is hilarious to see, but at the same time, once it gets into those crunch times, I think that's what makes Breeze so entertaining, right? This map where no one knows what's going on, it really amplifies the need to have really strong individual skill, right? The ability to hit your shots, the ability to aim for the head at points, and to know your angles and to hit those flicks, which, you know, one of the players, Cabates, is the one that we've watched consistently do that. So, you know, I want to see everyone still on their A game. I know it's late, you know, even for you viewers at home, thank you so much for staying with us here. You know, the players at the same time have to go through this grueling endurance run, and it's already opening up here as A is going to be the open firefight. A couple shots go through. Trade is going to go ahead and take out Sin. Sin already grabbed one. That's going to be Cabates as well. So 4-on-4 here, a little bit low on the Sage for the side of Frag Hunters. Again, are on the attacking side. That's going to be the plan going through. Henry takes a shot. Henry loses his life, and everyone is just taking shot for shot, headshots all around. A little bit of blind for Hiccup. He's going to go ahead and continue sitting on the site. The wall is up directly in the middle, so it's causing a bit of a problem. See him trying to break through, and now the lurk. Oh no! Look on your minimap. You can see the small lurk. This is going to be so dangerous.
There's 2 in shop. Who plays double shot? They're going for the stick. We've seen the stick happen so many times, and the double tap coming through. It is going to be Cruella to see 3 out of the game. And Sage, well, Battle Sage, engage.
All right. So there was a lot of information given to me right there. One, firefights are hilarious whenever everyone's aiming at a pyramid and when they can't see. Number 2, though, Overstress looked like they knew exactly how to rotate and pinch Frag Hunters there. I'm very curious to see if Overstress have actually practiced this map enough that they have good coordination, you know, good reads on the movements to be able to take this off as we get the beautiful DJ booth for ourselves. Unfortunately, no music. You know, maybe hear Crazy Frog in the background or something. That's also a throwback on music. This is so late right now. I feel so bad for everyone listening.
I do too, and apologies for our boomer references. I love that track, man. I didn't get it the mono on my phone. I was close. I didn't though.
All right, well that's gonna be the wall broken. Just oh no, Overstress. All right, they're back to game 1 form here. The immediate sprayed out of 3 members. They got the long range share shot, trademark, laughing his way to a frag, and wait, that is it. They're back. They're back. Game Overstress. I'm done. I'll see you later.
Thank you, production, for the bloody Crazy Frog. It's been a while since I heard that. Absolutely legendary. That was just for our ears only, but we can say factual information. Crazy Frog, legendary tune. I wonder if you could get an MP3 of it still. Well, that's some homework for me later. I'll tell you what I can see right now, though. I can see 5 Vandals over at the side of Frag Hunters. We have told the tale of some dodgy buys for them in map number 1. I'm scared for him here. This is a bit of an early buy.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is the setup, right? You are down 2 rounds already. This is actually fairly standard, right? The 3-round setup at the beginning of every half, and that's going to be the kill. So Frag Hunter's still on their mark, ready to go, but Corella is ready to fire back. That's going to be a 2 for 2. And Overstress ready to get a couple kills for themselves. It's going to be the Sage Slow going down, keeping them on their toes. Blue Bear is going to get one. Corella falls to Henry, and Henry is someone that I've really wanted to watch, keep track of, and see how he does. 2-on-2 here. Spike is down. And that's going to be it. Blue Bear picks up 3. One last lurker. They need to get onto the spike and start defusing. Oh, but that's a huge set. It's going to have to read it out. Can't do it. Omski. That's going to be Blue Bear, but that Twin Fang and that poison. Oh, I think that's going to be too much. No, they're going to get it.
Yeah, the snake bite did do the damage, but the push came through from Blue Bear. 4K for Sky as well. And if you're wondering, like, within the map of Breeze, I don't think what it was there. The map, I haven't seen it that often, can you tell? With Breeze, there's a couple of agents that aren't like the default agents that you would see for other maps. So Sky is so impactful. Viper is really impactful. Jet, another one as well. Just movement, right? Movement, and you've got to have those smokes and those wall-off abilities, just block vision. So important. If you can info deny on Breeze, you can win the map. And right now, it seems to be what Overstress do. They're denying info. They've got the toxic screen up. They've got the flanks down pat, as you said early on as well. I think they've got the read here.
Yeah, well, now they're going to test out B. Frag Hunters are trying, and Blue Bear says nope. Blue Bear just sprays him down and says nope, find another angle. They're not going to touch his side. Overstressed, happy about those 2 early picks. And Frag Hunters is just like, bro, what do we do now? We just tried the other angle. We know A hasn't worked for us. This isn't doing any better. Oh, Cabot, is he going to get it?
Such a god angle right now. Oh! There goes the res. By resurrection. Don't need it.
There.
Oh, oh, that's just insulting. That's the insult. I think there's one there. The teammate says, I hear some footsteps, and the operator says, and I've got it in my scope. 4 rounds for Overstress, and here we go. What a beautiful replay. Hello, Sage? Are you there?
Ringing up the phone. You peek out to the left, and that, if he had pulled the trigger, that would have been a kill, but over there, flick and a half, boom. Snipes him out. Cabase goes, thanks very much. And then we don't get to see it, but it straight up waits about half a second for that smoke to deploy and then takes the shot. So, call it skill, call it luck, whatever you want. They are up 4 rounds deep. Overstress, having their time of their lives right now. And Frag Hunters looking like the prey here in this map number 3. They're going to go ahead and enter again the wall, giving them a little bit of cover. And wait, goes ahead, picks up 1 again. That's through the smoke and finds another. Sin with a beautiful pick right when they weren't expecting it. Now it's going to be Sin taking down Blue Bear, finding one back, but the trades have been made. Now down in a 3v3-2, making it 2v1. Overstress. Try their best. Hiccup does have the res, is going to pick up Fizzor. So far, that Sky, like you said, very, very important 1-on-3 situation. Plant is going down, and Overstress, a little bit stressed about the current situation.
I'd say so. Frag Hunters have been the hunted here. You said about being the prey, they have. They're looking to flip the script though, turn the tail on its head, and that is going to be the beginning of something good. 1 round here for Frag Hunters. Getting back on the bike, if you will.
And I mean, what a round to take it on, right? Very, very important to kind of cut off that momentum build as quickly as possible. Overstress, of course, winning 4. And now you're sitting with a few key ultimates available, right? You have the Viper Spit, you have the Blade Storm plus the Hunter Fury. These are all great dueling potentials, and with how long this map is, it's very important that you utilize that to the greatest extent. Whereas on Overstress, they only have the Empress and the Resurrection. It's not amazing. It's good utility, but still very difficult to pull off. There's the run through. Sin straight up dashing through. And as the other taking a couple shots, uses all of the shots, but can't find it. So the Blade Storm is not going to find its mark. Cabate's going to go ahead as we clip into the wall and back under. So we get a very nice bird's eye view. Viper Spit taking up a good chunk and quadrant of a site. Options are there. Overstress though, 5 members strong. Gonna send the drone in. A little bit of a spray and pray through there, and Fizzor finds one through the smoke. In goes Cruella. taking a little bit of damage. He gets the kill. Oh, that was big. Now finding on the other side of the wall. They're going to try a little bit of crossfire, and they find a Gorilla. Is going to find one before he falls, and that's another res. Now it's just going to be the defuse and overstress. Not stressed at all about that round loss. They move to 5-1. As Frag Hunters are going to lose one more member to Gorilla, who makes it a 3K.
Right, done very well with the post plants there. Like the snake bite has been set up for Frag Hunters, but I don't know if it's maybe the timing that's off, and that goes to show how new this map is, that teams do not have that many dry runs on Breeze. Like maybe a couple of ranked matches, but truth be, who's going to be scrimming Breeze? Like, you know what I mean? Like this is, it isn't a map that too many teams are focusing on, and it is definitely showing in the server right now. Maybe something fresh needed here from Frag Hunters. They've been bullying things over at A. I'd love to see maybe a mid play through the ship here, or maybe to go through B.
They're going to try. They're spread out again. A has been the continuous fight. That's going to be a wall off as Wade takes out Cabbage, who once again was trying to lurk. Looks like Frag Hunters are finding the picks that they need. And a couple shots. Henry S coming out with a headshot. At least one back, but that's only one. 1 versus 4. Overstress going, what the heck did we just do? It's going to be all up to this guy, Blue Bear, getting spotted up on the latter half of bridge. He's not going to have that fun time. Actually gets shot from the other end. Is like, come on. All I want is just a single person to shoot at. Is now getting revealed. Spike down and the chase is on, but Blue Bear silences Henry S.
3 versus 1. Blue Bear gotta have the biggest claws here. Guiding Light stopping the fight for a split second, and just gets that inch, and that splits lead to 1 pixel, going for the 2 and the 3. But there is no more to be seen. 5-2. There is some life in Frag Hunters.
Yeah, and honestly, props over there to Sky, to Blue Bear, getting 2 on that exit. Frag Hunters, though, feeling very confident here. You can see the econ fairly in their pockets. They're able to buy out. Hiccup is the only one that's having a rough time. Again, 2 and 6 hasn't gotten any of the real kills. So really relying on those orb pickups to be able to get the resurrection. I think this is going to be the second resurrection I think he'll be able to get if he's able to pick up this orb. So bit of a rough time. Rest of the squad really picking things up. Frag Hunters meeting a very dangerous Hunters very straight to the corridor. I love that angle held by Mark as he takes it. Oh no.
I've got your trail.
He had a really good angle on Shop there, and they were all bottlenecked. It looks like Beyond Dust 2 if you're not familiar with Breeze. Good shot from Sin though. That's a distance shot.
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be a long-range battle. Wait goes ahead, takes out Cruella. And that's the opposite. Hunters Fury now use everyone, dropping the ultimates as much as possible. Sin going ahead, taking a little bit of a trade as Trademark takes his life. Now in a situation where a single tap can take it, Trademark loses the rest of his HP bar. Overstress with 2 alive is going to get spotted out as A. Once again, this has been all that Frag Hunters can do. B has not been touched at all. It is all on the A site. Might as well disregard that all. I'm Ski Broski. He's going to try and take a little bit of a lurk play, circling around through a lobby. It might find a few more. It takes 1. Can he find another? Gets 2. Oh, that was a massive set of frags. Now it's only 1 left. Fizzor is going to get shot a little bit. He's in a corner pocket. Might not be able to hold it in K, but once he hears the defuse, might be the chance. We're going to see it. No, Fizzor takes it out. A nice blind is there. The shots is going to
the wiggle.
Blue Bear dances it. Oh, the wiggle is made it. 11 HP. Another blind over the wall is going to take it. Takes a couple shots, but no, Fizzor is just going to dance it. He has to chase for the kill. Yeah. That's going to be.
Now, I'm not sure there really wasn't much choice, though. You're right. And this is such a difficult position to stick. This is all that would have been the fit for that round, but the clutch, it will prevail. Sky, a lot of clutches from both Skies. And look at that. Top of the scoreboard for both teams is a Sky, Blue Bear, and Fizzor. So I said it's a Sky meta. Well, it is right here on Breeze. And look at this little beautiful ocean view. Little guide, tourist guide here, courtesy of GLG.
Oh, imagine this was on like the vacation promo.
Oh, isn't this the vacation that GLG are paying for us? Thanks, GLG. That is so kind.
Yeah, I
know. Wow. That's so nice.
Oh, man. We are having a blast here on this Game 3, and it looks like the teams are enjoying it as well. And look at that. Viper's out to play. A site completely covered. Sin goes ahead and gets Cruella.
Viper's been a pillar. Been an absolute pillar over an A, and you showed up past Echoes
Oh my lord.
through the halls. But Fizzle running away, taking a few lives on the way.
Yeah, and you can see actually, usually it's been A where all the kills have gone through. You can actually see on your minimap, it was actually mid-bottom to mid-pillar that we see like 7 kills, I think, laid out. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts a lot. And now it's just Imski. Oski, playing it quiet. Find it, the plant over on B. First plant of the entire game, by the way. It only took 8 rounds. And Imski goes ahead, picks up the head. Gonna throw that a little bit of a snake bite. Is he gonna get it? A little bit of spray through. Hoping to make it work, and the options are not there. Double smoke goes down, and he is, you know, he's playing. He's trying his best, just hoping to hit a lucky shot, and he gets it. The lucky shot is made.
That's lucky.
Oh, Sin's gonna look. Sin's gonna look, and he finds it. Okay, very, very close. Frag Hunters moved to 5 and 4.
I thought for just a split second in my extremely tired brain of this massive day of Valorant that was picked up by overstress. Not to be, and Frag Hunters, they are in this game. I've talked about getting back into the game. They are absolutely present here, and for Ultimates, I think they're well on track to win this half.
Yeah, they have. Both teams have honestly come out with some fantastic gameplay, and both of them have really settled into this map, right? We were questioning how it's going out for them. Have they practiced it? Have they learned the routes? And honestly, they have. There have been some secure fights. That's going to be one. Bluebear goes ahead, opens up on Fizzler, and that's going to be the SMG taking another life. Judge still coming out to play. Imski Boski is going to lose his life as Wait goes ahead and takes 2. 2 on 2 left. Couple ultimates available. Options are there as a spike is moved to B.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that's a one tap.
Spike down B.
That is a one tap. 145 headshot over distance, no problem.
You know that feels bad too. He had the spike. He was like, home free, home to get the plant. Sheriff says no. Like, come on, man. Just let him get to the site.
Let him try. Let him have a go. Weapons for free. A Judge, yeah. Get that Vandal. Vandal is literally the only way to do things here. The distance on Breeze, and this elbow play could be the play of the day. It's not going to be Kabates. You've seen him on both maps, popping off on all cylinders. I believe a bit more of a quieter game for this one. If we're going to look at the scoreboard, I'd be really interested. Have a little oogle, have a little spectatorship to see where the frags are at.
There we go.
Thank you so much, Rose. Let's have a look. So what we got Blue Bears still in that 13 frags, and yeah, Kabates maybe pithering off after so many adrenaline-loaded clutches. Only 6 frags so far, but for attacking side, Reyna really going to come in handy with that Leer, the Dismiss, the Devour. It's going to be unstoppable, I think.
Yeah, that's something that I've also noticed with teams, right? You specifically have a player, especially with duelists or any combatants, right, that are going to be facing a one-on-one fight.
Get out of my way.
It's almost better for them to specialize in a singular map, that they're you know, the premier player that's going to be making it happen there. So you secure a map with a single player, and you just do that 3 or 4 separate times. So you know, the chances are there. Breeze is just a little bit large, and this is just a straight push. 4 members hard flying in, and Imski Broski is only going to take 1 before he falls. He's going to be the rest of Overstress as they try and make it in, but that's going to be the Viper Pit being laid down. Overstress do have the main advantage, but the revive is there. Sin is going to get a second chance at life. Now what are they going to do? A lot of elect bolts. The little shock darts are laid in waits in the back. 3 members deep in here, and Blue Bear finds one lurking, finds a second. That's going to be the wall going down, and they get it. Where did this occur? Overstress out of nowhere. Secure 7 in the first half.
My jaw's on the ground. My jaw's literally the ground. The retake speed, you had a flashback to map number 1. You said that with there was a flare of that earlier in this half. It didn't seem to be all there, but they are all there. Overstressed. They are tuned in, they're dialed in, they're cranking the volume, and they want to blast that stereo all the way into the rest of this week on the Thursday, perhaps. 7-4. I think we could see an 8-4 half here. That the buy is pretty sketchy for Frag Hunters.
Yeah, and gonna be working with a little less armor. I'm guessing the utility is also going to be a little bit rough, but that's going to be a little bit of a bolt going out. Doesn't catch anyone. But Cabates opens up with one, loses his life, and Sin is going to be the main member to watch. 2 frags for him. That's going to be a firefight out in mid. That was the question mark. Boski holding it down here on A, but the main rotate is going through mid to B. You hear the operator crying out from the side. Massive shots, kind of sending a little bit of fear tremors through your body. Still though, 3 members stacked over in mid pillar, waiting for someone to take the cross. And it looks like it's not going to happen.
Here.
Cruella just hanging out on the bridge.
Spike down B.
Any trolls under the bridge? Nothing to be seen so far. Sin really, really hurting. Bleeding out even.
He wants it. He wants to go. He thinks someone's around the corner, and I don't, you know, say that he should have. All right. Yeah.
Out.
So where did they go? Couple, where did they go? What's going to happen?
You've got this mid presence. Only one choice here. You've got a full send B. That hallway, it seems the only option right now. They've stalled for so long. They've got no choice. That's the only play.
Oh, they don't see the sky in the back corner. That's going to be rough. Oh, that blind was big. I don't know if you can hear anyone. That's going to be a second one. They're going to try. A little bit spray through and can't hold it. Sin gets 3. Weight is down, and that's going to be a spike planted at just under 3 seconds. Oh.
Okay, the res is back in as well. So it's a 3 versus 2. Everything to do here for Frag Hunters. Wouldn't it be lovely? Absolutely delightful if they could finish with 5 rounds here. No, denied. Nope, that's not happening.
Yeah. Overstress coming out with a fantastic end of the half. I think that was 3 rounds in a row that they took right there. So very, very well done on their end. They moved to 8-4. 5 rounds to clutch out this game and be crowned the 46th champion or 47th champion of the Pit of Valor. 46. Yes. We have gotten information. I can, again, don't do math on stream, everyone. That is a horrible idea. Just that is #1 rule for any caster.
Yeah, it's there. That's definitely why we have Rose on the bench and in the background our ear chirping, playing some Crazy Frog for just our ears and giving us all the juicy intel. So thank you so much, all the production staff, all the casters we've had today. It has been quite the ride. Bumpy
really
spots, bit of turbulence, but we're at our final destination, the grand finals. Breeze.
And just an amazing turn of events here. Both teams really showing up here on this map. And Sin goes ahead, opens up on Trademark's head. The Viper wall is there. Sin glancing over, and it goes down immediately. The bullets go out. Henry and Sin pick up a few. Sin picks up 3. And that is Frag Hunters opening up here in the pistol round.
Nothing to be said. Not even a voice from Overstressed. A little help. Maybe that was it. Medic.
I love how we could see the standoff on the other side of the Viper wall. As soon as that wall went down, all hell broke out.
You knew it was going down. Gosh. You knew there was just a matter of time. Something was going to happen. Well, Cabates not in the clutch pants for Breeze. Still time to get those clutch pants. Find them somewhere across the map. Plenty of accessories and cool little accents on Breeze. You've really... honestly, I'm not gonna lie. If a game hasn't been going well, I have from time to time tried to look for Easter eggs, and there's so many on this map.
That is so good.
So many.
When the bear wants a break, that is great. Icebox has fantastic ones. The penguins all over the place are so adorable. Yeah. What was it? There's one up on one of the cliff sides, and then there's one all the way outside. I think over by the harbor side. It's just like a little one, but I digress. Of course, the round has started. Frag Hunters open up with one again. They have the weapons up, and Henry S, of course, the one that we kind of watched throughout this entire series. For Frag Hunters is now turning on and gets a frag of his own. Spike is down very, very quickly, but Overstress now are in a very rough position to try and defend against this retake. Cabates go ahead and slowly rotate around. You can hear the cry of a crow, and that's not going to happen. Sin goes ahead and takes out 2 back-to-back. Pistols really can't do much against full armor sets, and that is going to be Frag Hunters once again picking up a flawless victory.
You talked about, I'm going to follow up on something you said earlier on. You mentioned about having agent-specific roles for certain maps. I think that's a really, really important thing to raise, and actually a golden nugget that you're finding in the rough here. In Valorant, you have that one agent you go for, you stick to it, and you do that for every single map. But having that variety, I think maps like Breeze, where hey, maybe you need to switch it up, be a different kind of agent that's more honed towards that setup, is going to be the new playstyle to come out of Valorant. I'm really excited to see that, and with maps like this, with Icebox, Breeze, it makes players think outside the box a little bit. More strategy to be seen in the Valorant cycle just yet. 8-6, 2 rounds in this, over stress. The blood pressure is going to be raising at this point, I think.
Yeah, blood pressure up, health bars down. The poison has sapped a little bit of their strength, and Overstress make it onto site with 5 members strong, which is honestly a testament. This is the first time it's happened, so Frag Hunters are not going to have to try their best. Quiet shots. Wolf goes out. Everyone just lined up for battle. Such a long corridor to battle, and that's going to be a little bit of an information gap. Everyone, I think, was tagged there. Give it a shot. Yeah.
That's a recon dart from the heavens there. Talking of the heavens, what a retake.
Oh, they're just running right in, but the kills are there. Overstress. Take 3. Bluebear was the one there, but Hiccup takes out Bluebear, and that is the important one. I'm Ski gonna try, but I think there's there's no time. There's no time. They win it. Overstress get the round victory, and it's gonna get one more in the back end. Hiccup goes down. And that is a clutch victory. Imski Boski, the only one alive to move it to 9-6.
Imski Broski explaining within a few frags and some post-plant action. This is how you do the post-plant. You plant it at pillar, you let the snake bite, and the orb do the rest, do all the hard work. Couple of ults in the server. You do obviously have the Viper's Pit for Frag Hunters. Excellent for defense. And you're going to have, well, of course, the jellyfish, the cabbages, whatever you want to call it, for Sky's ultimates. What would you say? Cabbages or
I like jellyfish. Jellyfish, it resembles jellyfish, man. It's just green jellyfish.
It's green jellies. There you go. There's the jellyfish. It's like they heard us.
Oh, yes, they did, and that's going to be a couple shots going out. Overstress opening up with 2, and again, that's what you want to see, and the trade are made, but oh, Sin breaking it down. 2v1 now. That was a play of plays, but I mean, a 2v1 situation, it's going to be a hard time. They're going to hard rotate over here to the B site, and again, with the Sage, I mean, you have so little utility to really aggress with, so going to take it a little bit slow for Frag Hunters.
Just so we've got time, the big old rotate to happen yet. Go all the way through mid. Talk about the long ride home there. The post plant setup being set up for window as well. We've seen it before. Looking like we're going to see it again. Agent specific is one thing. Sorry, to finish up my point earlier on before I went on a weird tangent. The agent specificity, being specific with your agent, easy for me to say, is one thing, but maybe we'll see some different scenarios with buys, and I'll get into that after this post plant here. I think the writing is in the stone, and it will be. But off of, yeah, you're a Rainer on Breeze, you're a Raze on Bind, for example. The Gladiator buy. Do you know what I mean when I refer to the Gladiator buy, Orbital?
I think I do, but go ahead and explain it. Let's let the viewers have a little bit more information on that.
For sure. So when I'm talking to Gladiator buy, it's a couple of different names for it. The Juggernaut buy within one player. You're on a save right now, for example. You just have the Viper with the Vandal, or you just have Hiccup with the Spectre. That player would be making all of the plays, and the rest would be support, baiting for that player to get the entry. With how the meta's changing and how there's a couple more rounds as throwaways at the beginning, I think we're going to start to see more and more of that creativity oozing from the plays, and my goodness, I'm excited. Cabez had a super quiet game, able to get 2 there though.
All right. All the players that have been sleeping for a while are now making a name for themselves again. Mid into whatever site they choose is going to be the chance. And Cabez makes it with 3. Been a while since we've seen the 3K out of him. Imski Boski is going to go ahead, take out Wait, and now we see a B. That's just a kill. Trademark finishes off the lurk, and all of a sudden, Overstress hauling out to a lead, 11-6 here in this game number 3.
Bam, bam. They're coming through. The long haul truck is not stopping until they get to their destination. They're gassed up. They are ready. And I'm sure my neighbors are wondering, why is there a truck next door? There's no truck. There is only overstressed right now. Trying to take Frag Hunters to the cleaners here. A couple away from match point, and we've got everyone in the server, bar one player, having the Vandal. So I spoke of distance. The Vandal caters to that. The Phantom, yeah, it's not the best over distance. You do obviously have that suppressor.
But, you know, you try your best with what you have and the money that you have to work with. That's going to be a little bit of a throwdown. I think the Viper Pit is crawling out for the attackers, and I think they're making a beautiful move. Boski goes ahead. Picks up 2 on the entry. They're going to get the plant very, very quickly. Overstress set up for the retake attempt, but Sin and Henry clean them out. 3K though for Boski. This is going back and forth. It's so hard to tell who is going to come out with the victory here. Again, Viper Pit is up. So much utility used, and they're going to send the walkthrough. Boski is down. Hiccup takes that kill, and now it's all down to Bluebear. Is he going to find it? Pika 1, Pika 2, is he there? And he doesn't get it. Oh, Bluebear can't find the clutch, and Henry S is going to pick up the 7th round for his team.
Impressive stuff there. Henry S has been a clutch machine in every scenario you put him in. 11-7, it's a 4-round diff. Overstress, looking to get really, really close to say, okay, let's get match point. Let's hang on to that 12, and we can take it easy. We might go to overtime, but at least we are looking at the finish line. Frag Hunters, though, everything to do, like a Guardian buy with light armor. Desperate times here for those on Frag Hunters.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, you just mentioned that the finish line is in sight, and kudos to both these squads. This is equivalent of their, I believe, 8th hour of play here, 8th game at least. And remember, some of these guys have been going into overtime for those other games as well. So it's not just a regular game. There's a potential that they played almost a game and a half, right, in some of these scenarios. So these guys pulling out for the long haul, making sure that their endurance is there. I mean, I'm expecting at least 2 cans of Red Bull beside each of these players right now, just empty. Everything's there. Boski goes ahead, takes out Sin. Sin has been one to clutch it out for Frag Hunters, so having that man down is going to be rough. Trademark takes out Wait, and that is all they wrote. Immediately, you can see the back off from Frag Hunters. Overstress, moving over to the B side. Once again, they've had a lot of great times, and Hiccup goes ahead and eats 1 for 1.
My biggest gripe with this battle, Hunter's Fury coming through, does take out 1. That's how you flank with Sofa there. The lurk has been sensational from Henry S, but Cruella is going to take Henry out of the game. 3 versus 1, make that a 3 versus none. It's match point here for Overstressed.
Match point.
Match point, and honestly, Frag Hunters pulling it back in some of the most ridiculous fashions. Overstressed, though, just coming out a little bit cleaner here on Breeze. You saw them take control of the first half. Frag Hunters came back, and now it's back to Overstressed. This back and forth of these teams gives so much glance, and this is what we love to see here at the Pit of Valor, right? These guys consistently playing, or girls, excuse me on that. Everyone playing this game. And yeah, it's just amazing gameplay, and the level of skill is consistently going higher and higher, you know, really making it challenging for just about everyone that enters. So I really, really like to see this. Now we get to see again, that's going to be the I heard nowhere to run. I'm kind of curious. Okay, Hunter's Fury is coming out once again, just taking a couple pot shots and not going to find anyone, but Cabates finds Hiccup.
Cabates been alive and well. I spoke too soon. The caster's curse has been thrown down to the 4 versus 4. Frag Hunters, though, 1 player a little bit battered and bruised there would be Sky. Henry S, though, doing work.
Cruella, I think, got a little scared there. He saw like 3 quick shots in the bottom, top, and left side of that door. Trademark goes ahead, takes out Fizzor. Now it's down into a 3v2. Sky ultimate, the Seekers are out, and Trademark takes out Sin. It's all up to Henry S. His team's last hope. A Vandal in hand, 87 HP, 24 armor, and a little bit of a recon bolt to find no one. Wall goes up, and the defenses have been set. 1-on-3. Can Rambo do it?
That can't have been part of the plan. So close. Henry's trying to get that recon dart. I think just on top of the pyramids. That was the aim. No ultimates to go against. No ults in the server. It's pure aim, the name of the game here. Henry S looking for a foot sticking out of the ice wall. No, not to be seen. He does see a body though. Puts it to the 2 versus 1. He's going to get bamboozled on the flank. And it is over and done. Overstressed are going to be week 46 winners of the Pit of Valor. They've been in the rides. Us of the production and the cast and devs, we have been in a ride and we have arrived at the last stop there.
It was a journey to imagine, right? A lot of people say, hey, it's the journey that counts, the friends you meet along the way. But the victory is so sweet. Overstressed, they take it in 3 games. Game number 1, very convincing. Game 2, a little bit rough. In game 3, amazing perfection. I loved watching it. And Cup of Frag, just to kind of end it, I do want to get your opinion. We saw some fantastic games. We saw some awesome stellar play. In your opinion, if you had to pick an MVP from Overstressed, who would it be and why?
Oh, geez. That's such a tough call. We've seen some sensational plays. Let's have a oogle. Are we going to have a chance to have a little sneak peek at the scoreboard? I'd love to see. I couldn't choose one, quite frankly.
Yeah.
I don't think I could choose one. Give me just 1 second, and I'm going to do my own homework here.
There you
I'll
go.
let you know. Have you got one that you'd want to focus on more than the other?
I don't know. It's the entire team, honestly. Cabates, yes, on that first map, really carried it home 13-1. On the flip side, though, it was Blue Bear that came out, I think, with one of the highest KDAs. With the Sky, put in a lot of work. But honestly, it was the entire team in that third game that really showed up to be able to clutch it out. And, the hits were there. The utility was strung along perfectly, to say the least. I see the face a little bit. You're trying to find it it's a hard choice.
I am.
It's a hard choice.
I don't even think I need to look at the scoreboard to even get an understanding. What made the difference between the 2 teams in map number 3 was teamwork. Teamwork does make the dream work. It's as corny as it gets. It's early hours, so these phrases are going to be coming out of my mouth like no tomorrow. But the trades that we saw were pitch perfect. We did see a really beautiful ace, I believe, in map number 2 as well. But either way, I think it's fair to say GG to both teams. They put on quite the show for us, and it really was the most entertaining GLG I think of the opportunity to cast Orbital. So thank you very much for allowing me to join you in the grand finale.
Oh, it was fantastic, and I loved having you on the desk, and the teams made it so much sweeter, so that will be it for us here. Overstress, your 46 champions here at the Pit of Valor here at GL Gaming Lounge. Again, if you're interested, though, in joining up with some of these matches, there is another tournament around the corner. One of the most important is Radiant Arena. It will be coming to you live July 9th and 10th, so make sure to sign up for that. It is a 3,000 total prizing across 3 different tournaments. So it's gonna be a fantastic time. Make sure to type in !Radiant to check out more of that information. It is going to be a huge shout out to Community Gaming for even hosting that. But the last little shout out that I will say, of course, is Gamecaster. Thank you so much to our fantastic sponsor there for giving us this opportunity. They have a fantastic UI. Go ahead, pick it up if you're getting into streaming, and make sure to check out all they have to offer. With that, we will go ahead and close out our broadcast here today. My name is Orbital, joined by Cup of Frag with Vermilion Rose on that production. We thank you so much for tuning in, and have a fantastic night.
And of course, Net Control. Don't forget that, lad. Please do give us a follow on all socials. It has been a pleasure. Peace.